In ganz Österreich gibt es nur normales Protein. In ganz Österreich? Nein. Ein Ort in den Alpen hat sich widersetzt und zaubert Aminosäuren in einen köstlichen Muckitrank. Get Muckis. Hol sie dir im Kühlregal.
Mach dich bereit, deine Stärken zu finden. Mach dich bereit, an dein Limit zu gehen. Mach dich bereit für echte Verantwortung. Mach, was wirklich zählt.
Progettiamo palestre, studi personal, home gym e centri sportivi. Produciamo attrezzatura sportiva, accessori per gli allenamenti e abbigliamento sportivo. Nato per durare, creato per spingerti oltre. Acquista ora su blorcompany.com. Blor, crea, allena, ispira.
Servus, wir sind die Evi und der Ludwig von der Pension Franziska. 2019 haben wir das Haus komplett selber saniert und daraus ist eine stylische Frühstückspension geworden. Voll geil, gegenüber im CrossFit Werkstatt, könnt ihr kostenlos trainieren und egal ob auf der Piste oder im Sommer auf der Alm, bei uns ist alles vor der Tür. Am Abend sind die Sauna und der Kamin im Rooftop, das was bei uns so gemütlich macht. Also, Trainingsurlaub war noch nie so easy.
Viert euch, wir freuen uns auf euch.
German Throwdown 2025, powered by Velites in the wonderful Halle 45 in beautiful Mainz. My name's Roland. I'm joined by my wonderful co-host Nina today.
Good morning.
And she's going to tell us a little bit about what awaits us in the live stream and what awaits you here on site at the event.
Thank you, Roland, and a very warm welcome from my side as well. I'm very excited to be here and that the two of us get to take you through the next 2 days. I'm sure we're going to see some amazing performances of the athletes here, and I can tell you it's not even 8 a.m. on a Saturday morning, but the atmosphere here is already buzzing. The first athletes are already warming up for their first appearance on the competition floor, and I would say we do the same. So let me tell you a little bit about the German Throwdown and what awaits you on this weekend. So in the course of the next 2 days, we are expecting about 4,500 spectators here to cheer our athletes on. And another number that is pretty cool is that over 1,000 athletes registered this year. So the best 400 of them are getting to compete today and tomorrow in, I would say, really challenging workouts. So I'm pretty sure we're going to see some really cool performances in the next couple of hours. And these athletes are going to compete in 14 different divisions. We have our individuals and our team divisions, both elite and intermediate versions. We have male and female in both these categories. And in the individuals, we also have the Masters 35 plus and also the 40 plus division for male and female. And our popular team divisions, obviously, we have male-male, male-female, and also mixed teams here at the German Throwdown on the competition floor. And yeah, I'd say there is quite a program ahead of us, and I'm excited to see what they're going to showcase.
I'm very glad that you framed the 35 plus, 45 plus as a subdivision of the elite division, which is, I think, what people my age feel like it is. And I'm very excited to see this huge event, all this competition being thrown down. And we here strive to give athletes and the spectators in the arena, but also at home in front of the screen, the best experience possible. And such a huge event, such high quality would not be possible, of course, without our sponsors. First and foremost, the German Throwdown is quite literally powered by Velites, so a special thanks goes out to them. You can visit their booth right behind the competition floor. When you come into the venue, just head straight into the vendor village. There's a second on the right, and man, do they have some new cool innovative products waiting for you. Their grips are great, and I saw the new shoes. They are badass, if I do say so myself. A big thank you also to Muki, powered by Anuvona, the official protein drink partner of the Austrian Throwdown. I think this year they also have a chocolate cereal in the, and don't mind if I do, they also have a protein vanilla milk in the program. And
delicious.
Guess what I will be mixing together for lunch? Followed by Noko, the official beverage partner of the German Throwdown. They have lots of tasty flavors, also a non-caffeine option if that's the way you go. Then, of course, we can't forget talking about a German Throwdown without hardware. So big thanks to Bloor for being the official hardware partner. Everything you see on the floor is provided by them. They also have a booth where they not only highlight their equipment, but also their brand apparel. And speaking of apparel, the official apparel partner is IC, IW, I Can, and I Win. And man, these t-shirts are great. I can't wait to put them to the test. Not on the competition floor, but in a regular workout, yeah?
In a chilled environment,
In a chilled environment, yeah. And then, of course, we wouldn't be here at 7 o'clock in the morning, so nice and refreshed, if it wouldn't have been for our official hotel partner, Super 8. It's just a brisk 30-minute walk from the venue, so we got here, already had our little warm-up done, and that was the way to do it. Yeah?
That was a good way to start the day, absolutely.
And
yes.
Nina, do you want to talk shortly about the activities for the visitors?
I'd love to, yes. As we've mentioned, the German Throwdown is not just any competition. It is really a functional fitness festival. And that means that it's not just for the athletes, but also for our visitors. And there is a lot of program for you today and tomorrow. So, for example, today, Go Ruck has some really fun challenges prepared for our visitors. And also Velites, they brought their heavy jump ropes. So I think it's really cool if you get to try them as well.
That sounds great. There's lots of activity planned here today in the German Throwdown 25 and tomorrow. But before we take a look at what's going to happen this weekend, how about we take a short look back at what happened last year with a recap video of the German Throwdown 2024. Man, just seeing the weights being thrown around on the screen, seeing that chalk up in the air makes me hungry for maybe not moving myself, but for watching other people sweat and watching their metabolic discomfort on the competition floor today. And that's what it's all about, sort of like sharing the experiences of the German Throwdown. And this is what we would like now to invite you, the viewer, whether you're at home, whether you're in the studio, that's just me and Nina, whether you're in the arena, or whether you are even as a competitor experiencing some sort of aspect of the German Throwdown, please snap a photo, put it on Instagram, put the hashtag GTD moment and tag German Throwdown in order to win a great prize. At the end of the day, we have a select jury. They will, and whichever picture, whichever moment captures the heart, captures the spirit, the essence of the German Throwdown, and captures the heart of the jury is going to win amazing prizes. So by all means, share your experiences, post them on Instagram, and just let us be part. Allow us to, I think Nina framed it nice yesterday, allow us to view the German Throwdown through your lenses.
That would be amazing. We're going to do that too.
Yeah, I already put something on there. So I'm a Masters 40 Plus category, so somebody had to show me how to use the Instagram, or the gram as they call it, and as I call it in fact. But I was able to manage it.
Yeah, we're gonna manage, for sure.
And what else are we gonna manage? We're gonna manage kicking off this competition, because I think right now all that's left for us to do is go to floor competition, the main competition floor, where workout number 1, powered by Velitis, is already underway. And it looks like a doozy. Here we go. So we started here with the teams division. It's the female-female.
In the intermediate category, yes.
Nina, do you want to take us through the workout?
They have quite a challenging workout to start this competition off with. Yes, let's see. We are actually witnessing workout 2 here because just as a side note, we have 2 floors here at the German Throwdown, and workout number 1 is taking place on the second competition floor and on the main floor. We have workout number 2, which is called Be Sync, Be Fast, and I think the name actually says what the athletes have to deliver here. We have a 4-time workout, which is 21 synchro toes to bar, 15 warm thruster, followed by, again, 9 synchro burpees over the warm. And they have to repeat that for 2 more times, and they have a time cap of 10 minutes in total. The burpees must be synchro. I think that's quite a classic element of a team workout.
It's a classic team element of a team workout, but the way I understood it is because they are burpees over the worm. It's they have to be synchro over the worm.
I was about to say.
Oh, sorry.
Like that. No, that's fine. you finished my sentence. This is already, we're off to a good start here. So this, like the synchro burpees are quite common, I'd say, but jumping over a worm is definitely something that makes this workout special. And also toes to bar, I think in a synchro version is always putting these teams to a test to see how good can you coordinate with your partner, how well can you time the gymnastics movement so that they are actually synchro on the bar.
No, I think a good team performance is exactly what makes out a good live stream hosting duo. It's just all about communication and coordination.
That is very true.
And it's the simple things, like you think, oh, the burpees, the hard work, jumping over is just a little hop, but once the blood stops flowing to the brain the way it does when you're in the rest mode, then these sort of things get difficult, and we can't forget that this is one of the first workouts of the day, so every missed rep you have here sort of like builds up water in the basement toward your fatigue at the end of, not even today, but at the end of the weekend. So it'll be really interesting to see who's able to, in the first workouts, keep mistakes low, to keep their energy as high up as possible.
And also, let's not forget the mental part of this, right? It's the first appearance on the competition floor. You're out there, you want to show what you got, what you trained for all year. And if, coordination is tough, or if you have some no reps in there, this could also be mentally challenging, because this workout kind of sets the tone for the weekend. But as far as I can see, our athletes are doing fantastic.
Yeah, they're already in minute 8 of the workout. I love how they're just dropping it, rolling the worm off their shoulders, not really wasting any extra energy.
And also, if you consider, I don't know about you, but the worm is an element that is really special to maybe a lot of these athletes, because it's not something that appears in regular classes that often. So it's always something that is just a little bit more challenging if you come to a competition like this, and then you just have to perform on the spot with something that you're not really used to. But as far as I can tell, nobody has some real big issues with it. That's really cool.
I come from a time in CrossFit when if you wanted to train with the worm, you had to sew one together yourself. Shout out to Sabrina Tanner, who sewed one together for our box, and then we had one. It was a fun torture equipment that we got to quite literally throw around a bit. What I'm seeing also here is it's all about communication and coordination, but this team right here is lucky enough to be sort of the same height. But if you're if you have a mismatch here, I'm not going to say it's a disadvantage, because obviously that's something you're not going to be able to change or work with. You just have to be aware of it in the beginning and maybe adjust the placement on the worm where you are. If the taller partner is more taking is in the front or the back, so it's sort of like all these little decisions turn out to be important in the end.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, and there we see really cool outfits, I have to say. And some nice toes to bar action going on. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's what I meant, right? If you have, you just have to communicate if you want to use the worm. And there we can see that they're carrying it to the boxes, because this is also the third element in this workout, that they have to do 9 synchro burpees over the worm, but they have to jump over the boxes.
Yeah, I think it's the first time it's over the worm, second time over the box, and then the last ones are over the worm on box. So that's gonna be nice to see.
3, 2, 1, time.
And there we go. The time cap is already up, and the athletes are done with their first workout of the day.
And that's what you like to see. The teammates right away. Give yourself a moment to breathe, but be sure to high five, and then do a short wipe up, and then of the workout, and then you're already mentally in the recovery phase and in the next workout, preparing for the next one. That was certainly a good start to the weekend. I think we saw two teams doing a couple of burpees over the worm on the box. So
they got to the third part, yeah.
I think that's going to be the goal for this division, to get to that part of the workout, and we'll see. I think it's a very tough. It's going to be a very tough time cap to really finish on.
I was about to say, I think the time cap is really the part that, where you can set yourself apart, because 10 minutes for all of this, especially the toes to bar, it's 21 synchro every time. That is quite challenging. Also with the worm thrusters.
Yeah, the worm thrusters and the toes to bars aren't doing you any favors. I'm so glad I'm not in a team, otherwise my partner would have to adjust to my fast singles strategy on toes to bars.
I could go with fast singles.
Yeah. But I think now we're ready to go to the next heat already. They're preparing already the change And we're going to thank these people a lot, but thanks to the volunteers for doing the change so quickly. So here we have now the workout as it is on the screen. The team, this is the team for all teams. It's the same workout. The 12 synchronous toes to bar, 15 worm thrusters, 9 synced burpees over the worm. And then we have the same pattern for 2 more times, just with the advancing difficulty on the burpee component.
And there they go.
3 rounds, 21, 15, 9.
Yeah, 10 seconds in and we see the first toes hitting the bar.
Very nice synchro work there. And with 21, I feel it's also important that you strategize well, so that you pace it well, because maybe the first round goes super well if you have big sets, but if you have round 2 and 3, and then you start to struggle at some point, so better start with a rhythm that works for both athletes in all of the rounds, but so far, most of the athletes are already moving to the warm thrusters.
Yeah, but all teams seem to have chosen a good strategy, because in minute 1, everyone got done with the toaster bars and they're on to the worm thrusters. And it's sort of like, you can see it here. Hand placement, I think, is also key. Do I put the hands on the side where I control more of the sideward motion of the worm, or do I put it below where I have it easier with the thruster, but then I risk some stability? And we did see some drops in the first heat, so let's see which.
We call this workout Be Sync, Be Fast.
Yeah, also where you drop it, right? I mean, if it's not landing properly on your shoulder, it's also super easily slipping off. So the worm is definitely the challenging element here. But the first ones made it through and are working on their synchro burpees.
And a quick word to the standards here again. It has to be at some point of the jump, both feet have to be in the air. There's 1-footed takeoff, 1-footed landing allowed. Just at some point, both have to be in the air. Yeah. And the teams in lane 4 and 5 are already on the second set of the burpees. And that's actually quite an interesting time frame.
Quite a good time, yes. 2:45 in. Solid toast
in third place, the team Zimtschnecken, a familiar team from the Austrian Throwdown as well, I believe.
Yeah.
We'll do some research on that.
I do love the name. I mean,
that's this is a big part of the team competition, is checking out all the fun names people come up with, and a lot of them are food-based. Sweets. Who would have thought it?
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought? Although I also love that the Pink Pony Club is in the lead right now. I mean, that's not food related, but also a fantastic name.
Of course.
But as we can see here, the toes to bar, they start to get tricky.
Yeah, and this is where it may have paid off to do 3 sets of 7 in the first round. Ooh.
But there we...
And lane number 2 goes for it immediately.
So there's 2 teams already
this must be
at the
Pink
worm
Pony
thrusters. Oh yeah, there you go. Very nice rhythm.
Very nice rhythm, especially what I like to see is that they both place the bag on their shoulder before going into the squat portion. If you're doing a thruster individually, you like to shave some seconds off by squatting already and then receiving the bar on your shoulders on the way down. But especially with the worm, where there's lots of, let's call it instability in the equipment, then...
And also if you have to watch what your team partner does, right? Especially the one in the front doesn't have a vision of their partner, so you just really have to get the pace right, not to be too fast or too slow.
Yeah, and that's one thing, communicating that in an empty box on a nice little Saturday where you came in early before class and you tried it. But
yeah, that's fun, but
the music is pumping, the adrenaline is as well, the fans are there, and if you think it's loud now, just wait until we hit after lunch when everyone's energized. It's really going to take off. Yep.
So they almost made it to the 6-minute mark, so there's 4 minutes to go in this workout.
And the first teams are already doing the burpees over the box.
6 minutes.
But doing it very smartly, just jumping off.
And for the burpees over the box, we have the synchro point this time not on the floor, because obviously you can't see your team partner on the other side of the boxes. So the synchro point is on the box. Both athletes have to be on the box at the same time and then can do their burpee and meet again on the box.
And I think here it's very smart also to step down off the box. You don't need a rebound to go into a burpee.
No, definitely not. You can save some energy there.
It's just picking a pace that you and your partner are comfortable with and sticking with that throughout the workout is the key.
They are starting around to number 3 with 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock.
And we have 3 minutes, 10 seconds on the clock starting into round number 3. And judging by the numbers we had for round number 1, this is in fact doable to get a workout. And I mean, from my point of view, extra points for each team that color coordinated their outfits. That's
100%.
just that little, that's that little extra step.
100%. If you have to also put some effort into, you know, the outfit.
Yeah,
it's a fashion show. What can we say?
True story. It's all about being recognizable, so the sponsors can really kick you out of the crowd.
Yeah. So there's 2 minutes left in this workout. The athlete's gonna just give it their all in the final seconds, making every rep count.
First team from the Classic of Kosovo, lane number 60, power over squat.
So we have nice try and power over squat and the Pink Pony Club kind of back to back at the moment.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be a tight race to the finish line.
Team Nice Try also joining the warm thrusters. As we have 1 more minute. 1 minute to the time cap.
1 minute to the time cap. We're for sure going to see some teams hitting the warm on box burpees. And then I think that's when they take off the restrictor and just go full gas.
then you can just leave everything out there.
Yeah, and basically you're gonna have to, because
Oh yes. The last
it's the
30
all-out phase.
seconds.
As you can see, the last 30 seconds, all the pain you feel now is just in your head. Sit back and enjoy.
And that's a wrap for Team Power of the Squad. 10
Maybe they can get one more burpee over the box in before the time hits.
Nice. So I think the first two teams finished the workout with 126 reps in total.
With the winning team.
And that's what the judging is also all about. Making sure the athlete is okay.
Oh yes, very nice. I think everybody who, you know, has done one of these workouts before knows how you feel after something like that.
Our squad ladies, tell us about that experience. Okay, no problem.
And that's just...
Tell us about your team name. Why power over squat? Why power over squat for your team name?
Weil wir einfach keine mehr Power.
Thank you, ladies. Go ahead and rest. We'll see you later for the next one. Thank you.
For
Big
a lot
round of
athletes
applause
that
for
we
power over
experienced
squat.
yesterday when interviewing people coming into the German Throwdown. Speaking in front of a microphone is often creates more anxiety to them than actually doing the workout. So
That's true. So we're making them a little uncomfortable after they did the work.
But this is what the sport of competitive fitness is all about, learning how to be comfortable in uncomfortable positions. When you come into the pain cave, you better take off the shoes, because the pain cave is my living room and nobody wears shoes in my living room.
That is true. And I think we're moving into male-female divisions now.
Yeah, I believe so, because we only have...
We have two female-female heats that started off this day, and now we're moving to our mixed teams.
Which is going to be great. But as we said before, this doesn't change the workout, so it's still going to be the same workout. And they're off.
Our next division, mixed teams intermediate. In lane number 1, team CrossFit Limburg and Evo 9 Fitness. Lane number 2.
And now here it's going to be especially interesting to see how the worm is handled.
Oh, that is true. Yeah.
This,
where they position each other, like who's in the front.
Just looking at some of the teams here on the screen, there's going to be some
height differences.
Some height differences, yeah.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be interesting now. So in the back we can see that I think the male athlete is in the front. Some have it the other way around. But it seems like height differences don't have to be a problem. I mean, those two are handling it fantastically.
Yeah, but
super fast pace
I mean,
also.
I think you saw it there where the male partner had the worm more in the middle, and the female partner had it very much at the end.
So there is more
that
weight.
One partner has maybe not even so much weight, but definitely the control portion of it. And it's interesting that some chose the taller partner in front, some in the back. So it's really, and that's one of those interesting things. A lot of these choices you're put too, when it comes to strategizing in the functional fitness world, there's no right answer. You always have to see it through the lens of what are your own capabilities.
Yes,
so
that's
the
true.
athletes who know each other the best are the ones who are going to be able to strategize the best. In
Exactly. You have to know the strengths and the weaknesses of your partner, and then you can just, be in good sync and compromise on who does what and where one compensates for the other.
Yeah, gone are the days of thinking, oh, Rich Froning doesn't take breaks, then I won't either. I think the sport has matured, and everyone knows that it has to come from within.
But as far as I can see, none of these teams have any difficulties with the synchro part. Very nice, very smooth toes to bar, and also quite big sets.
And we're not even at the 3-minute mark, and they're already well into the middle workout. So as soon as you hit 5 squats on this worm, you're basically through the first half of this workout.
I think we're gonna see some burpees over the warm box.
Team EP going head to head for the first place. In the third place in the heat in lane 10.
So we can see that so far 3 Italian teams are leading the pack.
Along with the Lions class in
But it's a tight race.
the Sea Lions have taken over the lead.
And there we see the first burpees over the box. Again, the synchro point is on top of the boxes. They have to work through 9 synchro burpees.
Our teams are working their way through their second round. All of these teams have a very good shot at wrapping up within the 10-minute time cap.
Come on! Good run! Yeah!
If you have the team on the floor, make some noise!
And there we wrap up the last reps of toes to bar. And even though it's just 9 burpees over the box, you're coming straight from thrusters, right? So everybody who knows, if you combine these 2 elements, it's getting nasty at some point. So there's literally not really a break in this workout.
It's gonna get nasty at some point, just the point is gonna come sooner than later for others.
But as far as I can tell, the Team Sea Lions has quite a head start.
Yeah, Team Sea Lions. I mean, it's an Italian podest right now in this lineup, and 2 teams named after lions as well. So in place number 4, the German team, the Lions Plus.
Done with the Costa Bar team, the Sea Lions in lane number 5. And we have 5 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. 15 and 9. And
so I think they have quite a good chance of finishing this within the time cap.
Yeah,
they're already done with your toes to bar. Moving on to the last set of warm thrusters. And then there's only 9 burpees over the warm on the box left. That keeps them from running to the finish line.
With 4 minutes to go.
This is also a very good example of what you just explained earlier, that the male partner is taking on, rather in the middle.
And you can see how he's also squatting to extra full depth. One more, it's all in there. There we go.
There you go. And now they put it on the box.
For their final 9
And with this version,
9 reps. These are the sea lions. Assume the position.
and with this version, they do the burpee on the same side, and the synchro point is again on the floor, and they jump over the worm one after the other.
Okay, because otherwise it would be crazy.
Exactly, and they have to position their hands within those 2 silver markers in the middle. So their hands have to be placed either on the line or in the middle somewhere. And then you can just jump over the way you want to. Like the leg positioning is not that crucial, but your hands have to be within this middle range.
This is a very interesting movement.
Right?
I think
And,
will...
and probably new to a lot of the athletes. But that's what makes it fun, right?
Yeah,
Prepare for the unknown.
I've already seen some of the workouts that will follow. I think we'll have a lot of things that are new to some of the athletes without any spoilers.
That is true.
3 seconds, unofficial. There we go, 3 more reps for Team EP, and they will wrap it up. 7 minutes.
Sea Lions are already finished, and Team EP,
Oh,
wow,
nice.
with 2 minutes under the time cap, 2 more reps left.
Give it up to Team
And we see the Sea Lions in the back, not frolicking in the surf, but
unofficial.
Very nice.
EP is now also done.
Oh, and look,
The
this-
Lions moved ahead
Yes,
of the
they
bad
destroyed
project.
the Italian podium.
Yeah.
They had something against that. And there they go.
Nice.
Very nice.
But to be honest, I think we're going to have some more teams to finish. 9 burpees in 1.5 minutes. This is by all means doable. Ooh, but now, romantic AF. I'm going to choose to believe that AF stands for alcohol-free. Because this is a family-friendly stream over here. So romantic AF is in front of the bad project.
That's going to be a tight race.
Yeah.
Oh, ooh, there you go. You saw there was a wrong hand positioning there. And these are the mistakes that you don't want to make. Because that's just
It's not so much losing the time, it's losing the energy in the tank that gets you in the long run.
Because a rep on these takes a while. And it's, it's just missing time and energy that is crucial.
But now even all of these reps, even if you're still doing the thrusters, it's so important because there's one more heat coming up. You don't know how that's going to shake out. And just if my experience from these throwdowns is, I've seen 3 days of competition end with a 0.5 difference between first and second place. So it's really a sum of all parts, not only in the training that comes up to it, in your preparation, but then also on the competition floor. And that's what makes this so beautiful.
I was about to say, this is actually the cool part because not one workout counts, but all of them. And you have to focus on performing in all of them well as you can, because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you win one, if you underperform in the others, then, at the end of the day, it's what counts in all of them and not just one. But I think this heat was already quite impressive, a good start. And there's another one of our mixed teams coming up, and then we can compare and see what they have in the tank.
Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to seeing the standings after this first workout and then getting to talk a little bit about the teams, getting to know them. That's, I think, always a fun part of these competitions as well.
That's for sure. And our team is getting ready for the last male-female heat before we move on to our male division.
Yeah, and we got some information. The Lions Plus, that's the programming that they're following. So they're really They're really in their box. That's sort of the motto, the pride of the Lions.
The pride of the Lions,
And,
dedicated to the programming.
That's their logo, that's their motto, so that's how they're taking it. Ooh, we have teams of two now. The team Schwitzkasten out of Germany. Schwitzkasten, a very funny German word. I'll need to find an English translation. Triple A in lane number 2. CrossFit Stuttgart. Let's Fets, nice, also quite a German expression. And then we'll have to catch some of the other names during the show. But Team Schwitzkasten, how would you... Is it a full Nelson? I don't know. It's sort of like when you have your hand wrapped around someone's neck in a friendly way, then maybe give them a noogie.
And they are off.
And I love how there's not just there's no slow jogging to the toaster bar. They're running with intent.
So I just considered the dictionary, and it says Schwitzkasten can be translated to headlock or stranglehold.
There you go. Ooh.
A headlock.
The MMA aficionados will know about that. And Let's Vets is already... and Let's Vets, I think that's a very fitting name, because I would translate it in English to, hey, let's throw down. You know, let's
throw down, yeah.
It's
let's get it going.
And Let's Vets is really fetzing through the thrusters, because they're not taking no for an answer. Mr. and Mississippi, is that the wordplay?
Yes.
I think that makes
That's
sense.
Genius. There we have again 3 teams. They're kind of back to back, and some very smooth reps on thrusters.
Yeah, the first 4 are just separated by 3 or 4 reps, the first 5. So right now it's a question of who's going to take the foot off the pedal first, who's going to flinch first. And now I think this is just where nobody wants to have any untimely mistakes.
We go. The first teams are already back to toes to bar, and we're just hitting the 2:30 mark.
Yeah, this is an amazing time.
I missed you guys all year long. I was thinking of you.
And I think also with the warm thrusters, it's super important that you strategize before the workout and also set a rhythm and a pace that is doable for both athletes, because here no reps also hurt really bad, because you have to, if the worm falls down, you know, if one stumbles and if it's just a little bit too much and you lose the worm, then you just have to get it back up. You have to position it again. This takes time and it takes so much energy.
No, it's especially, I think, the picking it off the ground, which is just energy you don't need to be spending, or you don't want to be spending.
You don't want to be spending, that's true. And 15, it's a number, if you, can you go unbroken really? It's like, you know, it's not 10 where you're like, okay, we can cycle through this. 15 is, can be nasty.
21, 15, 9, everybody knows the 15 is the one
15.
that hurts. The 21, you're still fresh. The 9, you have the finishing line in sight, but the 15 is where you really test your motivation.
Yeah, this is where you win or lose it.
And look at this, the front partner really taking the main load, and
But it seems to work really well for them.
That seems to be a good strategy, yeah. I mean, he's also built for it.
Yeah, I can take it on for sure.
Even though I'm not on camera, I'm flexing as I say this, just to let you guys know.
We are about 3 minutes away from our time to be brought to the
Mr. Mississippi in lane 10 has now jumped ahead. They're in front of Let's Fets.
And CrossFit Stuttgart is in third now.
They also moved up.
Yeah, they.
Ooh, well, it's back to back. So Let's Fets now taking the lead again. But this can all change. All this just means that maybe Mississippi took a break. Now the tables have turned again. So I think we're gonna see quite a sprint when it comes to the last segment. I don't expect any of these teams to drop the worm.
Especially when you're out there on the floor, I mean, yes, you're focusing on yourself and your performance, but you also always have a little side eye on your competitors and what they're doing and where they're at. And when you notice that it's kind of tight, you really try to push through even a little bit more.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can hold on to this lead.
And I just like the team that was on screen before they started the worms. Partner in the front put their hand out so that the partner in the back knew, okay, we're good to start. So just smart planning, not relying on voice communication, but also having a hand signal ready.
Oh yes, because at this point maybe talking already gets a little tough.
I hear the air horns from here, so the fans really brought. I think I even spotted a vuvuzela on the way in.
Yeah, perfect.
So
we love that.
Cycling the world pretty quickly.
Oh, look at that, CrossFit Stuttgart.
Yeah, they were just
in the front
hovering in third place for a long time. Oh, and two teams coming to the transition.
They're
Mr.
really
Mississippi and CrossFit Stuttgart. Oh, this is exactly, and the director is giving us exactly what we want to see. I think that's Mr. Mississippi who got the first rep in. They have to have the hand on the silver portion.
Oh no, and they're next to each other. I mean, this is perfect. So now you really have to focus that there is not going to be any silly mistakes. And then it's a race to the finish line.
You just have to stay in punching distance and then maybe do the last two reps really quickly.
Oh, and there goes CrossFit Stuttgart.
Took it away.
Battle for third place is still on the floor. Let's Fets versus the Forest Lions.
And there comes Let's Fets in third.
Let's Fets also managing to close out perfect.
Very nice. And again, 7:45, 7:47. Really nice times.
Yeah, those are amazing times, yeah.
But I think kind of like on the same level as the heat before. So the leaderboard is going to be interesting how it turns out.
1 minute and 30 seconds.
1 minute 30 still to go. I'm sure we're going to see some more teams finishing.
Let's make some noise for the TC on the floor. Looking to finish it up in lane number 2, Team Cleveland. One more lap for Team Cleveland.
And another one done.
Less than 1 minute on the clock for our teams remaining.
Very nice. We have 5 teams in now. Last 40 seconds of this workout. It's almost done. Team Powerhouse just finished.
Team Triple A.
And Team AAA is in as well.
20 seconds to go.
Last 15 seconds.
On the floor, make some noise. 10 seconds.
10 seconds, get all the reps in.
3, 2, 1.
And there you go.
That last one probably counted. That should have counted. That was solid in my book.
Very nice performances of the athletes.
Make your way off of the competition floor. We need to let our next
And now I think, because we are moving...
We're moving to the male, yes.
Male, I think now the boxes are gonna get, yes.
Turned up?
Turned up to... to a different height.
And we're gonna start with the young and the wise warriors. Perfect. So this is the
That was the
heat 4 we just had on the screen.
Now we're
And
moving
I'll
to
be sure to
heat
read
5.
through them quicker this time.
We also have 2 male heats coming up now.
So now we have the young and the wise warriors. Who is who? Lauch and Lockenkraft, very nice. Munich Mules, AliExpress, Fire and Juice, Vai Syndrome, The Pain Train, Sadne Rotti, very good team description. Asterix and Obelix, there you go.
And the last one was Prison Break.
Prison Break,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
And
I'm curious about the story behind that name.
I have some background information for that because they both worked together at a detention center, a remand center.
There you go. That's cool.
That's in fact why they named their team Prison Break, yeah?
Stand by.
And they're off. Our first male heat. Jumping right to the toes to bar. 21 synchro toes to bar, followed by 15 warm thrusters and 9 synchro burpees over the worm in round number 1.
Lane number 6, Team Vice Kaido. In lane number 7, Pain Train. In lane number 8, Zadle Hilton. In lane number 9, Asterix and Obelix. And in lane number 10, Team Prison Break.
Asterix and Obelix on screen right now, but can't really see who's... Oh no, it's obvious who's Asterix, who's Obelix.
Event number 2 for your teams. 3 rounds.
And big shout out to Team Prison Break also, because something else they shared with us is that despite one of the team members having muscular dystrophy, he just wants to keep training and overcoming my weakness. So in a sense, Prison Break also, I'll interpret it as breaking out of the constraints that you have in your personal situation and just keep powering through. And I think that's something that we can all, everyone who's done the sport of functional fitness or who's trained in this way knows that that's certainly something you can take away from this, to learning to overcome challenges you previously thought were not so possible. So really hats off to you, sir. This is a great story, and I salute you.
Yes, I think we can all relate to this. It takes a lot, but this sport is also giving a lot. So it's super nice to see that the two of them are out there today giving it their all, and so far they're leading the pack, so they're doing really well. But it is again here a very tight race so far, because the pain train is coming for them, as well as Fire and Juice.
And that's it for lane number 5, Team Fire and Juice. Going first and taking
Fire and Juice, they just took the lead and moved to their second set of worm thrusters.
They are being joined on the worm by Team Pain Train in the lane number 7, along with Team Prison Break over in lane number 10. John McRosey in lane number 8.
Here we also see that the partner in the back carries the main part of the worm. And I think that's also something cool about the team workouts, that you can really put everybody's advantages to use. Like if you have an athlete that is like remarkably stronger than the other, but then you maybe have the other one who adjusts, like who's really doing well with the toes to bar and who has a easy time adjusting to the rhythm of the other person. So that's really a cool part of this workout, I feel, that everybody can play their strengths.
Yeah, and again, we come back to the point of just being aware of that and then having the weaker person take the lead. So if you're an expert at toes to bars, please let's hold to what I'm capable of doing and don't hold me to your standard.
Fire Rangers making their way over to the pull-up bar for the final time. Another 21 toes to bar. They're being joined by the Pain Train in the lane number 7.
And the Munich Mules are just sitting 2 reps outside of the... Oh, as I mentioned it, they slipped to 2 spots outside of the podium for this heat, but still within striking distance. And they're off.
Very nice synchro work there.
5 minutes on the clock. All eyes on lane number 5. Your leaders with 3 more toes to bars in your 3rd round.
Pretty good. That looked like a large set of toes to bars.
Yeah.
And we're 3rd round. Wow.
5 minutes and 20 seconds in, so there is plenty of time to finish this. Let's see where the first male team ends up. First time that we can compare the second heat to then.
And Asterix and Obelix have taken the secret potion, and now they're coming closer to the podium.
And there go the first burpees over the worm on the box. Both of them executing it very smoothly.
10 minutes for Team Fire Rangers in lane number 5. They have 4 reps remaining to wrap up. This thing be fast.
Only 3 reps to go for Team Fire and Juice. I think they're gonna set a new time to beat here.
What?
Amazing! Wow.
6:36.
35 seconds.
That's over a minute faster than we saw on the previous heat. That's amazing.
Keep in mind, this is the intermediate division.
Oh, what's the elite gonna showcase? Really good job, guys. Really good job. And there's another one coming. Just right above 7 minutes. The Pain Train.
Final rep for Skydome. They're gonna cross the finish line and take.
And we have an Italian team also jumping on the podium.
Final rep. Final reps over
prison break is going to come in. Oh, amazing.
And also Asterix and Obelix are done.
Nice. Strong and quick. And it's funny enough for Team Prison Break, their favorite movement is thruster and squats. So I think they really did
I hope
a
they
good job
enjoyed
here.
this one, yeah. Thrusters with a little twist, but...
3 and 4, Munich News and AliExpress are wrapping up. Final rep for Jean and Rossi. They're going to cross the finish line.
And there comes another team. We still have 1 minute and 40 seconds to go.
1 more minute and 30 seconds.
And the last 2 teams are also already on their
Final rep for AliExpress.
burpees and 1 still on the thrusters.
Look at that race between Pain Train and Valle Syndrome. 4 seconds. That's 1 misstep during the workout, and those 5 seconds are the deciding point.
Oh
I
my
didn't
God!
want to jinx it.
Somebody gave it their all.
But does that? I hope that counts.
I
At least
also
it
do
was
hope
worth
that
it.
counts. The amount of fatigue.
Oh yeah, he's having trouble jumping over. Come on, buddy.
Yeah, there you go.
One more time.
Almost there. Almost there. Oh, perfect. You can see the pain, but he found his technique. Very good job, guys.
Yeah. It was at the end less about jumping over rather than throwing yourself over.
But hey, it worked, so yeah.
I'm not judging.
The most efficient way to get over the worm. There's 10 seconds left for these 2. Come on, just get some more reps in. And time.
Nice. And that was, I believe, the young and the wise warrior really going for it. To be fair, their least favorite movie is Burpees and Thruster. So that's what they told us before, and this was not...
They were probably not amused when they saw this workout announced.
Yeah.
But hey, they got it out of the way. So now for the rest of the weekend, we wish them their most favorite movements.
Yeah. And we're gonna get started with the team 30 and over. Then we have team Mulheim, the Sugar Teddies, Straight Up, Schere Stein Raute, there you go. The Last Dance, Move Fast, Lift Heavy, the Wealth and Woods Project, Döner for Time, and Max Effort Gems. Lots of good team names over here.
Fantastic team
And I'd like
names.
to shout out team #30 and over for having the best haircut in the world, both of them. They used the advantage of their aerodynamic head shape and just are looking to gain a few milliseconds in the sprint to the finish line, just being quite smooth and no air resistance.
Judges ready?
And I think we
Everyone's
already get
lined
them
up.
started.
10 seconds.
Our last heat in the intermediate teams.
Stand by. Go!
And they're off.
And it's the second heat of your male intermediate.
So we saw some teams in the first workout, and this is to be expected. It's a very special starting signal, so it's very much like in a Formula One. You have 2-3 signals before it starts, and then the 5th signal is the starting line. So just some athletes have to get used to it, so they don't jump at the first beep, but at the loud one.
Lady number 7, Move Fast, Lead Penny. Lady number 8, the Wealth and Woods Project.
What?
And again, a shout out to this team we see here going on the thrusters, because their outfit is like head to toe.
Yeah.
Matching. Pink shoes. Love it.
And the team 30 and over in the first lane, they're matching even the hairstyle.
The hairstyle, that is dedication.
Go guys.
First team already on the burpees. This transition is really fast in this first round, because you just drop the warm and get to work.
Yeah.
Even on the burpees overboard, 9 reps.
And the interesting thing is going to be how this pace can be maintained, because these teams, and we really have two high-performing teams here in lane 8 and 9 next to each other, so they're really pushing the pace, and they're going to have to, because the team in lane number 10 is already on the bar again. So wow, as we start minute number 2, there's already the majority of teams on the bar.
Round number 2.
Yeah.
That is amazing. Yes, most of them, most of the teams are already back at the bar, performing really nice synchro work. And as we see here, there's like, if you split them smartly, you will thank yourself later, especially in round number 3.
Is picking up the warm for their second set of thrusters.
Lane number 9, a dedicated breathing break. Makes sense. That seemed very premeditated, that they take a short break and do a breather in the toaster bars.
Definitely pays off.
All on their second set of work thrusters.
Oh, and one team already moving up to burpees over the box.
They are your leaders on the floor. Sugar Teddies in lane number 3 are in close second place.
.30 and over in 4th, 5th place, but there's basically 3 teams on the same rep, so it's just a question of who takes their foot off the pedal. It's not even hitting the brake, it's just who takes the foot off the accelerator by 10%.
Approaching the 4 minutes. Your leaders in lane number 7 still move fast, lift heavy, going to the 3rd round of toaster bars. And right behind them in lane number 3, team Sugar.
Wow, 4 minutes in and we're already approaching round number 3. Some teams already smashing toaster bar for the last time in this workout. And at this point, you can be sure they are nasty. Even if you're really good in those gymnastics movements, after thrusters and burpees, they will hurt as well.
Yeah. And I think also it's sort of, you're doing some quick math, 36 toaster bars in this workout. So anything that's going to come up afterwards that's grip related, you're going to have 63 toaster bars in your arms already. Yeah.
And I think it's safe to say that these athletes are going to need their grip strength in the course of this competition. There we go. Move fast, lift heavy.
Ooh, 30 and over, goes back for one more rep.
If they continue moving at this pace, both teams have a shot at beating the previous times. Move fast, lift heavy, lift 7 again.
This is gonna be an interesting race. They have not even a minute though to beat the time from our winners of the previous heat, because we had 6:35. So
yeah, this is gonna be.
This is, I think that is, that's gonna be tight.
Yeah, especially like if they jump over and go just full gas, but it doesn't look like they're gonna be able to do that.
It is gonna be close though. It is gonna be close. So again, some amazing times of these athletes. And we have quite a tight race here between Move Fast, Lift Heavy and Max Effort Jams. So is Switzerland or Italy gonna take it? Who's gonna win the heat?
The last dance has moved into second place. They have 3 reps to go. They can quick work through those burpees. And they will run together to the finish line. Lane 7, lane 10.
Ooh, Max Effort Jams.
50 seconds, unofficial. We will check the time.
So it looks like a photo finish. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to say. And the team on the floor is also referring that we'll have to check the times and go back to the leaderboard afterwards for this. So already in the first heat we've had a photo finish. This is super exciting. Yeah.
By 1 second.
Oh God, that is close.
So Max Effort Jams wins it by 1 second, it seems. Wow.
Oof, that's exactly what we were talking about, right? If you just those
7:45 on the clock.
and the last teams just finishing up. They still have 2 more minutes to go.
The Welfare Wood Project. They are running to the finish line.
And another one running to the finish line. We have 2 more teams on the floor. One is finishing the thrusters and the other one, I think, is also done. Very nice.
One more minute and 30 seconds. Athlete people, let's make some noise for the last team. Team Donor for Time.
And
Donor for Time, and so they said that they're called Donor for Time because Döner is the best sports nutrition, and their motivation is that the more they exercise, the more döners they can eat. I just hope they didn't have döner for breakfast.
they for sure had it for dinner last night. Otherwise, I would be disappointed. But that is a motivation.
Yeah, that's a motivation, and also
I think a lot of people would agree.
I think a lot of people would agree. I don't know if many people would agree with their favorite movement.
What's that?
Standing bike erg
Ooh.
and GHD sit-ups.
Ooh. And there they go.
That's amazing.
They used all that donor energy.
Yeah, all that donor energy.
Amazing performances again. Wow.
So 20 seconds left in the time cap, and already you see the team of volunteers who we cannot thank enough that they're out here supporting this.
Yeah, there
this
is
event.
a big team behind this event.
Yeah,
volunteers, judges.
I only realized it today when I came in for breakfast, and I'm like, who are these 200 other people here? This is amazing. Such a great community effort on both sides of the floor. And now we have a word of our sponsors.
In ganz Österreich gibt es nur normales Protein. In ganz Österreich? Nein. Ein Ort in den Alpen hat sich widersetzt und zaubert Aminosäuren in einen köstlichen Muckitrank. Get Muckis. Hol sie dir im Kühlregal.
Mach dich bereit, deine Stärken zu finden. Mach dich bereit, an dein Limit zu gehen. Mach dich bereit für echte Verantwortung. Mach, was wirklich zählt.
Category Elite Female.
And while we were hearing from our sponsors, the Elite Female division already kicked off. And man, if the men were fast to get to the finish line, to get to the toaster bars, these ladies just sprinted across and jumped on the bars.
Lane number 2, Team Blizzen and Bumble. Lane number 3, Team Danny and Seuss. In lane number 4, Team Pursuit.
And I'm loving this, lots of tactical breaks in the first set of toaster bars. Yeah, sure you can do the first one unbroken, but can you hold that pace throughout the whole workout?
Exactly. This, I think, is a workout where you really have to strategize well, and also, especially with stuff like this, leave your ego at home. Yeah. Because of course you can do it, but does it help you at the end of the workout? That is the question.
And it's all fine and done in planning, but then when you see, you come up, okay, we're gonna break after 11. And then the team next to you doesn't break.
It is tough, it's mentally tough.
But especially with a partner, you need to stick to the plan you made in advance. If you're by yourself, if you're feeling it, you can deviate from schedule, but with a partner, that's a recipe for disaster.
Exactly. Communication, you have to stick to your plan, or otherwise be just really quick at communicating with your partner if you want to make switches, because otherwise there's just going to be confusion. But as far as I can tell, nobody is confused there.
No, they are...
ladies are performing super nice.
Not confused in the performance, not confused in the wardrobe selection. Lots of matching outfits. This is great.
Perfect.
Your leader on the floor is lane number 4, Team Pursuit.
And we see some teams already heading back to second round of toes to bar with just 2 minutes and 20 done in this workout.
Yeah, and really CrossFit Factory really leading the pack here.
Yeah, they already built quite a difference between them and the rest of the field.
This opens up the opportunity for CrossFit Factory District 18 in lane 7.
And they're already moving to their second set of thrusters. And just to let you know, this worm that they're carrying and throwing so easily over their shoulders is 75 kilos heavy. So
75, that is ridiculous.
Yeah. Everybody who can imagine.
And right there we saw what 75 feels like.
Heavy.
Yeah, they also just heard, what, this is 75 kilos? Let me drop this real quick.
This is how 75 kilos feel.
And that's one thing. 75 kilos feel a certain way. 75 kilos in a worm feel probably 25% heavier. Yeah.
Yes. Agreed. I think we all know that weight in the form of like sandbags or something like that is just, it's not comparable if you have it on a stable barbell or something like that.
18 over in lane number 7. They are the first team to work through the 9 burpee box jump overs.
Very nice synchro work. Again, here for those reps, the synchro point is on top of the box. So the faster athlete has to wait for the partner until they reach the top. But as far as I can tell, they're all super well in sync.
Yeah, this is really a pleasure to watch.
They have to complete 9 reps until they can move back to the bar for their last set of toe to bar.
They will join the leaders on the floor.
And we are halfway through the time cap. And we have our first team already back at the bar with really amazing looking toe to bar.
Yeah, CrossFit Factory X, District 18, leading the pack and also doing very nice reps. Dani and Suze in second place, and CrossFit Kane.
Oh, and look, Dani and Suze, they're just really, they filled the gap. They're just 2 reps behind, which is, as you said before, nothing. So maybe we are
and
up
now
to a
I
tight
think
race.
they're both in the same movement again, because
yeah.
It still is the CrossFit District, CrossFit Factory in District 18 in lane 7. The ladies are
CrossFit Factory and District 18.
thrusters.
There you go.
Here comes team Dani and Suze in lane number 3. They are picking up their worm for their 15 reps.
Those last reps on the warm thrusters, they for sure hurt.
This opens up the opportunity for them to take over the lead in the heat.
But the teams are giving it their all, moving very smoothly still.
Against CrossFit Factory in District 18. A close battle for third place. Dani and Suze have taken over the lead. They have 9 reps
And they're pushing through. And the first team, Dani and Suze, they took over and they're already at the warm box burpees. But as we can see here, they have to watch their hand positioning. Both hands need to be within those 2 lines or on the lines. There we have another no rep.
Above it.
That hurts.
Barely even on the burpees.
That can open up a window for CrossFit Factory. So you really have to watch. I don't know if she realizes what the issue is. I hope they. Yes, now it was working.
I didn't have to be able to hear, but the teammate very vigorously pointed out what was happening. But it is sort of counterintuitive because the line is there so you don't reach too close to yourself.
Yeah.
So you think, if I overreach, I'm overperforming. But
yeah, you have to stick to the rules and standards. even if it's even, you know, it's probably easier if you position your hands wider from each other. So this might even make it a little more difficult for the athletes to jump over the worm. But they made it through, and they still did save their heat win.
Oh, and Team Pursuit came in second place. CrossFit Factory, District 18.
But let's see. But
this can only be.
Yeah, I think that. Oh, interesting.
Wow.
An underdog there.
I did not expect that. Team Pursuit came out of Denmark and out of nowhere. And we're gonna have Nova Athletica finishing, and now it's CrossFit Caen. I'm gonna have to find somebody to tell me how to pronounce this.
That's probably French.
Ah.
Yeah.
Then I have even less idea
Yeah,
how to pronounce
same.
it. I'm so sorry. Je suis très désolé, but I will not be able to pronounce this.
I hope we are excused.
Oh, and there we go. And now another word from our sponsors as we finish this heat.
Elite female team athletes, thank you so much.
Progettiamo palestre, studi personal, home gym e centri sportivi. Produciamo attrezzatura sportiva, accessori per gli allenamenti e abbigliamento sportivo. Nato per durare, creato per spingerti oltre. Acquista ora su blorcompany.com. Blor, crea, allena, ispira.
Servus, wir sind die Evi und der Ludwig von der Pension Franziska. 2019 haben wir das Haus komplett selber saniert und daraus ist eine stylische Frühstückspension geworden. Voll geil, gegenüber einem CrossFit Werkstatt, du kannst kostenlos trainieren und egal ob auf der Piste oder im Sommer auf der Alm, bei uns ist alles vor der Tür. Am Abend sind die Sauna und der Kamin im Rooftop, das was bei uns so gemütlich macht. Also, Trainingsurlaub war noch nie so easy.
Viert euch, wir freuen uns auf euch.
The second heat of the female team's elite division just started. It's only 20 seconds young, and already we're expecting the first teams to drop off the toaster bars anytime now.
Lane number 3, Team Better Protein.
There is
Lane number 4,
3, 2, 1 rep left. And within the first 40 seconds, most of them are moving onto the worm thrusters. Again, 75 kilos of this worm. I want to point this out one more time because I am so admiring what these girls are doing right there on the competition floor in such a smooth manner.
A little more than 1 minute in, and all of our teams are wrapping up their first set of thrusters already. This will be a quick one. 10 minutes on the clock for these ladies. It doesn't seem like they will need it at all.
Yeah, I think the 10-minute mark will be a theoretical one in this heat if I'm looking at the pace.
Oh yes.
1 minute 40 and we have teams going back to the toaster bars.
Amazing.
Lane number 5 specifically.
In lane number 6, RF Performance and DK. They're being joined by
we have 2 RX Performance teams in this heat, if I can see that correctly.
Yeah, RX Performance and Wish, and RX Performance DK out of Denmark. So
very nice. And I think with these reps, you can just see that these girls, they work out together a lot. They're super smooth. They don't even have to give their partner like a big look or something or see where they're at. They just know the rhythm of the other person. And these just go really smoothly. And this is how you're fast. You just, if you're in sync really well with your partner, you can just work through them rep by rep. And there we already have the first team at the burpees over the box.
Showing absolutely no signs of slowing down. Here comes RX Performance and Wish in lane at number 5. Lanes 5 and 6 and 9 battling for first place in this heat.
There we have the last reps of these burpees for the girls to go.
Only 3 minutes and 45 seconds.
Amazing. We are not even 4 minutes in and the first team is already back at the last toes to bar. They're gonna set a really good time on this one.
they're going to set a time to beat. This is going to be quite the pace that they're pushing off here.
Amazing.
And the RX Performance DK is already in the lead, showing off what I assume to be RX apparel.
We are approaching the halfway point of the time cap.
So now we have most of our teams back at the bar and our leaders already back at the worm. Oh, and did you see that smooth transition? Just picking up the worm and already squatting down for the first rep of the thrusters.
Yeah, that's something.
That is amazing. There are no strangers to this element.
That is something you rehearse. That doesn't
yes.
come from just planning.
Here comes RX Performance and Wish in third place, as they have been passed by B-CrossFit.
Ooh, and RX Performance Germany in third place. So,
Number 6, RX Performance and DK.
so the two RX Performance teams.
RX Performance and the DK putting on a show in a B-Sync B-Class.
There we see they have to be synchro on the floor, and then the first athlete may jump over the worm. Also really important for this part of the workout. Last few reps of toes to bar.
In 6 minutes and 15 seconds, everybody. Battle for second place now.
Amazing. The first team is in. RX Performance, our girls from Denmark, they finished at 6 minutes and 15 seconds. That is amazing. Really nice job.
That is a crazy time.
I think that's the best time that we've seen so far with all of the divisions.
6:30 was their time?
I think 6:35 was the best
6:35 was the
of
best
the male,
men time.
yeah,
Fire and Juice in the
intermediate
male.
males.
Yeah.
And these ladies crushed it.
Oh, 6:15. That's 20
Yes.
seconds ahead. Wow.
Yes. And the second team is in as well.
And keep in mind, they use the same weight, fellas. Just saying.
I think I need to say this a few more times because it's so impressive. Really good. So many teams already done, and we're just approaching the 7:30 mark. So there is still plenty of time to finish these last reps of burpees.
In lane number 1, our good friends and interview partners from last night.
Wrapping up event number 2. And number 2, Team Ilika, crossing the finish line.
Team Ilika crossing the finish line. I think they jumped in front of your microphone yesterday for an interview, and after being shocked in the beginning, they ended up having quite a good one. The combination, the team name is just a combination of their names because it's Mirja and Alisa.
I remember them well, yeah. I made them a little uncomfortable, but they do not seem uncomfortable on the competition floor, so that is the most important.
I think you prepped them well, and they got all the jitters out of the way.
We shocked them in the beginning, and now they can relax and just show what they got.
They were able to recover strong.
They have 1 more minute and 10 seconds to go.
And they have a good mix. Lisa likes gymnastic. Mirja has a background in athletics, soccer, and running.
1 minute.
So lots of strengths that they've built up. We're coming to the last minute.
45 seconds. Let's go, people. Hands up together. Let's make some noise. Team the Witches.
And the last 30 seconds.
Come on, guys, get one in. You're gonna wanna have.
Oh, there you
there
go.
you can say they were.
Now it's just
Get in a couple. Get in a couple.
rep by rep. Make those 20 seconds count.
10 seconds.
Oh, they can get one more in. And there they jump. Really good. Amazing performances of our second heat of the elite female teams.
Alex, performance at DK. Congratulations, ladies. That was an amazing performance. Tell us, what was the hardest part of this workout for you?
But they actually felt pretty good today, so.
They looked really good. They looked really nice. All right, having wrapped up the first one, what are you looking forward to this weekend?
I think we're looking for nice work and all the elements. That's what.
A lot of teamwork for the rest of you. All right, thank you so much. Go ahead and rest, and we'll see you later.
All teams behind the starting line. Once again, all teams behind the starting line.
And we're back with heat number 9. We're gonna have in lane number 2 Team Snow and Glow, followed by Team Sunshine. Who the F is Samara? We Rise Up. Team 2105, Rotes Gold, the 1.75er, I assume referencing their height, and team number 9 still loading.
This is our first heat of the mixed teams in the elite category, and we're 10 seconds and we get to go.
Great. As the elite mixed teams hit workout number 2, powered by Velites.
Lane number 3, Team Sunshine. In lane number 4, Wunderflagge Samara. In lane number
Now these are the teams who they've had a little bit of time to watch the other teams, maybe observe what they did, see how they handle things. And we can see the lane assignment now also at the bottom of the screen, which is great.
And again, some super fast times. First teams already on their burpees over the worm.
Yeah, and the way I read these guys, they're gonna fly through this first phase of burpees.
For sure, they're just getting warmed up.
Yeah, and warming up, that's also a general thing that you need to have in your wheelhouse for weekends like this. How do you warm up just enough to be ready, but not enough to leave any extra calories out on the floor that you might need afterwards? So it's not just the performing in the workouts, but also the warming up, the cooling down, staying ready for the next event, the high-level recovery.
Basically how you program the whole day, right? Because,
Yeah.
I mean, this is a 2-day competition, so athletes have to also put a lot of thought and focus into their recovery, how they like eat between the workouts, because you basically have to like warm up the system for every workout, and then afterwards you kind of crash down, and then you have maybe like 1.5-2 hours break in between to quickly recover, and then you have to get the system going again. So with so many workouts in such a short period of time, every time trying to perform at your very best, showcasing what you have, this is just, it's a very different situation than your usual training. Even though probably most or a lot of these athletes train even multiple times a day, but competing is still always a different level than just a regular training session.
There's difference between 2 a day, and there's difference between training, practicing, and competing. You're very right, yeah? You're very right.
But so far, everybody's doing super well, and currently we have Team Sunshine in the lead. I love the name. Followed by 2 Italian teams.
Yeah, Team Sunshine just really, you know, that's what you should be putting out to the world, you know, just good energy, good vibes, quite literally. You know, that's the kind of person you want to be at the gym. The one who like comes in and the sun goes up.
That's true. I think every box has one of those. If you think about it right now, I'm sure one person at least comes to mind.
5 minutes on the clock. Team Sunshine has plenty of time. In lane number 6, Team 2105, chipping away their close to the finish.
So we just hit the 5-minute mark, and I think Team Sunshine is already starting their last round.
Yeah, but it's going to be difficult for them to reach.
Team Sunshine in lane number 3, your leader on the floor.
The last.
It's going to be difficult for them to reach the 6:15 time set
that
we had last. And I'm going to have to just go out and venture that these had a heavy gymnastic background, and they did all the toaster bars unbroken. That must have been the key to their success.
That's amazing. 3 rounds, all of them unbroken.
A show in decently fast. They are moving their work to.
And Team Sunshine is moving to their final set of 9 burpees over the worm. Oops, with a little difficulty at the start. Yeah, as we said before, I mean, I don't know if any of these athletes prepared for something like that specifically. So you just have to be really good at adjusting to what's in front of you. And that might take 1 or 2.
Be good at adjusting to what's in front of you and keeping at bay what's behind you, like Team Sunshine is now doing with Team 2105 being just 2 reps behind them. Put the hands up in the air. They're on their last 2 reps. So we're looking for a time that's gonna be, will they make it? Sub 7. It's gonna be a sprint. But yes, looks like they managed.
Looks like they managed. Amazing job, you guys.
Yeah,
and
amazing.
then we have the 2 Italian teams just right behind them.
So really on the 7, so you guys have to watch out. The finish line is the starting line.
Sprinting till the very end.
Don't slow down,
Yeah.
Because there's this red line, but I think that's just marking for another workout that's to be
Yeah, don't be fooled by that. Don't be fooled by that. So we have our first 3 teams in, and still 2 minutes to go in this heat until we hit the time cap.
One more team in lane number 2, Team Slow and Low. They are wrapping up their final set of burpees. Plenty of time for them to do so. They have the chance to take 4th in the heat. Seconds on the clock.
And we have Team Snow and Glow in lane number 2 with the hand of the judge up in the air as well. 1 rep left, and
some confusion in the end.
Very good on team member number 1, blocking team member number 2 from starting the sprint. And we see a very, look at this guy in the back, manhandling the worm almost by himself.
Strong performances there.
Yeah.
And another one in, really cool.
Crosses the finish line. 2 teams remain on the floor with 30 seconds to go. We rise up, here's a chance to wrap this one up with 20 seconds on the clock. Our final next team on the floor, 10 seconds.
last 10 seconds of this heat. So let's get the last reps in. Nice job. So our first heat of the elite mixed teams is done. Let's see what the second one has to offer and if they can beat the time of the previous ones.
Yeah, 6:15 definitely is
that is still the fastest time that we've seen, but we have Viola di Sera, Oneda di Sepra, oh my god, they test my Italian here. We also have die Krafthalle and KO. We have Team Aorta here. We have another paint train showcasing what they got in this heat. Rolling Like a Panther. After party athletes, they sound fun. G-Nerdy and Ambos Athletics. And our last team in this heat in lane number 10 is 1RM. So we have a mixed heat with some teams from Germany, from Switzerland, one from Italy, and 2 individual teams. And I'm very excited to see what they have in store for us.
Yeah, just a shout out to the after party athletes. We're still waiting for the invitation. All right, so just let us know, slide into the DMs, and we'll be there.
Don't after party without us. If we don't have a voice tomorrow, then it might not be because of the live stream, but because of all the cool after parties. Ooh, we can see that that the beeping is kind of confusing a lot of the athletes, as you mentioned. But now they're on the bar.
Lane number 2, Team Lane number 3, Team KO. Lane number 4, Aota. Lane number 5, Paint Train. And lane number 6, Rolling Like a Panther.
Ooh, another Paint Train team.
Lane number 7, After Party Athletes.
And also we have Team KO, and those are the initials of Oscar and Kristen. Oscar has a background in football and tennis, as well as 10 years of functional fitness. And Kristen is a judo athlete with 4 years of functional fitness under her black belt, dare I say. Their favorite movements are strict handstand push-ups. Sorry. And I'm even more sorry because Kristen's least favorite movement is toe to bar. But she's troopering through, and
I'm sure she'll manage. And again, then she has it out of the way.
Oscar's least favorite movement is ski erg, so he'll not have that out of the way yet, but
not just yet. But this is also what it's about, right? We have to sometimes also jump into the stuff that we don't like too much. There's no cherry picking.
Yeah, no. You eat the plate that's put in front of you. Yeah.
That's true.
And Viola de Serra, Onda de Spera, I did some research. I think this means the violet of the sunset, the violet in the evenings, referring to the sunset, brings a wave of new hope for the next day.
Oh, well, that's beautiful. It's exactly as beautiful as it sounds when you pronounce it properly and not the way I did.
I mean, I got not to be.
It's so poetic.
I had Google tell me how to do it, so don't worry.
I hope my Italian teacher is not listening to this, but
right now we're seeing the Synergy team, the Ambos athletes, the 1RM, really looking good.
Yeah,
all of them on the toaster bars, so the teams are really in a tight pack. Yeah, here we go. Ambos Athletic is already on the second wave of the thrusters.
Along with the paint train and Ambos Athletic.
And I also like here his strategy is very much just not so much moving the worm from side to side, but moving your head
but
below
rather
from side to
yourself
side.
underneath the worm, yeah.
For first place, lanes 4, 5, and 9. Ambos Athletics has taken over the lead. They are your
And
leader of
Ambos is the
form,
German
lane
word
9.
for anvil, so they're used to putting metal to metal and working in the heat.
Three more burpees over the box left for these two, and then they move into their last round.
Wow, and yeah, now we might have some contenders for the time to beat. It's not going to be easy, but at least they're in the right position to do it.
Timo Orta is also moving really close to our leaders, as well as the pain train.
Yeah, Oata already on the toaster bar as well, in lane number 3, I believe. No, 4.
And the pain train also starting their last set of toes to bar.
Ambos Athletics, CrossFit Ota, and Pain Train. All three teams, the only teams in their final set of 21 toes to bar.
And those two are done with the toes to bar.
Done first. With less than 5 minutes on the clock, they're starting their squad set of thrusters already.
And I think for the last round of this workout, the toes to bar for all of them looks still super smooth.
They are the second team on the board.
Yeah, they look very fresh.
Yeah.
They look fresher on their third set than I do on my first 5 reps.
I can relate to this.
And here again we have a case of the male athlete really taking on the bulk of the worm work, which is just, I mean, 75 kilos.
Yeah, I get, yeah, 75.
We have some athletes where this is body weight, I think, you know?
Oh, goodness.
In second place.
And 2 teams finishing up this workout,
Yeah,
and we're not even...
It's 1 rep behind, so this is now where Ambos Athletics is just going to be slowly moving and hoping not to make any no reps.
Yeah, but look at the time. We're approaching 6 minutes.
Yeah.
And there's judge's hand already up in the air.
3 hands, 3 fingers up in the air.
Ooh, maybe we see a new time to beat.
Yeah, it's going to be close. I think it's literally going to be up to the sprint.
Oh no!
Oh, and there we had a no rep.
I was the synchro point, I guess.
It is
last one. Oh, but look! Oh,
and Orta now managed to pull ahead. They took the invitation here.
Amazing.
But you know, this is also maybe. I'm a positive person, I'm an optimist, so I always try to frame it with a positive outlook. So maybe it's good to have this experience now in a situation where it costs you 1 point, and then you're locked in for the rest of the weekend.
Exactly,
you know?
you're
Make this
aware.
mistake. If you're gonna make this mistake during the weekend, make it in the first workout, so you're locked in for the rest of the weekend.
Yes, so it's not happening again, because these mistakes, they hurt. Like personally, like deep inside, it's like you're annoyed by it so much. So I'm sure something like that's not gonna happen to them again on the course of the weekend.
1 RM in synergy. All of them done right at the 7:20 seconds mark.
Another judge's hand up in the air, so most of our athletes are finishing up, all delivering amazing times. We're not even at the 8-minute mark, you guys. There's only 2 more teams left on the floor.
Rolling like a panza. Lanes 3 and 6. We have time for them to wrap up. 2 minutes to go.
And there goes another one.
Rolling like a panther. And last team on the floor. A couple more reps for them to wrap up. Be safe, be fast. Put your hands
And also
together,
rolling like a
everybody.
panther is done.
Rolling like a panther. And I can't lose the thought that these are two journalists working for the Neue Zürcher Zeitung, the NZZ.
Good job, team.
Oh, the double Z.
The double Z with the N in front, and they're from Switzerland, so
Would be a good guess.
I'll have to Sherlock my way in to resolve this riddle.
Yeah, we're gonna look for them later and ask where this name comes from.
We'll look for them at the
After party.
After party athletes after party. So this has now become a top priority to get this invitation.
Yeah, so team after party, you have to invite them as well because we need to know. But amazing times. Our team can already set up for our male division now. The male teams
So the
are
blocks
coming
are going up again.
Exactly.
From my point of view, we could throw in another couple of maybe 2 kettlebells into the worm for good flavor. And it's when you have this total, you see the colleagues in the background working on the new setup. You see the judges in the foreground getting ready for the next heat. You also see all the media guys running around and
delivering those great images and
delivering the pictures that you see here in the live stream, but also on the social media, which reminds me to tell you to not forget to check out the Instagram, where you get all the information about the workouts and athletes as well. And don't forget to
and
tag
share your moment, exactly, the GTT moment. We want to see how you experience the German Throwdown. Doesn't matter if you're an athlete or a spectator or just somebody following the live stream at home. If you have it cozy on your couch with your coffee on a gloomy Saturday, let us know.
And now we're going to start the male competition, and we're going to start with the Black Mamba, so representing Kobe Bryant, who spoke Italian. Abda Vita, One Tribe Move and Improve out of Austria. Trapped, referring to their muscles surely. 50 Grad Nord, Team Zephyr, which is a wind in France, I think. The Starsky and Hutch, Flex Appeal, Lass Papa mal machen. There you go. Just let Daddy take care of it. And these are a couple of good team names over here. Italy, France, Austria, Czech Republic, Germany, and a couple of mixed teams. This is great.
Yeah, I'm really curious.
Are already behind the starting lines. Because I think now they took a look. There's some last strategizing going on.
Yeah, let's see how they approach this workout.
And if you're sitting at home on your couch,
10 seconds.
For 10 more seconds, the athletes have it as relaxed as you do. And in 5, they're about to
go.
Whoa! And they are
go.
sprinting towards. I think lane number 4 really set the pace.
Our first elite male.
And even if you're not having a relaxed day at home, even if you're maybe, you're sitting at home on the bike, or you're throwing the dumbbell around in the basement, if you're at the box just in for a quick workout and then joining the live stream afterwards, whatever you're doing today, whatever your German Throwdown moment is, if you're eating a döner, thinking of the döner team,
We
döner for
inspired
time.
you for your lunch
If you're
today.
eating a döner for time at lunch, then just get the Instagram, post that picture, and use hashtag GTD moment and tag German Throwdown, and you're in the running.
Yes, share it with us. We want to be part of your moments while we are watching some really fit people do really cool stuff. Like, look at these smooth thrusters.
Team Spear in lane number 6 is the first team to the burpees. They're being joined by Team Trapped in lane number 4.
None of these guys really look like they have big issues with the weight of this worm. Again, it's 75 kilos. For the male teams, probably not that big of a deal.
The first team to make their way over to their second set of toes to bar.
And we have the first teams already back at the toes to bar.
Along with upcoming 10 lane number 2.
And we still have one mixed team in there, maybe from the previous heat.
Elite male teams to complete.
Yeah, maybe there was an issue with the. We'll have to find that out.
3-round workout.
But here again, we see a good example of
Amazing.
moving your head underneath the worm and having the worm more or less go straight up and down.
Super
and I think
smooth.
that's, first of all, a time saver. And second of all, it's going to save your shoulders a little bit, not having to manhandle the worm to the left and right.
Yes.
Because you're going to need the shoulders again for the burpees.
Very nice. We're 3 minutes and 10 seconds in, and some teams are finishing up their second round, moving into their last set of 21 synchro toes to bar. And then basically just working their way towards the finish line.
Team Sophia in lane number 6 has established quite a lead over the rest of the floor. Team Trapped now joining.
So our friends from France, they established quite a lead.
In a 10-minute time.
Followed by Trapped and Lass Papa mal machen. They're quite head-to-head with the Flex Appeal. Very cool team name again. Some teams taking a strategic break before they hit their last set of toes to bar, which is for sure a good idea, because you don't want to fatigue or lose your rhythm right in the middle.
And they are working through their final set of thrusters. Four extra remain for Team Trapped in lane number 4. Team Sophia in lane number 6.
So taking a breath before taking the last reps of the toes to bar. Looking at their faces, they for sure already hurt like hell.
Number 2 has sneaked in, taken over the lead. They have one final rep.
And there you go, we're already done with 5 minutes and 30. Oh my god.
Okay, wow, that was, I didn't think.
That is impressive. They were like nowhere to see, and all of a sudden they were finished, and there is another team finishing under the 6-minute mark.
Yeah, I believe the Zephyr is a wind in the Atlantic near France, and so just like the wind, they came.
Oh yes.
They came and snuck to the front. The wind filled their sails.
for Team Track. We have also lane number 17, Starsky and Hatch, in their last reps of burpee over the worm.
Some nice finishes there.
Team Track. Only 2 teams cross the finish line. They will be the third Team Track.
And there we go. Team Trap is in as well. They wrapped up at 6.5 minutes.
Lane 789.
And all the other teams are already in the last compound of this workout, giving it their all, just getting it done, sprinting to the finish.
2 more reps for Team Flex Appeal. Team Flex Appeal.
And Team Flex Appeal is in.
So it was Team Vita out of France with 5:29 even, not 5:30. Wow.
Ooh.
And then Team Zephyr with 5:46, and I stand corrected. Zephyr is the ancient Greek goddess of the west wind. So it was the west wind that filled their sails.
But Vita, they just came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
They just worked silently on their heat wing.
And did I just see someone stumble into the... I hope that wasn't a pulled muscle.
No, we don't want no injuries this weekend.
Let's make some noise for these teams. Lane number 550, Black North, wrapping up. Black Mamba with 1 more minute and 30 seconds. This is our last wrap, and they will cross the finish line, and it's a wrap.
Nice. All of our athletes done within 8 minutes and not even 45 seconds. Great job of all the teams out there on the comp floor. And we are preparing for our last
male division.
Elite
And
male
as promised, who wants a Noco bag? No one? I'll take it home gladly. You want? All right.
We see some
first
Noco bags.
person or team doing the YMCA, getting the first bag.
A crowd
Let's
favorite.
go YMCA with the
Also,
singing.
shout out to our team on the floor.
Once more, let's go. Once more.
They're creating such a nice atmosphere for our spectators.
All right. Second team, I give you another chance to do YMCA. She's sitting on my nerve for the last heat. She wants this bag so much. From CrossFit, Stuttgart? Where are you from?
Freiburg.
CrossFit Freiburg? She's from Freiburg. All right, this is for the Noco. We will have one more Noco activation later on, and we're ready to bring the next heat. Elite male, the second heat. We are on.
And it's quite interesting on the left and right, so next to lane 1 and 10, there's standing room. There's really nice steps where everyone's sitting, and now they're going to need
Athletes,
to
1
get
minute.
that filled with spectators, because we're getting ready to start the second male elite teams with Max Fitness and Unhinged and Unbroken out of Czech Republic with Team Steroid Haze. I hope that's there we have the Black Samba joining the Black Mamba. The Team Butchers looking to make minced meat out of all of the other teams. Joshua and Lars, the Coach's Nightmare. Team Valby, Team Roffa out of
All right, I
Netherlands,
asked all athletes
and Silesian Eagles
behind
out
the
of Czech
starting
Republic.
line.
So 3 Czech teams.
Judges ready?
Our first Dutch team, I think,
Yeah, I
that
haven't
we've
seen one
seen
before.
so far. So let's see what these guys have to offer here.
All athletes behind the starting line. We are ready. 10 seconds. Stand by. Go! All right, ladies and gentlemen, our elite
There we
male
go for our
teams
last
in lane number 1.
heat in
Max
the
Fitness.
elite male team division.
In lane number 3, the steroid haze. In lane number 4, Black Samba. Lane number 5, the Butchers. In lane number 6, Joshua Unas. In lane number 7, Coach's Nightmare. Lane number 8, Team Walby. Lane number 9, Team Rofa. And lane number 10, Celestian Eagles. Don't blink, everybody.
And I think we've seen a lot of unbroken toes to bar here for these teams. Basically all simultaneously moving on to the warm thrusters. Let's see who can keep that up throughout the workout. Amazing start for all of these teams.
Focus Nightmare first. Onto the 9 burpees overboard. Joshua last. Right next
And there
to
go
in second place.
the burpees. 9 in total.
Then 1 minute and 30 seconds for the Coach's Nightmare to wrap up the first set of 21, 15.
And there goes Coach's Nightmare already back at the bar.
21, synchronized toaster bar.
Already back at the bar at 1 minute 30. I don't know why the Coach's Nightmare, but it's not performance-based. It must be behavioral issues.
If they perform like this, then
Yeah.
I guess they're allowed some jibber jabber
Yeah.
here and there.
They probably leave the chalk
I was
everywhere.
about to say, is it the chalk?
Leave a banana peel in the squat rack.
There are so many things that you can make a coach angry with, so I'm curious to find out what it is for those two. It cannot be their speed on the warm thrusters, because look at that. Super smooth,
Yeah, it is.
sync. They also do a really efficient
You
way
can
of
really
moving the
see
worm.
that it's all done with the pop out of their hips. And the hands are just there to guide the worm left to right. But I mean, look,
Yeah, this
these two
is
guys know how to manhandle an odd object.
fast speed.
Yeah.
No signs of slowing down by any of our athletes on the floor. Last and Joshua, lane number 6 in third place.
And the rest
Wow,
of the
and
field
there's
is
teams
quite
going
back to
back
back.
there's teams going back already. Coach's Nightmare is now getting ready to attack the bar for the last set of toaster bars, and they approach the bar at 5 minutes, so they have 2 minutes left.
If they go unbroken on these, then maybe we see a new
First break on the coast for Coach's Nightmare.
Yeah,
Team Walby in second.
you see some last minute communication and plannings.
Right back to the pull-up bar.
super important also.
Yeah, now
Always
they're not
let your team partner know where you're at, but they are
there. And I expect
with
that they're
these.
gonna jump onto the, yeah, they already are shouldering, and they do it the same way we saw a couple of other teams do it before. They clean the worm, but then jump underneath it for the first rep,
And now they're just
super
throwing it
efficient.
around.
Yeah, you can see that these guys, they worked with this object before. It's not the first time they see this. And there you go. Putting it on the box and getting right into the burpees. They have 1 more minute left, I think, right?
I don't think it's going to be quite sub 5, but I think they're en route to be a...
Oops.
Oopa-ha.
Yeah, see, I mean, I have to admit, this is a very new and interesting movement, but it looks fun.
Yeah, definitely.
I think it's a very fun way to end this workout. Yeah. Even though I guess it looks more fun that it feels for your legs because they're for sure so tired from the thrusters. Yeah. But for us, it's entertaining, and there they go.
And that is just a smidgen above 5 minutes, 5:10. So that was really, they blew that timeline out of the water.
Amazing work by the coach's nightmare.
Yeah.
And now we have a tight race for second and third. Basically 4 teams kinda back to back, and now they have to be fast, crossing the finish line, and we have our second team in.
Fourth place, Black Samba.
There we are wrapping up the last few burpees. One more team, but they're already also crossing the finish line, and we're all still under 7 minutes.
The last team finished in 6:35, which was the barrier we had in the beginning of this. So you really can...
And Amila is on the floor with the winning team.
We can see how this is a sport for all levels. And with this, we now hand it over to the floor.
Coach's nightmare. Amila.
Switch the layout of the floor for the next events coming up.
All right, everyone. I'm standing right here with the coach's nightmare, the winning team of our B-Sync B-Fast workout. Gentlemen, congratulations. That was an amazing performance. Tell us, what was the hardest part about this workout for you?
Oh, it's always hard to keep up with Thomas, so I guess that was hard.
You've both been doing this for a very, very long time. Why is it still special to compete at the German Throwdown?
I go here every year as an individual and the first time teaming up, and it's a lot of fun teaming up with a guy that I compete with a lot, like usually against.
It's always a very fun point. Thank you so much. I will see you later and go ahead and rest. Thank you.
In ganz Österreich gibt es nur normales Protein. In ganz Österreich? Nein. Ein Ort in den Alpen hat sich widersetzt und zaubert Aminosäuren in einen köstlichen Muckitrank. hol sie dir im Kühlregal.
Mach dich bereit, deine Stärken zu finden. Mach dich bereit, an dein Limit zu gehen. Mach dich bereit für echte Verantwortung. Mach, was wirklich zählt.
Progettiamo palestre, studi personal, home gym e centri sportivi. Produciamo attrezzatura sportiva, accessori per gli allenamenti e abbigliamento sportivo. Nato per durare, creato per spingerti oltre. Acquista ora su blorcompany.com. Blor, crea, allena, ispira.
Servus, wir sind die Evi und der Ludwig von der Pension Franziska. 2019 haben wir das Haus komplett selber saniert und daraus ist eine stylische Frühstückspension geworden. Voll geil, gegenüber im CrossFit Werkstatt, könnt ihr kostenlos trainieren und egal ob auf der Piste oder im Sommer auf der Alm, bei uns ist alles vor der Tür. Am Abend sind die Sauna und der Kamin im Rooftop, das was bei uns so gemütlich macht. Also, Trainingsurlaub war noch nie so easy.
Viert euch, wir freuen uns auf euch.
Are you excited about the weekend?
Yeah, very. It's going to be good.
It's like a comeback as well, huh?
Exactly, yeah. In the past 4 or 5 years we've been here, so let's go.
What was your positioning last time you competed here?
I think it's like 20 or 19 I competed individually.
Yeah,
and
but
then
before with the team.
We won it twice on the team.
Exactly.
So yeah, it'll be good.
Right.
Now back on a team with a good teammate. So,
what's the name of your team this year?
Team Valby.
Okay.
VALBY. I'm excited to see what the missing stuff is.
Okay.
Then I can make the decision. Yeah, yeah.
Good so far. You?
Yeah. You're excited about the workouts?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the one with the ring muscle up and snatches. I think that's my favorite one.
Yeah.
But let's see what they're gonna announce still. It's my 6th year at the German.
Yeah, you're loyal.
Yeah, I'm loyal.
Nice,
Yeah.
cool. Enjoy the weekend.
Thank you.
welcome to the German Throwdown. We're here again. The year is 2025 and we're welcoming the athletes check-in. Sorry, I just saw you raise up your sign. Could you tell us a little bit about you? Where are you from? Who are you competing for?
I'm from Poland.
Yeah,
from Poland, 40 plus, female.
Oh, 40 plus? Wow, you don't look a day older than, I was going to say 35 plus, but no, you don't look a day older than elite. This is great. To reactivate, what are you going to do tonight that's going to set you up to be strong and effective tomorrow?
Okay, so probably I'm going to eat some pizza or maybe some carbonara and just sleep. Yeah, a lot of sleep.
Where are you from and which division are you competing in?
Hi, my name is Toby. I'm from Germany, from the Cross Factory Fulda. I'm competing at the elite male division. And yeah, that's it, I would say.
Yeah. Lift heavy, is that what your plan is for tomorrow?
It's always the plan.
That's always the plan, except for when it's an endurance-based workout, no?
Yeah, but we need to get these strong legs onto the ergs and try to use that power to get the calories high.
So we're here at the German Throwdown. So much. Who is here with me today?
I'm Danny Scola.
And how are you prepping for this competition this weekend? What's your evening gonna look like?
We're gonna eat a big bowl of pasta. I'm gonna drink some Beam, and then I'm gonna pass out.
We are here at the German Throwdown 2025, and I'm here with Suzanne. Yes. Suzanne, tell us a little bit about you. Is it your first time at the German Throwdown?
Actually, it's my 7th time here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
One of the OGs, let's say one of the OGs. So I am here with 2 girls who already participated in 2017, I think, in the German Throwdown. What is your team name this year?
Lisa.
Is that the combination of your names? Yes. Okay, cool. And what is your goal for this weekend?
Having fun, yes.
Maybe podium. So I wish you all the best, girls, and have fun on the weekend. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And we're back with the stream and the commentating, and we are now on competition floor number 2, powered by Noco, and we are in the middle of the ergathlon. And if you were not able to guess it, but it's a triathlon done entirely on the ergs. So big shout out to Concept 2 for supporting us with the equipment here. Nina, do you want to take us through the workout?
I would love to, and I can say I'm very glad that I only have to talk about this workout and I don't have to be in it at this moment, because our athletes are being taken to, I would say, an endurance test right in the beginning. We have a 4-time workout with a time cap of 22 minutes. And it starts off with 1,500 meters on the rower, moving on straight to the same distance on the ski erg, and finishing it up with 3,000 meters on the bike. This setup is the same for all of our divisions, but our team divisions, they get to divide the bike and of course the machines the way they want to. And here we are seeing our elite females crashing their ergathlon, most of them already moving on to the 3,000 meters on the bike. And I think everybody who has done some sort of workout like this knows that the legs fatigue so bad if you try to sprint on the bike erg.
Yeah, the bike erg is difficult in that sense, but at least the good thing is you have something to hold on to where you don't fall off. Yeah. And in parallel to that, we're getting ready for WOD number 2 for the Masters 40 Plus on the main competition floor. And that is a workout. That is an AMRAP, affectionately as it's known, the long one. It consists of 60 wall balls, 15 deadlifts with 60 and 40 kilos respectively, 30 burpees over worm over box.
Then I think it was followed by 15 shoulder to overhead with the same weight as the deadlifts were, and finished up by 30 heavy double unders.
Yeah, and the heavy double unders, we'll explain those when we get there. Now let's watch the sprint.
18 minutes, as many reps as possible. 60 wobbles.
And 60 wall balls. It's sort of like 60 wall balls. Yeah, is that a chipper style workout? No, it's AMRAP.
So those numbers, honestly.
If you're done with the first round, you get to look forward to going back and doing 60 more wall balls.
This one really honestly lives up to its name. 18 minutes can be very, very long, especially if you have to deal with this volume. I think here we can say that splitting up the reps in a smart way will be key. You can't be, you can't take 2 small sets, but you also should not boost and burst out your energy in the first round, because as you said, wobble's gonna come along again. But so far, we can see everybody still moving smoothly. This is our Masters Division 40 Plus. And as we said, we see some strategic breaks in the wall balls.
60 wall balls, 15 deadlifts, 30 burpees over the worm, then 15 shoulder to overhead.
But some strategic breaks already being taken, which is good to see.
And I think you really need them, because this is also a workout that doesn't let you catch much air, if we're honest. Because after the wall balls, you're moving on to the deadlifts, and it's 15 and they're fairly light. Basically for those athletes, probably very light. So you can also just cycle them through. So you're also just moving, and then there's 30 burpees over the worm on the box. So also our individuals get to experience this fun new burpee over the box style with the worm as an additional obstacle.
Yeah. And what I like in this workout is that we have the 5 male 40-plus competitors in the first 5 lanes, followed by the 5 female 40-plus competitors in the lane 6 to 10.
Working side by side.
Working side by side, and this is really... Okay, some last instructions from the judges here.
Yeah, I think this workout really also proves not just physical, but also mental strength.
Yeah.
But because especially like with high numbers of 60 wall balls or like 30 burpees, you just have to stay in there with your head as well. Talking your, like basically motivating yourself to just keep going, because it will hurt, but you just have to embrace the pain and stay with it. Just moving and collecting rep by rep. And so far, I think we see some smart pacing there out on the floor. The athletes are 4 minutes into this workout, so they have 14 more to go. And again, here on these reps, it's also all about the hand positioning right in the middle of the worm between the 2 silver lines. Hands have to either be in the middle of those 2 lines or touching the lines for the rep to count. Doesn't necessarily matter where the legs fly over the worm, but the hand positioning is crucial. And we have our first athlete going back to the bar.
Yeah, with some nice push presses.
To complete the shoulder to overhead.
And here it's also going to be a question of riding the line. How many can you do?
Yes, 50.
Without dropping, but you're going to need to drop it sometime. You don't want to drop too often so you don't lose time and have to do more deadlifts. But on the other side, some nice push jerks being applied in lane number 6. Now lane number 7 also moving to a push jerk style.
Yeah, because I think on the shoulder to overhead, even though the weight is fairly light for the deadlifts, it's the same for the shoulder to overhead. And there, 60 and 40 kilos, you shouldn't underestimate.
And guess what else you shouldn't underestimate? How tired your shoulders are going to be as you go into a jump rope now. But wait, is this a normal jump rope? No, it's the heavy rope by Velites, and this rope weighs about 2 extra pounds. Yeah, so not only are there weights in the grip, but the cable. I wouldn't even call it a cable. Well, it's a cable the way that my computer has an electrical cable. It's that thick.
Yeah.
It's like an extension cord. So it really needs to be. It's not slicing through the air. It's more like...
You have to apply so much more force to it. And it's a completely different rhythm. I think everybody who's quite solid at toes to bars, and then at double unders, and tries to do them with a heavy rope, agrees that it's a totally different thing. You have to really find a new and different rhythm to it. I think maybe we also in the next round get to see some of the athletes also pulling up their feet much higher than usually, because they try to make more space for the heavy rope.
Yeah.
And we can also see some more arm movement, like you can really see that they're trying to apply a lot of force so that this rope is even moving.
Which is going to come back to haunt them for the next shoulder movements.
Yes. And also, I mean, can you imagine going from those heavy double unders to wall balls? I mean, it's, you know, your shoulders are and your arms are in there again.
Well, that's exactly it. The only movement not taxing the shoulders in this is the deadlifts.
And those 15 they're passing really quickly.
Yeah. So when deadlifts are your resting movement, you know you have your work cut out for yourself.
But as far as I can see, there's most of our athletes back at the wall balls within the first 8 minutes. So I guess we get to see another complete round within those 18 minutes and maybe some of the athletes starting a third. But it already looks very nasty. Wall balls are also one of those movements where you just have to embrace the grind and push through because they just hurt. And we are 9 minutes in. And one of our athletes is already back at the deadlifts. Or let me correct myself, already back at burpees. Very good pace from our current leader from Denmark. And we have another athlete of our female division at the deadlifts, collecting rep by rep. Already looking at the judge's hand for her last rep of deadlifts. Moving on to 30 burpees over the worm on the box. Almost all the athletes finish their wall balls, are in the middle of the second round of workout number 2 of the day, the long one. The name delivers. 18 minutes.
In third, from the ladies' side, in lane number 10, Manuela De Rosa.
And I'm not quite sure if athletes think it's more comfortable doing the burpees over the worm on the box because you can put your hands on it at least, or do they think it's less comfortable because you have to jump higher?
That would be interesting to know. I think we have to find that out later and get some feedback on that specific movement. But as we can see, our current leader completed all of them and is in the middle of the shoulder to overhead.
Yeah, lane number 6 is really pushing through the field.
Moving on to the second round of 30 heavy double unders. Let's see how she's... Oh wow, super smooth still. Really nice. But you can really tell the effort that it takes. And I think they move on after 10 reps to the next field.
You can really see the forces of the jump rope pulling her body back and forth while she's in the air. And that's what I like to see. Ask the audience for some applause over here.
Relying on the crowd, but this is honestly what makes all the difference. If you're out there on the competition floor, if the crowd is cheering you on, that's what you need for the last 4 minutes
That's
of
what you
this
need
grinder.
for 120 plus wall balls.
Oh yes.
I mean, she's on pace to finish 180 wall balls in this workout, so respect.
Yes.
For a lot of people, just doing 150 wall balls period is a workout.
I was about to say, I mean, we all know the 150 wall balls for time and how this is just throwing you off entirely, and those athletes are just throwing some deadlifts, some burpees, and shoulder to overhead and double unders with it. Really crushing it. Also nice push jerks on this one. Taking a good rest between shoulder to overhead and heavy double unders, catching a little bit of breath at least.
Elisa Righi and Manuela De Rosa. Wrapping up her second round of heavy double unders.
Stina is not really taking many breaks. She's dropping the ball, immediately looking around. What's the competition up to? That's just a sign of somebody who's keen of their surroundings and just aware of... that's also sort of what you want to be aware of. Where's everyone else on the field? Can I maintain a little bit? Especially with such a dominant lead for the leaderboard, it really doesn't matter if I'm 1 wall ball ahead or 60. But the fact that she's not letting off the gas is just...
shows how composed she still is, right?
Yeah, a testament of her character.
Wow, push presses on these, and they look easy.
And from the ladies' side in lane number 7, Sabina Arnold.
Very nice. Judge's hand up in the air, 5 left to go. And we have 2 minutes left in this workout. The final push for our athletes.
45 seconds, people make some noise.
And while we're watching these athletes have their first GTD moments, this is our reminder to share with us your German Throwdown moment. Get on Instagram, take a picture of what represents your German Throwdown experience, whether you're back here, whether you're here with us in the arena or you're at home enjoying it on the screen. Just go on Instagram, post your picture or drop a story. Add the hashtag GTD moment and tag German Throwdown in order to win amazing prizes. Allow us to view the event through your lens, and the German Throwdown moment that captures the essence and the hearts of our jury will win amazing prizes.
as we come to the end. The social media team just let me know that I'm the only person who posted a GTD moment. I cannot believe this to be true. Don't let the old man be the first person to drop a GTD moment. Where's all these young CrossFit enthusiasts and functional fitness freaks out there? Get online and let us share in your fun a little bit.
Oh yeah, you will be maybe the first, but definitely not the last person to share GTD moments, because there is so many already. And we have our last 30 seconds and 10 seconds, excuse me, we have 10 seconds left, getting the last reps in.
3, 2,
and there we go. The athletes made it through this burner.
your winner from the men's side, Bastian Hosler. From the ladies'
Crazy
side,
cool performances we just saw.
Vakile.
And our team gets right back to preparing the floor for our next heat. And we are switching from our masters division to our intermediate females.
Athletes, please find your way out of the competition floor. We are ready for the next division.
And we have some changes here in the numbers, because for our intermediate division, we have 80 wall balls, followed by 20 deadlifts with the same weight, but 5 more reps than our masters division, followed by 40 burpees over the worm on the box. Again, shoulder to overhead, but make it 20 reps, and even 10 more heavy double unders than our previous division. And here we see our lineup for the next heat. We have our female intermediate coming up.
Athletes, make your way to your starting
We have
bench,
some
athletes to your starting
athletes from Germany, from France, from Denmark,
Athletes
and
ready.
from Poland,
Judges ready.
getting ready for their
10 seconds.
performance in workout number 2.
Stand by. 3, 2, 1, go! As we welcome our first heat of our intermediate female athletes, they are tackling the long one in 18-minute MRAP, just like our master athletes. For our gym owners and aspiring gym owners on the crowd, at 11 a.m. in the affiliate lounge, CrossFit is hosting
And off they go with their first set of wall ball shots. 80 in total. This is a number where you really have to strategize well, where you want to take your breaks.
Yeah, that's exactly it. If you thought 60 was bad, we have news for you. I remember back when I was a bit more active, I had a goal to once do 80 unbroken wall balls. Let's just say it's still a goal.
I was about to say, I think everybody who attempts high volume and high reps on wall ball shots knows how bad they feel at some point, and you just really have to just be stubborn with them and stay in the game, because they will hurt and they will not get better. But so far, these athletes are doing fantastic. Our current leader is at 53 reps, so she has a few more of them to go before she can move on to the 20 deadlifts.
And that's the interesting thing about
this year's German Throwdown, because we're partnered up with Circle 21 as the scoring partner. You might have seen the judges no longer with a clipboard in their hand. They have their phone on there, but that's not because they're trying to capture their German Throwdown moment. It's because they're using their phone to capture the scores. So this allows us to really, in real time, have the scores on the screen and also in the Circle 21 database.
Which makes also our job much easier.
A lot easier,
because we can just be there on time and tell you exactly where our athlete's at. And right now, our current leader is finishing up her wall ball shots. Very nice. Moving on to 20 deadlifts with 40 kilos on the bar, which, as you can tell, is fairly light for these girls. You're just collecting those 20 reps.
All athletes have now wrapped up their wall balls apart from Johanna Mota in lane number 7. Leader on the floor still Luana Betts in lane number 5. Along with Ethan Hama
And the first athletes are onto the burpees over the worm on the box.
burpees over the board.
Again, here is also just a pacing game. Just have to keep moving, especially if you have to collect this amount of reps. It's 40 in total, so you definitely don't want to go too fast on these, because otherwise blowing up entirely is just a really high risk.
No, the best strategy to take, and I say this from a very theoretical standpoint, sitting here, is to pick a pace from the beginning that you know you can stick to. So rather than going fast and then watching the med ball lay there, just pick a pace, pick a braking strategy you know you can stick to, and then you can always pick up the pace in the last 5 minutes and then go a little bit more harder in the paint. But if you start off with that, you're gonna have a decline. So it's always best to have the first half of the race running below average pace, and then allow yourself to get faster and still have something left in the tank when you really need it as you come into the final minutes.
And I think that's exactly what we see here with these athletes. They're just trying to find their rhythm, staying with it, collecting rep by rep.
And that's just the way to see it. Like a chipper workout almost, just rep for rep. Yeah, and then the fact that it's not a chip for it, but then you start
then
from
you just
the
do it
beginning.
again.
just exclude that. Don't think about that. Just go one rep after the other. Everything has an end, and
Yes.
you'll get to it at some point. But just think about the next rep. Yeah?
Yeah, I think this is really important mentally, to not think about how long 18 minutes can be, because otherwise it is just super tough to stick to what you're doing right now, and just approach it really movement by movement. Just focus on where you're at the moment. for now, for most of the girls, for all of the girls here, reaching 40 reps is the goal. And we see some judges' hands in the air, so I think some of them almost made it through.
So my way of thinking would have been, I do the first 2 reps and then I'm like, great, already 5% done. This isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. And then just stick to it. Yeah?
It's funny like the ways you come up with to motivate yourself to go through those high numbers. It's like when you're done with 4, it's like, okay, it's like just 10 rounds of this.
Yeah, and this is a crucial skill set that I think a lot of people have the experience when they first start out with functional fitness in a way like this, with high intensity, constant varied functional movements, that even learning to count while you're doing all this workout is a skill set, because not everyone is used to having the brain fully functional, even if it's just counting numbers, while the blood's pumping and the adrenaline is shooting in that way. So it took me a couple of weeks to be able to say, okay, now I really can count.
Yeah.
And then the other side of that coin is when you do have to do something with the 100+ reps and you're so in the zone that all of a sudden you're like, oh no, I forgot counting.
Exactly. Oh my God. Sometimes it's the toughest part to find some sort of system to stay on top of your reps. Especially when it's like rounds and it's more than 5 rounds in a workout. Oof. Already need some little helpers, like maybe some chips or I don't know, some sort of system, where you can keep track. Luckily, these athletes have the judges out there who do exactly that for them, to help them and tell them where they are. Because especially when you're competing, you're kind of also like relying on the judges to kind of help you navigate through this, because you're giving it your all.
Working through her sub-unders, she looks very smooth, very efficient. She's done with 15 reps.
And there in the background, we see that we have our first athletes already working their way through the heavy double unders. And they take so much energy. But also with the heavy double unders, I feel like it's just try to collect rep by rep. You will work your way through this. It's 40 in total, which can be nasty if you're doing double unders, but heavy double unders after wall balls, deadlifts and burpees and shoulder to overhead, my God. And she is done. Moving on to round number 2, and we are hitting the 11-minute mark. So our athletes have 7 more minutes to go to complete as much as possible from their second round. And again, same way as it was in our Masters heat just before, Denmark is in the lead. Followed by some competitors from Germany, battling for second and third at the moment. But there is still 6 minutes to go in this workout, so everything is still possible.
We have 6 minutes to go. 3 of our athletes
Yeah, Betts and Mutta are really close together, but this can change at a moment's notice, especially once you come to the jump rope and are able to really string together a couple of reps.
Lisa Kama still comfortably in the lead. She's being joined by more ladies for the second set of 60 wall balls.
Now keep in mind that this is the group that has already had the ergathon in their legs.
Oh my God,
already,
yeah.
in their legs, in their core. So this isn't their first time at the rodeo.
Honestly, this workout itself would be enough for like 2 days. But they just, have a little break afterwards to recover and then hit a third workout today in this competition. So just props to everybody on the floor today because they're performing fantastically here.
And speaking of performing on the floor, Lisa Kramer really putting in lane number 3, I believe, putting a good score and to front the leaderboard. And she's followed up by Luana Betts, just 20 reps behind. And then Johanna Mutter just took second place. But I think Johanna and Luana are just going back and forth now. This is gonna take a while to... basically on wall balls, you can't really speed up. They just take a certain amount of time.
Yeah.
You just have to... The one thing is the breaks in between. So that's where you can shave the time off the wall balls. Yeah, easier said than done, I'm aware. Then we have Cora Boron in 4th place. And then, of course... Mona Prey on the 5th.
And there we see the first deadlifts done by Lisa.
We have Maite Kreutz in the 9th. She has a background in gymnastics, and her motivation is just step by step reaching small goals. And her least favorite movement is burpees and erg. So congratulations, after workouts 1 and 2, you're done with this. And then we await all the gymnastics and snatches for you in the future.
Exactly. It's always about how you frame it for yourself.
Exactly.
She just gets it out of the way. And these athletes, they almost made it. We're approaching the 16-minute mark. So there's a good 2 minutes left until they're done. So it's really about just collecting as many reps as possible.
However, it's still in the lead. She has completed a chunk of her 30 burpees over the worm.
And this is exactly the time where your head needs to be in the game, where you really have to talk your way through this, keep your body moving.
Second athlete to move into the second set of burpees.
And there we have a second athlete now at the burpees, probably followed by a third one just now. When we're almost approaching the last minute of this workout.
We're almost there, ladies. 1 more minute.
Yeah, now it's really going to be exciting to see if Johanna, who's currently 6 reps ahead
Sitting
of
pretty
Luana,
comfortably in
but
second.
it looks like Lisa Kramer is out of reach. But with 30 seconds left, there would need to be a change now.
There we go.
In pace.
20 seconds, ladies. Every rep counts. Keep going.
Every rep counts now. Just find
Yeah.
the last bit of energy.
Yeah, and that's the nice thing about this sport, that even though the scoring is locked in for this round, who knows what the next heat will bring.
Oh, true. And time. Great job. Great performances.
Yes. And now with this, we can switch over and hand it over to the interview live on the floor.
With your heat winner in lane number 3.
All right, I'm standing here with your heat winner, Lisa. You were so far ahead of everyone. What made this workout so good for you?
What?
What made this workout so good for you?
I think usually I just go all out and then I die. And then I talk to Stina and Anne about consistency to try to keep a steady pace and then just keep moving.
Nice, very good. What was the worst part of the workout for you?
Burpees.
It's a lot of burpees. Well done, Lisa. Big round of applause one more time. Thank you so much. We'll see you later.
Athletes, 30 seconds.
Choose your dropping rope and go behind the starting line.
And we have 30 seconds left for the athletes to prepare. And I also did some preparing here because I am now joined by Gregor Schregele, the head of CrossFit DACH region. And it's very great to have you here, Gregor.
Thank you for having me. Hi.
This is perfect, and you're exactly the type of person we need to analyze this workout. So, how do you feel about this? What do you think it tests the most? Obviously, it's 18 minutes with lots of different movements. What do you think is the main...
The bottleneck, or...
Yeah, the limiter.
I think pacing is the most important part, and not to going too hot out of the gate. So you have basically, I love this workout because it tests, or it involves a lot of movements and basically all muscle groups, but not too much. So you're not being limited by just the legs that you're not strong enough. So it's like an endurance type of workout.
Yeah, that's a very good way of framing it. We also said that it's the athletes who know themselves, who know their pacing strategy, and then a separate side of the coin who can also stick to that pacing strategy once it becomes hot in the kitchen, are the ones who are gonna benefit from this workout.
Yeah, and especially we have a lot of arms, shoulders, and triceps. So for the wall balls, you need to hold the bar and throw it. And when we have the burpees over the box, we have triceps, and then we have shoulder to overhead, we have shoulders and triceps, so basically the same kind of movement for 3 exercises. And I think if you don't give yourself some short breaks on the ball balls and on the other exercises, this will burn you after like 1.5 rounds.
Yeah, that's I like the way you said that, because my goal will be to just complete 1.5 rounds in this workout in 18 minutes. But yeah, everyone has their different ambitions. And in generally, I think this is sort of like a workout that quite well represents the German Throwdown. I get the feeling that it's well put together. The workouts are sound and encompass all aspects of physical fitness in 2 days. How do you like the German Throwdown? How does it fit into the competitive landscape of the DACH region, maybe?
I must say the German Throwdown is like 10 years into CrossFit competition in Germany or in the DACH region, so it's one of the biggest and the events in Germany and in the DACH region. So, yeah, it is not, you can't think of competition in the DACH region without German Throwdown. For me, it's the main event.
Yeah, no, it makes sense, yeah. No, and it's also, it's also good to have CrossFit on board with this event, working together with the scenes. Are you using this opportunity also to get in touch with some affiliates and to coordinate some courses maybe in the future?
Absolutely. So we have our affiliate lounge, or we have a separate building on the venue of the German Throwdown. So for coaches and for CrossFit affiliates to drink coffee, to share knowledge. Later on, we have a roundtable to discuss some topics, what helps evolve in the business and also in the coaching. And I appreciate being here at the German Throwdown. We use the German Throwdown to grab and to bring our community together.
Yeah, I think that makes sense, yeah. And speaking of grabbing and putting together, the competitors now grab the deadlift bar and are looking to put together a couple of reps. I think the deadlift here, especially because the weight is limited, is sort of a...
That's conditioning.
You don't think about it.
It's conditioning, yeah.
you just pick up the reward for the work you did during the year.
Yeah, you really need to stay relaxed and find just like running, you need to have a breathing rhythm, a running rhythm. And the same is here for the deadlifts.
I was going to say, I think that it favors athletes who are in tune with their body and who exactly have their breathing patterns down. So if you have a Pilates background, maybe that helps you here a little bit with exhaling and inhaling at the right moments.
Exactly. So finding a rhythm, you do the reps and you connect your breathing to it. Not burning out and having a really good feeling for your body.
Yeah. And speaking of finding a rhythm, this is, I think, especially applicable also to the burpee worm over box jumps. I have to see that I get this movement out right, because I think not only is it a new twist on an old favorite, so you're jumping over the box. And I don't know, will athletes prefer it because they can have their hands on the box, or will they hate it because they have to jump their legs higher to get over it? It's quite a new movement, so how do you feel about this, and how do you think it throws a wrench into the plans of the athletes maybe not yet familiar with this sort of movement?
That's a good question. I think in the burpee we have like a pressing movement when we press ourselves up from the floor. And then when we jump over the box regularly on the burpee box jump overs, it's like you have some rest for your shoulders, but here you have another pressing situation for your upper body. So it doubles the stress on the upper body. So, and I think it's a little bit faster, so it releases the stress for your cardiovascular system. So you don't have to go that high with a center of mass over the box. But the shoulders, again, are challenged here even more.
That makes sense. And for all of those who don't know, Gregor is a trained and educated sports scientist, so I believe everything he says in this regard.
Thank you, exactly. You have to believe everything I do and say. Yeah, and once in a while I have some, I did some competitions too, and this is like an 80-minute workout. You really need to focus on the resting and the relaxing time between the movements, or in the movement as well.
Yeah. Well, now that you bring up your competition history, I was going to save this for later in the broadcast, but Gregor is quite the OG. When did you start doing CrossFit?
2010.
2010, and I just pulled up here, what do I coincidentally have open on my laptop? The scores from the 2013 regionals in Europe. For those who know, yes, they happened at one time. It was in Copenhagen, I believe, and it reads like a Hall of Fame of CrossFit athletes: Lassi Kovac, Mikko Salo, a young Björk Karl Gudmundsson only coming in 9th place, Jonna Koski. But then if we scroll down to number 25, we have Greg Schregele, and that was, I think, a magical moment in CrossFit history, sharing the floor with legends like and previous games winners like Mikko Salo, and also not to forget our common friend Jo Neusser.
Yeah, absolutely.
what was that like competing at top of the CrossFit game back then?
Yeah, it was amazing. So I always went a little bit earlier in the warm-up zone to have the chance to warm up with these guys because we weren't even in the same heat. Maybe in the beginning, where the heats, like in the beginning of the competition, we were like as we qualified online, and there I had once in a while like a chance to be with Björk Karl Gudmundsson, but then after like some events got in day 2, we had rescheduling on the leaderboard, so the really good guys got in the first heat or in the last heat of the workouts always. So yeah, it was amazing. So the atmosphere, but as well, like the German Throwdown is, I must say, really, it's coming up close to those atmospheres we have in these events.
I was gonna say, this sort of the CrossFit environment changed a little bit. Movements got complexer, but this vibe, the energy around it is very much the same as it was back then. How would you say, from a performance point of view, that the environment has changed in Europe over the last 10 years?
Oh, you have to really have a higher level in every aspect, right? In strength and endurance, but also in the skills. We have now 15 years when I started CrossFit, so we had a snatch ladder on the regionals, and Ramon Giesin won the snatch ladder with 110. And this is something I think we just start today with snatch ladders, right? So if you can't snatch 110, you won't qualify for the German Throwdown or for such an event. Yeah. So increasing in every aspect, and you really have to work harder and smarter when you prepare for those events.
Do you think it's a function of people getting better, the sport growing, or also, as a sports scientist, I'm very interested in your opinion of the training adjusting and maybe the approach to how people maybe systematically approach strength training, like the snatch, for example?
I think it's a combination of both. Back in the days, we already worked with Olympic weightlifting coaches, so we had like a professional plan to develop those skills. But when I started with CrossFit, I had like maybe 1 or 2 years experience of weightlifting or powerlifting or strength training with a barbell. So I evolved and I got better with the barbell after year after year. And now we have athletes like competing for 10 years at the games. So they raise the bar for 10 years every year. And this is something, it's hard. And those athletes who are coming now, like they already do CrossFit starting in a young age. So, or they did a strength sport, but basically the best athletes showing up at the competitions and at the CrossFit Games, they are young CrossFit athletes now.
They raise the bar by lifting the bar every day in training. And we have some athletes here who are 21, who've been doing CrossFit for 6 years, so when they started when they're 15, and now competing in teams. And it's sort of like you need a systematic to that. And a lot of people always critique CrossFit and they say, oh, the constant variation. But I always say, well, constant variation does not mean random, right?
Absolutely.
So a constant variation can be a progressive overload.
Exactly. You need a progressive overload. You need the combination of all aspects we have in CrossFit, like the gymnastics, the weightlifting and stuff. And if you want to compete on those levels, you really need an eye on recovery and also on the workload, on the focus on what's happening during the week. So it's not random.
Folks, you heard it here. I said something smart and the sports scientist agreed with me. I'll mark this down in my calendar. Yeah? And what are some other events you have on your radar for the rest of the year? I hear there's going to be another affiliate summit.
We had the affiliate summit in September.
Okay.
So once a year we have we bring together all the affiliates and their coaches and their teams. So for the last 3 years I was involved in organizing this, and our team we decided to bring in even not only the affiliate owners but also their best man and second best man and their teams to really help them develop better coaching skills or bring the coaching skills on the next level. And we share knowledge there. We have other box owners who are very experienced, who had some talks, discussions, and shared their experience about how we can raise the bar for the CrossFit community, for the health of the greater community. So any CrossFit affiliate who never joined or didn't join this year, and you listen to us now, please show up next year. It was a great event. We had like 200 people. We had speakers. We had Ramon from the level 2. He's a level 2 flow master, and we had Bergener Strength. We had really a great setup for the coaches, for the whole team.
Nice. That sounds super interesting.
And as you asked, like speaking of upcoming events this year, we also joined the Austrian Throwdown with you guys again. So we were there last year, and I'm looking forward to it because it's, again, like this German Throwdown, one of a great organized event and great athletes. So yeah, this is kind of the finishing up the year 2025.
Yeah, it's the Austrian Throwdown as well. It's just a competition that's well organized. It keeps growing and growing. So we're looking forward to having you back then, and maybe I can find something else smart to say that you can agree with. Until then, yeah.
I will send you some books to read.
And right now we have about 4.5 minutes left in the time cap. We can already see the athletes now experiencing this beautiful feeling that, how do they call it? Yes, metabolic stress.
The pain.
Metabolic discomfort, yeah. And especially the athlete we have on screen right now, you can really see how she's facing the audience. The crowd is cheering her on, but the rope just doesn't turn. Have you had a chance to work with the heavy rope by Velitas?
Yes, I tried.
And the way you say that, now you guys couldn't see his expression, but he closed his eyes a little bit and was like, oh yes, I got the chance.
Yeah, yeah. Basically, you have exercises, and some exercises you use as a resting exercise, and yeah, on a specific level, double unders are kind of a resting exercise. But when you use a heavy rope, it's like, yeah, it really turns the whole workout around, right? When you're looking for a rope and you think, yeah, that's something where I can catch my breath and maybe get into the flow again, the heavy rope turns it right around.
Well, especially in this situation, because the heavy rope, I imagine, impacts the shoulders even more. So now you have 4 out of 5 movements being shoulder movements.
Again, a shoulder movement.
The deadlift is for 15 reps your resting movement in that regard. So it's really not your options for resting are limited.
Yeah, and you jump a little higher when you have a heavy rope because it needs a little bit longer to rotate. So also the cardiovascular system even is challenged more.
Yeah, this is what we observed in the first 2 heats, that especially athletes with a lighter body weight, you can see them having to work more also on their core stability to remain upright in that sort of like curved position, in that flexed position, to maintain the body composure and just to be able to bounce into the next jump. So the heavy rope really is something that maybe 3-4 years ago we saw at the elite level when it was introduced at the CrossFit Games, but it's now made its way down here. And this is also something that I like to see as CrossFit developed, how movements, I mean, we remember when double unders were at the games at the ranch and some people were struggling. Look it up on the internet, you young people out there. And progressively these movements come down from the top level down to the open. And from what I understand, the Open 2026 will be upon us again. Is there anything you can already share about the organization, about that?
Yes, we already released the schedule for 2026 for the game season. So we start again in end of February with the Open, 3 weeks of competition in the affiliates. But the next thing is like we have the quarterfinals back. So we have kind of a hybrid track for qualifying for the games. As an athlete, you can choose going on the quarterfinals in your affiliate, and then going also for events or for an option staying online to qualify for the games, or to compete in person at semifinals and on other different events which we will release in the future. So something we took away was the quarterfinals the last year or this year, and we bring it back next year. So we have one more competition for the community at the boxes.
That's nice. And so. Okay, so there'll be a lot more live events. That's great, and they'll be organized by boxes, and then on the next level by CrossFit itself, or through
we also
events?
Yes, we also use events like the French Throwdown, who will organize it for us, or will have spots to qualify for the games. And this year, the first time, we will have like live events for masters to qualify for the games.
Ooh, live events for the masters. So if you're in my age bracket, listen up to that. That's going to be an amazing chance to get out there and show your fitness on the floor at some official qualifying events. And now 3, 2, 1. There we have that beautiful feeling of metabolic discomfort and the judge coming. I also like how the judges are now using the smartphones to get the scores in there. So that's something that shows also how the scene has grown. And maybe, Greg, just stay with me for a second, as I would like to take this opportunity with you here live in studio to, of course, remind the audience that they should share their German Throwdown moment. So just go on Instagram, take a picture of what encompasses what the German Throwdown means to you, whether this is you taking a picture of the screen where you see me and Greg smiling as we exchange information and drop some knowledge on the live stream, or flex, like, okay, I won't do that in comparison because that'll just make me look even skinnier than I am. Or if it's you doing a workout at home while you're watching it, if it's you having a coffee here live, or if it's you cheering on your favorite athlete, or maybe even you're the athlete and you want to just share with us what it's like backstage in the warm-up area. Just go online, Instagram, put the hashtag GTD moment on Instagram and tag German Throwdown for a chance to win. Whichever picture is able to really capture the spirit of the German Throwdown and also the hearts of our jury will win amazing prizes at the end of the day.
And this is a shout out also to my communities. I had a talk this week, and I was like asking in my I have three locations. I was in Darmstadt, and we talked about who will I meet in person at the German Throwdown. They're like, maybe. I was like, okay, this is the chance. At least I want to see you guys tag the German Throwdown online from your couch on the live stream, and tag me as well as proof. If you do, you get a fit aid when I come to the box. So you owe me.
That sounds like a good idea. And Greg, thanks for that. Maybe we'll see you back here for another workout. But thanks for joining me now. And guys, I'm releasing him back into the wild. So if you want to see him in person, you can now do this at the German Throwdown live and direct.
Yeah, thank you for having me, and see you maybe once again this weekend.
Great. Thanks, Greg.
10 seconds. Stand by. 3.
But there's no rest for the wicked. 3, 2, 1, and the first heat of the intermediate males is now also underway. And we can see that the boxes were kicked up a notch. And also, the weight now has 60 kilos for the deadlifts and the shoulder to overheads. So while 60 kilos for these guys shouldn't be too much to worry about in the first rounds, we just heard the shoulders do get fatigued, and there's also sports scientific reasoning for it.
I think I came back just right on time for the action. We're kicking off the intermediate male.
How would you split the wall balls if you were to do 60 or 80 and then repeat that a couple of times?
Well, the motivated part in me would think maybe sets of 20.
I had the exact same thought.
Yeah, but you know, it's like this is what shoots into your mind first when you're like, okay, 80, so I'm just gonna do sets of 20. But oof. followed by all of these other heavy movements. I think, as you said before, maybe just go with 1 or 2 more breaks in the beginning so that you don't just, I don't know, shoot your heart rate up too fast, because it will end up somewhere in the higher range. So I guess maybe starting with sets of 20 but reducing it down to 15s.
You know what could work? Just get a set of 20 out in the beginning and then 4 sets of 15.
I was about to say maybe just to boost just start it off with 20 and then stick with the 15s.
And then, to be honest, if I ever make it to round 3, less than round, if I ever make it to round 2, dare I say round 3, I would then go even with rounds of 10 to start off with, and then just use the first couple of to recover, and then probably not be able to, and just keep doing it that way.
I think even, because I mean, in the second round, it's a totally different game because you have all these other movements already in your limbs. Your breathing is probably, I don't know, somewhere. And then even sets of 10 are probably going to be super tough.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, at some point you just have to throw the plan out the window and just do what you're still capable of.
Some good zone 5 work there. But so far, our first athletes are completing their set of 80.
Yeah, really at the 3-minute mark, 3:05, I think we had the first competitors throw off the t-shirt and approach the bar.
Now it's a real CrossFit competition, isn't it?
But to be honest, wall ball was one of the movements where I always like to have the t-shirt on. So I'll be surprised if he does put it on again. I mean, sometimes you even see people chalk their chest a little bit.
So it's not slippery.
Yeah.
60 kilos on the bar for our male athletes.
Now most of our athletes are cycling through the deadlifts, moving on to 40 reps of burpees.
Yeah, and this is just a whole nother movement with the. I mean, look how high the worm is compared to them when they're standing next to it. And that's an interesting component that Greg brought into it, that you're taxing your triceps and shoulders still a little bit more when you're pushing down on the worm, when you're hopping over it. So on the one side you have more muscle fatigue there, but then you have you relieve your cardiovascular system a little bit. So it really is going to depend on you personally as an athlete, whether you're more the endurance athlete or power athlete, on how this favors you.
Yeah, and I think here we can really see that athletes need to jump super high. So I think this is another fatiguing factor here that we probably underestimated. And this is also something that you probably can't really prepare for, right? Because yes, you're gonna do those in the warm-up, but you're not gonna attempt 40 of them.
Yeah.
So it's like they maybe are quite doable if you do like 10, but 40 after that amount of wall ball shots.
It's like running a marathon. You don't run a marathon in preparation.
And then you just have to keep going.
But you can tell that these guys have a good strategy, especially in lane number 10 right here. What I like is land, stand tall, get a breath in, and then go down for the next burpee. Lane number 9 is doing it exactly the same. It's a fact of life. You can just breathe simpler when you're standing up. So give yourself the best opportunity to breathe. And a lot of athletes are doing that. They land, take a breath, and then go into the next burpee. And I think that's where we're really seeing how the hop over is really affecting them.
Making a difference here, yes.
Going to the air, signaling the final 5 reps.
Especially, I don't know how you feel about this, but if you take a rest on the burpee while you're lying on the floor, it is double or triple as hard to get up again.
That is the worst. Never rest on the floor.
Do not make this mistake. Like, if you rest while you're standing, but if you lose it while you're lying on the ground, ugh.
Yeah, no, that's the...
Oh, we have the first one with the judge's hand up in the air. 3 more reps.
But if you want to practice that, then you can go for a round of hand release burpees to really lose the energy and the whole...
Oh no.
But that's why, like, the burpee for me is one of these... Do you know why it's called the burpee?
No, fill me in.
It was invented by Colonel Burpee of the U.S. military, the Army.
Really?
And he invented it as a physical test to judge how fit a soldier is. And
interesting.
The burpee is, for me, also a movement completely popularized by CrossFit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's one of the quintessential movements. If I do a 7-minute AMRAP of burpees, which coincidentally was an open workout once, I think 12.1 or 13.1, 12.1, that is difficult. But for the CrossFit champions, it's going to be just as difficult, because where they are fitter, they'll do 3 times as many burpees.
Yeah.
And they'll be fitter, and it'll be more painful for them because they're able to push themselves so much further. Yeah. So it's such a So on that level, but also a burpee doesn't have to be I stand, I basically jump into the burpee position, the prone position, then I jump back up. A burpee can also be you standing there. And I know this because I used to do this when I got tired. You stand there, you go down to one knee, go down to the second knee, put your hands down, lay down, then you push yourself back, get up from your knees, and just keep doing that.
Exactly.
It's just all about finding a pace you're good at and sticking to it, and just the more you move, the better you get. And just like Gregor said before, you raise the bar by lifting the bar every day. Yeah?
That's true. That's
so
true.
repetition is key.
It is really one of the crucial movements in our sport. And I can tell you, at my box, we currently have this challenge of doing 30 burpees for time, like as fast as you can. And there's nothing that humbles you more than trying to be fast at 30 burpees, I can tell you. Because it doesn't matter, like you said, it doesn't matter of your level of fitness. At some point, they get so nasty. And even if you're like super, super fit, you then, of course, will be super fast as well. But starting from rep 20,
you're going to be in the super hurt as
yeah,
well. Yeah,
exactly.
So just out of interest, what do you clock in at?
Oh God, oh no, you're making me say this now out in public. I brought this up, so this is, well, I was aiming for 120.
Come on, that's respectable.
But yeah, but there's guys at our box who finished 30 burpees under a minute. Yeah, they it took them like 55 seconds or something like that. So yeah, amazing performances. Honestly, I have no idea how you can do this.
Oof, that's like doing Fran in under 2 minutes. Incredible.
Yeah, so that's, you know, you can be humbled by 30 burpees like me, or you can impress by 30 burpees. So it's really crazy. But actually a good movement, because as you said, it's quite, everybody can do their own variation of a burpee. So it's quite inclusive and one of the key elements, right? To get down on the floor and back up. This is what we train for, actually.
yeah, this is, and yeah, I hope that when I'm 90, I'm still able to get down on the floor and up again by myself.
Exactly. This is what we try to achieve, to be fit as long as possible. And I think if we come back to our heat of intermediate male,
yeah, we can really see
some good fitness there.
Yeah, we can see some good fitness, but it's also spread across. There's some guys on the jump ropes. There's some others already approaching the wall balls for the second time.
The three athletes battling for first, second, and third in the heat.
And François-Pierre Alexis is in the front, but he's closely being followed by Mr. Tausend from Germany. Who then has a little bit of a spacing to the F. Dario in third place, but it is a close affair.
And we still have 5 minutes to go, so as the shirt says, you have to earn it.
Yeah, for sure. But this is also an interesting workout from a point of view of the overall leaderboard, because Jan Tausend in second place currently, only 5 reps behind François-Pierre Alexis, is currently in third overall on this leaderboard.
Ooh.
Yeah, so he really qualified in the second half of the field, but is now on the podium after the first workout. So dare I say he's an endurance-based athlete. He took 16 minutes and 11 seconds for the Erg Triathlon, so that was really a respectable time. And
nice.
François, currently leading heat number 4, is in 10th on the overall scoring, and Francesco is in 19th. So they're both going to be looking forward to bringing their scores up a little bit. Yeah.
Taking a break.
But Jan Tausend already showing ourselves to be, and he just moved into, it's doing good for him that we're talking about him. He just moved into first place, but of course with just taking a single break this can quickly change. So let's see how that develops in the last 3.5 minutes of this workout. But he's really looking to put his name on the map for a position in the first in the second heat, as they're jumbled after the end of today. Because right now the heats are based on the qualifying times. So the second heat is always the first 10 guys in the qualifier, and the first heat is the second half. But after today, we'll work with the results from today. So tomorrow it'll be the first heat will be the second half of the leaderboard, and then the top half of the leaderboard will be the second heat.
Yeah, so we're gonna mix up the heats from tomorrow.
Yeah. And this is then when we can do everyone's favorite CrossFit hobby or functional fitness hobby, the leaderboarding. Just see who and where, and oh, if only that second over here. And that's when all the fun starts.
All the strategizing.
Yeah.
But so far, we can say that all of these athletes are giving it their best, and they have 2 more minutes in this workout until they hit the time cap.
The opportunity for Jan to extend his lead even further. 3 reps remain for Jan.
And there we go. Moving on to the burpees. And also Francois is finishing his deadlifts, taking another short break until he collects the last reps of the 20. And Jan is already doing the burpees.
Yeah, and 1 minute left. So now is not where you wanna slack off. And Francois is right behind him. Now, right now we're seeing Jan in the screen, and he looks like he's just holding on to the pace. So it'll be interesting to see if Francois seems to be able to pick up the pace a little bit.
There we go. Oof. Okay, somebody is sprinting to the finish line here.
Oh, but Jan, I think, now found a second win. I think he got a hold of this information.
He took the all out seriously. They all do, just looking for that last bit of energy in the tank.
10 seconds.
Last 10 seconds.
And again, we just mentioned it. Now there's no time for resting, even if you're on top of the heat for now, because the second heat is yet to be out here.
He's coming right up, trying to hunt your score down. And
In ganz Österreich gibt es nur normales Protein. In ganz Österreich? Nein. Ein Ort in den Alpen hat sich widersetzt und zaubert Aminosäuren in einen köstlichen Muckitrank. Get Muckis. Hol sie dir im Kühlregal.
Mach dich bereit, deine Stärken zu finden. Mach dich bereit, an dein Limit zu gehen. Mach dich bereit für echte Verantwortung. Mach, was wirklich zählt.
And there we go. The second heat of our intermediate male division. Starting off the 18 minutes with 80 reps of wall shots. Just saying that number, honestly, it just doesn't get better.
It looks brutal.
It is so brutal. There we see a really nice technique with the arms, trying to rest them as much as possible because you're gonna need your shoulders for this one.
Right now. The gentleman with the athlete shirt on the back, he's taking timely rest breaks and also going the full circular movement with the arms so as to not have the shoulders pumping all the time. And it's sort of like, it's not a big thing, but it's these small things that add up.
I was about to say, I think it's a little detail that can make a big difference in the end.
So almost 2 minutes in.
Deadlifts. Burpee onto the warm, shoulder to overhead.
And the wall balls are flying left and right.
Unders. As many rounds as possible, 18 minutes.
And the first ones are approaching the 80 rep mark, as you can see on top of your screen. First one is done. Moving over to 20 deadlifts with 60 kilos on the bar.
Richard Bress, and he's no stranger to the position he's in right now because he finished the ergothon in the first place.
Ooh.
Yeah. So obviously this man has some extra fitness to spare. Let's see how he can
use that in workout number 2.
Yeah. And he really pulled ahead. It looks like the other guys behind him broke up their deadlift sets.
Yeah, also on these, I mean, they sound like on paper 60 kilos is fairly light, but you still have to do 20 reps. And as we said before, the deadlifts are kind of like your resting period in this workout. So just blowing out 20 reps unbroken might not feel like you're resting at all.
Especially not after 80 wall balls.
Yes.
You're completely right.
But also on these, I mean, we see it here with the athlete that we just had on screen. He's just having a good rhythm, keeping that up, not smashing through with a crazy tempo, but just being consistent.
Yeah.
And this way you can also maybe catch your breath a little bit before you jump into the 40 burpees.
Yeah, I think consistency is going to be key because now we see Richard Bress moving steadily along. He's already through 20 of the burpees, but Max Nimmerrichter and Max Gewehr are really on his tail.
Oh yeah, close behind.
In the first round of burpees.
So 7-8 burpees, and then in the second round we'll see. Did
yeah, one should not be fooled because it's only 5 minutes in, right?
Plus, everything changes once you get to the double unders, you know?
Oh, fair point.
Is that in your wheelhouse, or is that something you've been trying to avoid?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it's not only about how fatigued your shoulders are, but it's also just really a skill. And if you're not used to using heavy ropes, then this might also be just challenging on the basic skill level. And not just your shoulder strength, because you're gonna need both for this.
Yes,
So
that's also something we shouldn't forget.
Interesting to see how those guys are gonna handle this.
With 4 more burpees to go.
Four more burpees to go, but you can already tell the last 4 don't flow as quickly as the first 4. And now Max Nimmerrichter is as close as he ever was, with only 4 burpees behind, as Richard moved to the shoulder to overheads. the tiniest jerk in there, but these are almost pure push presses.
Yeah, you can actually see the bar flying.
Now let's see.
Third, on the shoulder to overhead, leg number 2, Van Nowatzke.
So Max Gewehr dropping off a little bit in the scoring. And Richard are already approaching the jump rope.
And he looks really smooth with those.
Yeah, it looks like this will not be where you catch him.
And the last rep. There you go. Taking a moment before hitting those shoulder to overhead.
Second opening on the heavy double unders. Lane number 4, Max. Third athlete on the heavy double unders. Lane number 2, Max.
Max Niemerichter now eating into Richard's lead a little bit, but that's just the nature of the movement. The double unders fly a little bit faster than the wall balls.
All of them seem to have no issue whatsoever with the heavy rope.
Yeah.
It's amazing. But I really think the only people on this competition floor that are glad that this is a heavier rope are the judges, because double unders are a little slower, so counting them is a little easier, because I think we all know, everybody who once counted double unders in the open or some sort of event knows that this is tough.
Yeah, it's almost like you can't count by sight, you have to count by sound.
Yes.
And then you have to count by 10, and then on your fingers, how many times did you count to 10 already?
Oh God, it is such a challenge. Yeah. I don't know for whom it's
especially imagine, but now imagine counting that with the phone like they're doing here. So tapping intact, and then maybe you don't get a tap in scored correctly. So
yeah, no,
really,
our judges also, again, doing a fantastic job out there.
A big shout out to all the judges out there, because they're really at the forefront of this entire event, and it's really the interaction between them. So they're the intermediate between them and the organizational, between the judges are the piece that's between the athletes and the organizational team. So they're really a crucial part of this event, and a big reason for why it's so successful.
And especially in workouts like that, right, where you have such high numbers that you can easily get lost in, when it's just you counting your reps while trying to just basically survive. It's so crucial that you have a judge by your side that you can rely on for the counting part, telling you where you're at, what you have to do next. It's such a big help when you're out on the competition floor. And it's also tough for them. I mean, they're there the whole day just working through the heats, being focused, and not just counting, but also checking forms, being really consistent with just holding them accountable to hit the movement standards. So it is also a tough job for this weekend. So thanks again for everybody who's helping us to make this event exactly what it is.
Yeah, there's lots of jobs, but no small tasks. So it's everything.
Said, yeah.
Everything is crucial. Yeah.
6 more minutes to go.
And as we enter the last third of this workout, we can see that on the leaderboard nothing really changed. There's still Max Nimrichter trying to catch our leader. Our first 5 even are quite steady.
Yeah, they really are showing a good pace across the board. And it's going to be really, you're competing almost more against the wave before you. Yeah. Mark Nowatzke in 3rd place right now. He finished the ergothon in 2nd place. So it looks like they'll be near the leaderboard, near the top of the leaderboard after this workout. But also Simone Traverso finished 5th after the erg. So this is
our
really
top 5 from the first one are.
Yeah. And Max Nimmerrichter finished 8th, so that'll also be a huge jump for him. Yeah. So we're very much looking forward to how this will shake out.
Yeah, but he has to be careful because
30 seconds.
he has a 5.
Yeah, but it's now
lead,
more likely that Mark Nowatzke will take him over. Then he will do the same for Richard Press. So Max Nimmerrichter really has to keep watching out, and now it's just a 1-2 rep difference to Mark Nowatzke. So the next time the ball drops and the other guy doesn't, then there's going to be a shift here.
This long, sweaty workout. Athletes, 4 more minutes.
I think Richard Brest just took a short break because Max Nimmerrichter was able to catch up a little bit, but now they must both be working again.
Yeah, there's probably like once one of them is at the burpees and the other one can smash out
yes.
the deadlift.
Richard is already at the burpees. There we go. He's in the middle of the screen. I should have gathered the clues.
That's it for Max lane number 4. He will go over the more burpees over the more. Only 2 athletes in the burpees. 3 minutes. 3 minutes, athletes.
Three minutes, and yeah, that's what you love to see. Just fast singles, you know? Just you have to do what you can. And a fast single, that is not to be underestimated how much energy you save by just releasing the bar and not having to bring it down.
And at this point in the workout, this is probably a good strategy if you're already fighting.
Because you can always do one.
We are approaching the 16 minutes on the clock. 2 more minutes. Make some noise for the athletes here. Let's go. Hands up in the air. Let's go. 2 more minutes.
Now they have to gather everything.
But now Max Nimmerrichter is just 3 behind. And if he knows this, because Richard Bress looks like he was... Oh, these are going to be brutal 2 minutes for all involved. Mark Nowatzke is now also 8 behind Richard.
Oh, that's going to be a tight race.
And dare I say it, but Max Nimmerrichter looks like the younger athlete, so...
And still pretty composed look. They're kind of like the same now.
It's head to head. It's head to head. Yeah.
Oh, they're giving us an exciting finish here.
Yeah, this is super exciting. This is super exciting. Where it looked like Richard was running away with it after heat number 2, after round number 1. I thought he was only going to dig deeper into his lead. And now will we see it? Oh, no. Still.
Now we see.
But it's 1 minute left. So this is okay. It happened. Max Niemerichter is now in front. Richard Press is in second place.
Oh, but they're
it's head
both
to head.
fighting for it.
It's head to head.
Oh.
It's head to head. And we can see them. This is a great shot by the camera crew, because they're now showing us on the far left of the screen with the shirtless, it's Max, and on the right side of the screen in the black shirt, the Richard.
Who's just resting on the floor?
Who just laid down on the floor a little bit. So the body language certainly, and I think it's...
Oh, I think Max got this one.
I think Max has it, but I think Richard takes second place because Mark is too far. But wow.
Oh, the last, oh, good.
Oh my God.
Amazing. And he finished the burpees.
If he re-watches this stream, Max, you can be really proud of your achievement. You did a good job.
Oh yes, we were impressed. And now we want to hear what our...
Progettiamo palestre, studi personal, home gym e centri sportivi. Produciamo attrezzatura sportiva, accessori per gli allenamenti e abbigliamento sportivo. Nato per durare, creato per spingerti oltre. Acquista ora su blorcompany.com. Blor, crea, allena, ispira.
Servus, wir sind die Evi und der Ludwig von der Pension Franziska. 2019 haben wir das Haus komplett selber saniert und daraus ist eine stylische Frühstückspension geworden. Voll geil, gegenüber im CrossFit Werkstatt, du kannst kostenlos trainieren und egal ob auf der Piste oder im Sommer auf der Alm, bei uns ist alles vor der Tür. Am Abend sind die Sauna und der Kamin im Rooftop, das was bei uns so gemütlich macht. Also, Trainingsurlaub war noch nie so easy.
Viert euch, wir freuen uns auf euch.
And now we're back on the competition floor for our Elite Masters 35 plus category. Our females are approaching their MREP for 18 minutes. Again, with starting off with the 80 wall balls, followed by 20 deadlifts, but this time we have 70 and 50 kilos on the bar. As well as for the shoulder to overhead. So let's see how this component affects the results in this workout.
2, 1, go!
And there goes our Masters 35 plus female heat.
Ladies, the Master 35 plus division.
That sounds spicy.
In lane number 1, Gabby Big. Lane number 2, Louisa Goldhammer. In lane number 3, Zaga Makerfeld. In lane number 4, Laura Dörr. Lane number 5, Alexandra Letnovic. In lane number 6, Anna Donor. Lane number 7, Sandra Heiniger.
And Anna Donauer from Austria in lane number 6. So a little bit of a... Do you train with her? Is that correct?
Unfortunately not, no. I follow her though on Instagram and fangirl her.
Oh, nice.
Yes. One of the famous CrossFitters in Austria, I would say. She was just at the Masters at the H Division Games
very
this
nice.
year. So she's having a fantastic season. So we're super happy to have her here at the German Throwdown and see what she has in the tank after such a big season, actually.
That is perfect. So I think if you meet her on the floor afterwards, I think it's safe to say that I'll be pretty sure what your German Throwdown moment will be.
Definitely. But it's this heat as well, like all the heats offer so many amazing athletes that I think a lot of us fangirl for a while now, so it's always really cool to see them performing on the competition floor, even like in live when you're here at the venue, or even if you just watch it on the live stream. It's always impressive to see what they have to offer.
In lane number 4.
Yeah, and this really, there's not too much we can say about this field yet. Yes, we do have a standing after the first heat, but there's a bit more than half a minute separating place 1 through 7. So between 1821 and 1857, a half a minute in over 18 minutes, that is almost nothing. So,
but we just saw our current leader finishing her 80 wall ball shots in like 2.5 minutes, so that is quite impressive. She already worked her way through the deadlifts and is jumping over the box and the worm.
Yeah, Laura Dörr, that would be the one that she came in second after the ergometer.
Mm-hmm.
So this is that's an impressive pace. The question is whether you're able to keep it for 18 minutes, as we just had a lesson learned in that topic in the previous year.
That's true. And I think this is also something that is so hard to estimate before, like to anticipate how these 18 minutes will make you feel in the end. Like, yes, you can strategize and pace, but I think it's also an on-the-go thing, because you always, like with every workout, you just have to see how your body feels within like the first like quarter or third of the time, and then you can really estimate if your pace was good or if it was too much, too little. So I guess we'll see in a couple of minutes how.
That's exactly right. Mm-hmm. Prepare for the known and unknown, or the unknown and unknowable, and that's exactly it. On the one side, you have the component of do I really feel the way I do, and do I need to adjust my internal strategy? On the second hand, you have these external factors, the lights, the music, your competitors, the fans, the noise, which is pushing you also.
Yeah.
So you might find yourself in a position where you're like, oh, I'm actually feeling better, but then is that just your mind playing a trick on you? Is that your endorphins going through with you, and your feelings and your motivation? So it's really, that's probably the biggest
risky,
challenge.
Yeah.
In a short 4-minute workout sprint, where it's just take the hands off the brakes and just go all out. There's nothing you can do. Yeah. There's no strategizing. But here it's really all about the muscle between your two ears, which is the brain. And I know the brain is not actually a muscle.
But it's true. At the same time, I think it's safe to say that those athletes are no strangers to competition, and I think they have, most of them probably have a lot of experience with competing with this kind of pressure on your mind, your body, how they're feeling when they're out there competing in front of a crowd. So I think that maybe helps just a little bit to know how to approach something like this. And so far, I think it pays off. Laura Dürr starting her shoulder to overhead. And here again, it's 50 kilos now, which is also for strong ladies like that, I'd say quite a challenging weight for 20 reps.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Especially when you have the weight overhead, it sort of like requires you to have a body tension in a way that also restricts your breathing in a different way.
Mm-hmm.
Every one of these movements sort of like restricts your breathing in a different way.
Yeah.
And but Anna just moved up
into second.
She also went full CrossFit mode, threw out the t-shirt. And maybe now is a repeat of the story we just had before, where Anna is now
second catching first.
Yeah. Okay, Laura is now approaching the double unders, and even from a distance, I think we can tell that that is not a problem for her. I think she did 10 and then is going for an intentional pause.
Probably a smart move, because you don't want to end up tripping on your last set of 10. So better pace it right from the beginning so you can keep that set of 10 up until you hit 40.
And now there's a bit of a bottleneck at the shoulder to overhead section of the barbell.
Very nice. 3 more reps to go for Laura. And now she is taking her time until she hits the next segment. And Anna is already starting her set of double unders. Also looking very composed on these, like they're no problem at all.
The heavy double unders with our belly test rope.
And now most of our athletes are moving to the heavy rope double unders, finishing up the first round of this AMRAP. I keep forgetting it's an AMRAP. It's
sort of does.
So much like a chipper that does not end when you're done.
Yeah. And the first athlete done after 9:58. Is in fact Laura.
Wasting no time, she is picking up the wall ball immediately. Starting her second set, another 80 wall balls remain.
Well, she built herself quite a lead there.
Yeah, that's true, and she's adding more reps as we go along.
But also taking some breaks here, some deep breaths, because
judging by the body posture of the breaks, they are also much needed.
oh yes, she got to work again. And now Anna is on her way to join her. Getting right to work.
Yeah, now maybe this is where, if a move happens, it needs to start happening here, I think.
Chipping away at the wall balls. Laura is about 20 reps ahead. She won't be caught by any athletes in this heat. We have about 6 minutes to go. Towards the wall shots. She is being taken over by Gabby May over in lane number 1.
Now we have a couple of athletes back at the wall ball shots. Some of the other ones just finishing up their heavy double unders. Ooh, and we have a tight race in second and third now. Just being back to back, also with spot number 4 and 5, honestly.
Yeah, it seems
They're all
like
in reach.
It seems like the first place in this heat is locked up, but it still looks like there's plenty of space below, and especially considering the fact that this was such a tight race in the first workout.
Yeah.
This would be very interesting to see.
That's true. Like, if you look at their results, they're super back-to-back.
Yeah.
So,
and especially for Anna with a 7th place, if she managed to finish in 2nd place here and hold on, then this would be, of course, a great boost to her overall standings. And that's the nice thing. You can only control what you do.
Yeah.
And then it's where do your competitors fall, and that has so much of an input as well. You know?
Anna looking over, checking where her competitors are as we're hitting 14-minute mark. 4 minutes to go in this workout. And Laura just moved to the deadlifts. Collecting very composed and fast reps. But also breaking it up.
Another 3 minutes on the clock. Laura has 40 repetitions.
Oh yeah, Laura is not giving any hope to the competitors that she'll slow down here.
No doubt that pace that she moved with from the start was quite right.
And you saw her looking around once, twice, so 3 times, like, is this really where I am? Am I a full movement ahead? Well, no longer, because now Anna Donau has come to the barbell.
Taking a few seconds, but
I think for her it's now all about keeping the distance to 3rd place. and she's throwing out some of them. These don't seem to be the issue.
Oh no. Super fast, solid reps.
Yeah, so this is
no problem for her.
And that's going to be especially important for her trying to make they were unbroken, for her trying to stake a claim into the second place. And I mean, 14 reps now, but Laura looks very solid.
Oh, yes.
She's still very composed. I think Anna is doing that step-up technique where you just bring the leg up immediately.
Gabi Beer joining in the race. Anna has extended her lead. 1 minute remains on the
Last minute in this workout. The athletes almost made it.
Seconds. Every rep counts, athletes, let's go. And Laura, wrap up these burpees.
And there go the last 30 seconds. Laura already checking the clock.
That's it, ladies, keep it up, keep it up.
They're just pushing for the last time, trying to collect a few more reps.
10, 5, 3, 2, 1.
And there it goes.
Wonderful job, ladies. Put your hands together, Max, for Laura Dell.
Yeah, great. And you love to see Laura on the floor in a position to enhance her breathing, but as soon as she caught her first couple of breaths, the first reaction is a big smile on her face, and immediately the applause for the podium. That's sort of also like a big part of the CrossFit spirit that we see from the athletes, no?
That is true, because I think we have to consider, yes, it is a competition, but it's also a big community meetup, right? Because these athletes are in the sports for a while, and I think that's also a very nice part of these competitions, that you get to meet all your friends maybe from different boxes, people that you only see at competitions that you get to enjoy this experience with. So it's nice that you have this yes, competitive, but also really friendly atmosphere here, and I think that's what's so special.
Yeah, it's like this typical like Annie Thorsdottir sort of fierce competitor,
yes,
but always with a smile on your face, you know.
We talked about the sunshine people before,
exactly.
right? I think that's exactly who comes to mind when you think about that.
Yeah, and I think that's sort of like something that attracts the people to the sport, is that on the one hand, yes, it's an individual sport, but on the second hand, it's a team sport as well, because you're going through all this together, yeah.
Exactly.
And you're all suffering through the same workout, so it's quite an interesting dynamic in it being a team, but also an individual sport, but team effort, you know.
Yeah, I think that sums it up pretty well, because I think a lot of the performance that you shoot out there on the floor is only possible because you have this team dynamic with you. Because if you're doing stuff, like if you do workouts by yourself, the motivation and the energy is just super different. And I think that's just what makes it so special and what brings us to these highs. And speaking of, I think we can see what our male masters 35 plus have to show us now in their 18 minutes of fun.
Yeah, 18 minutes of fun is exactly right. Now for them, the weight is going to be the same. It's going to be the same rep scheme, and they're going to have 70 kilos on the bar.
In lane number 3, Domomir Kaposka. In lane number 4, David Boysa. In lane number 5, Aurélien Ross. In lane number 6, Olivier Bonino.
I'm just checking the stats from the first workout for our masters male, and again here the field is super tight. All of the athletes within like 45 seconds. So let's see who can bring the endurance to the main floor.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be very interesting. Because the top finishers for the first workout are nowhere to be seen in the top 5 of the second workout. So if this stays a little bit in this direction, then we're going to see a whole new jumbled up standing, a whole jumbled up leaderboard after the second event. But let's cross those bridges when we get there.
I was about to say, yeah.
There's still 16 minutes of lots of stuff that can happen.
For now, we can see that our first athlete finishes up his 80 reps of wall shots, moving straight to the deadlifts, them being no problem at all, with 70 kilos on the bar. Judges watching extremely close, especially on the deadlifts, to see if the hip hinge is properly executed here, but there was nothing to complain with these reps.
Second athlete on the deadlift in lane number 2, Mikadita.
Yeah, that was quite a pace.
Yeah, I thought the same. Let's see if that can be maintained for 18 minutes, but I love if he proves us this is exactly where he's supposed to be. I think one compound that is a good thing about those burpees over the warm and the box is that because it's just more difficult, or like you have to jump higher, you have to execute this properly, it slows you down a little bit. So I think pacing on these probably works well, because you always have to execute this just leaning on the warm and then jumping over. That maybe the risk of just going in there too fast is a little bit slower than with regular box jump overs.
But I like how the places 2 to 3 to 4 even are basically in sync. We have Aurélien really pulling ahead, and then René, Maximilian, Michael and Daniel just a few reps apart.
There it is, first just hands in the air. Lane number 5, your leader, Aurelien Gross, with 3 more burpees.
Aurelien Gross with 3 more burpees, and René Kruger with a handful of them behind him.
Forward to the shoulder to overhead.
The way he blew through the deadlifts make me think he's no stranger to the barbell.
20 shoulder to overhead.
Immediately going to a very
Nice push jerk. Yeah.
nice slow-paced push jerk.
Ooh.
I know I didn't miscount. He's just getting more.
Yeah, I was about to like, is
He's
he
just
already
getting
done?
more
What? Yeah. But there he's right back at the bar.
Judges hands in the air for lane number 1, René Kruger. 1 more burpee to go. And he will be the second athlete on the barbell.
And René Kruger is done with his burpees. Moving on to 20 shoulder to overhead with 70 kilos on the bar.
Seven minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Here's our third athlete on the barbell. In lane number 7, Maximilian Simon.
Oh, and René Kruger even got dropped a little bit. Because Dobromir Karowska came out of nowhere. The winner of the first heat is now in second place with a couple of reps behind. It's difficult to put a number on those reps because Aurelien is already on the double unders.
Oof, those last reps, they look heavy.
And René Kruger is really suffering here. He was second to the barbell, but now he's finding it hard to get off it.
Yes, honestly, I mean, I think that's the nasty part about this workout. When you read it and you start reading it, you see the weight, and then you think, okay, that's nice for a deadlift, but just throwing that weight over your head for 20 times, that's just a whole different story. And I think with the arms probably being already quite tired, that's going to be a challenging element for a lot of these athletes. Whereas the heavy double unders, again, look pretty smooth.
Third athlete on the double unders. Lane number 7, Maximilian Simon. Followed by lane number 2, Miguel Vida.
Dobromir really doing a good job, but now that Aurelien is done with the heavy double unders, this is going to be So 10 wall balls behind Aurelien right now.
Oh, yeah,
who just got his first one in. So if you can string together a couple of fast ones now, there's 7.5 minutes, 7 minutes left, let's say.
Everything's still possible. Yeah. The two of them being the only ones at the wall ball shots now.
And this is exactly the sort of moment where Aurelien has this on his radar, you know?
Yeah.
You see the couple of glances to the left, you see this, you feel it.
Both of them, right? One knows that he has to keep it up to stay in front and keep the lead, and the other one sees his chance. So let's see how this is gonna turn out in the end. Because the two of them have quite a lead. But we know that reps on the double unders can be super fast. So
Dobromir doing sets
Simon
of 10.
Is coming for them.
Only 2 athletes in their second round. And we have our third athlete.
And I don't think Aurelien did full 10 reps. So if this plays out, yeah, Aurelien is struggling to put together 10 reps. And Dobromir has already caught up by 5 reps.
Ooh, this is gonna be tight.
So 6 reps by Aurelien. So this is again an interesting heat, and I think it's gonna set ourselves up for a good finish.
8 athletes in their second round. We have 2 more athletes on the double unders. 13 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock.
I don't know where to look next on the score of Aurelien and the score of Dobromir on my notes on the leaderboard from the first event.
The two of them are keeping us up on our toes, right?
For sure. René Braun now also coming to the barbell, coming to the wall ball.
Four more minutes.
We just hit the 14-minute mark.
Yeah, and Aurelien's body language also lets us know that
we hit the 14 minutes.
I can keep going, but I'm starting to feel it.
Oh my God.
And he can keep going because he just finished the last deadlift, and if the first set of deadlifts was any measure of what he's capable of, then he's also going to breeze through these. But basically, Dobromir caught up 5 wall balls. So he really hats off to Aurelien for hanging on and going with a good strategy of smaller sets and a little bit more breaks.
But it looks like he's going unbroken on the deadlifts.
Yeah. Dobromir is also already holding the bar in his hand.
Yeah, he's
and this is going to be a question of who wants to hurt how much on the burpees.
Yeah, you can really win or lose it there. It seems like he found his rhythm. He's quickly checking to the left to see if his opponent is already there.
He's only 5-6 reps ahead.
Oh wow, okay.
So
this is getting closer and closer.
2 reps a minute.
And they have 2 more minutes to go.
And almost every rep they're glancing over.
Yeah. Yeah, at this point I think it's especially hard to estimate where you're at, how big your chances are to really catch him or stay in the lead. But you cannot risk anything. Like, you have to just keep going as fast as you can for those last 1.5 minutes. It's only 90 seconds, 90 more seconds. And then
1 minute 30 seconds.
They're done.
I think Dobromir is a smidgen faster, but the pace isn't quick enough that he'll make a meaningful dent.
Yeah. But let's see, maybe he finds like some sort of turbo speed in the last minute.
Are you ready? Hands up in the air. 1 minute.
Only 5 or 6 reps setting them apart, but also only 30 seconds left. Can he take this win home?
It's also a question between 3rd and 4th now. Look at how close.
Yes. Oh my god. There is another race that we didn't have.
Oh, 3 now.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Can he really? Oh, that's what I was talking about with it. Oh, look at that speed. He's really speeding up. Oh my god. You can. Oh, that is so. Oh, that's so close. Oh, he really gave it his everything.
But on the wall balls, that's 1 break. The 3 reps over there, that's 1 break on the wall balls. Amazing. Well done.
Can you imagine?
How well done.
On 18 minutes, like an 18-minute long workout, and then it's coming up to 2 reps.
And of course, none of this would be possible without our sponsors, one of who is our official apparel partner, ICIW, I Can and I Win. And now we have a break activation with our team, with our live moderation team on the competition floor.
Black hat, throw to the competition floor. All right, first, who throw a white cap to the floor. White up. I'll get it back. Okay. ICW, you can find them on the vendor village. And we have our elite ladies. Danke.
Athletes, 1 minute.
And we're back with the elite female competition. We're going to have in lane 1, Paula Frank out of Germany, Italia's own Daria Manetta, out of Switzerland, Deborah Pignone, out of Germany again, Maya Lalos, and then Lydia Barotto, out of Belgium, Jasmin van Arnhem, Rike Laurissen from Denmark, Pia Zeller out of Germany, and again Belgium with Jania Derat, red.
Athletes ready? Judges ready?
And let's just check what the...
It's 50 kilograms on the bar.
I was about to say there's no weight changes for the elite, but they have more double unders, if I see this correctly.
So the Masters 35 And the elite are running the same.
But they have 80 heavy double unders.
Yes.
So double the amount of double unders with the heavy rope from Velites.
Then the intermediates, yeah. And I think Velites really dug deep into their innovation skill set when they came up with this training device. It's a close pack.
They're kind of halfway through their first set of wall ball shots.
Yeah.
Everybody just trying to get them out of the way.
And Jasmin van Arnhem, who finished 4th in the first workout, is leading the front. So she's going to look to place herself in the second heat for tomorrow's competition then. And now we're coming up, 10 reps remaining.
And we have our next athletes moving to the deadlift bar, working their way through 20 reps of these with 50 kilos on the bar.
And they're not really making it seem like it's too big of an issue.
That's true.
Doing a timely drop, but I think that's more out of a planning
strategy, for sure.
Strategy-wise, rather than an actual need to do it.
And we have the first ones already starting the burpees.
And yeah, they're starting off with a healthy pace, dare I say.
There we even have some synchro work in the middle of the field, which means that they're probably both pacing it really well. I think from this angle you can really see that most athletes are kind of like working in the same pace, just collecting rep by rep until they hit the 40 rep mark.
To the second set of double unders. Let's see if our ladies in this heat will be able to do so. They have 18 minutes to do their best. We are 5
So far, the field is pretty tight. only 4 reps separate our first and second place, and only 6 reps or 5 even for third place. So the field is still pretty tight and everything is basically possible. Again, the heavy double unders might be a component that divides the field here a little bit, depending on how easily you can execute this skill.
Yeah, but I think something is going to have to divide this field, because there are just 7 reps between first and fifth place right now. So they're already 6 minutes in, but there doesn't seem to be an obvious constellation yet of how this workout will go into the second half.
Are we already set up for a close race in the end? Do we already have to be nervous?
I hope so. I mean, we were lucky with the last 2 heats.
That's true. Oh, but I think Yasmin is already working on her shoulder to overhead.
Yep.
All of them looking super composed and smooth.
Maya Lalosh is now also there. And this is now where it's easier to take a break on the deadlift, just drop it and that's fine.
Yes.
Every time you take a break here, you're gonna have to do a clean that is not even necessary.
And Yasmin is done. Moving on to heavy double unders, while the rest of the field is just finishing up their shoulder to overhead. Oh, and if I'm just thinking about 50 kilos for 20 reps, that is so challenging. But they make it look very easy. It's amazing.
Yeah, and now Yasmin is already at the double unders.
But she's getting company.
Second place in the heat, that one up to know. She's start her first second of double unders. Here comes Maya Lalosh joining our leaders on the floor. Rike Lausen over in lane number 7.
So now Deborah Pignone from Switzerland moved up to second. And Yasmin, she kind of built a little lead. But double unders can change so quickly, so there's no time to rest as we're hitting the halfway mark.
Yeah, because now we have Paula Frank also getting in the mix. And whoever is now able to string together the most double unders is going to take second place. Right now it's Ricky Laurensen. So they're all chipping away. And Yasmin is currently at 221 reps. So let's see how this develops. Okay, now there was a counting error in the app, or at least there was a lag. She's at 240, so she's done with her double unders. And Ricky's just a few behind.
Yeah, and here we cannot forget that they have to do 80 reps, so it does take them a little longer than the athletes in the heats before. But most of them are moving to their second round now at the 10:30 mark.
Ooh, but Ricky within 12 reps now.
Yeah.
We hit the wall balls. And Paula Funk also right behind her. So this is going to be, dare I say it, it's going to be decided on the burpees.
Yeah, they're keeping it interesting.
Most of our athletes on their way back to the wall ball shots. 80 before they can move over to the deadlift. The second set of wall balls is extremely exhausting. It's a lot of reps. All athletes but one now on the wall balls.
Lane number 8, we just saw a costly no rep on the wall ball.
Somebody struggling with wall balls. At this point, they must feel so hard.
Yeah. And Ricky able to cut the lead down to single digits for the first time in a bit.
Ooh, also building quite a difference between her and Paula. Although those three might be in for a race in the end. They have 5 more minutes in this workout to collect as many reps as possible. And we do have judge's hand up in the air for Yasmin with her last rep, and now she's done with the 80 wall ball shots. Moving straight to deadlifts as if it would have been just nothing. But I guess that's also a good strategy, not waiting too much.
And now
Just
Ricky is
getting-
also done.
Oh yeah, she doesn't really have time to relax, right?
And now let's see how this is going to
Oof, that is
play
speedy.
out. Yasmin taking 2 breaks so far. Ricky, will she manage with just this one? No, also going for 2 breaks. 6 deadlifts left. And she comes with a deficit of 2 burpees. It'll be 3 burpees, 4 burpees as she starts. And now it's off to the races. And it's 14:28. We have another 3.5 minutes here. So maybe we'll even see this race be dragged on. Well, I can't say dragged on to the... Maybe we'll see this race be continued even at the double unders.
The heavy double unders, oof.
Which would
that
be
would
crazy.
be a first.
Because then the double unders, the next component comes to play, the mental, and you don't want to get caught. How often do you know, oh, I have 50 in the tank for sure, but you catch yourself,
yes,
and then you realize, oh, my shoe isn't tied, and you catch yourself again, and then you're just, you don't have the mental focus anymore that you need. But as I
look away from the screen and started talking for half a second. Ricky is caught up and she's their ex-equal, Ricky and Yasmin now. So this is truly a exciting finish.
Oh wow. With us approaching 2.5 more minutes. Now it's really about who can endure
and it's
to the very last.
It's especially lucky for us, and I won't make a judgment on whether it's lucky for the athletes, but at least we're profiting from the fact that they're right next to each other.
Oh yes.
So we can see everything happening right there, and they don't even need to look over. They are literally laying next to each other on the floor if they do the burpees on the same side.
Yasmin is resting, and now it is Ricky's chance. She took over. Oh, this must be a big motivation boost if you see this happening just before we hit the 90-second mark. Oh, and Yasmin has to rest again. Oh my God. She really gave it her everything. But now she needs to push a little bit longer. Just 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. And then it's over. But Rike doesn't play around. Look at that speed. I mean, she is still smashing those burpees.
Yeah, she's slowly but surely, I mean, she caught up 6 burpees in total already. And just to give this whole thing some context, they're both in heat number 2, where Ricky finished 12th in the first workout, and Jasmine finished 4th in the first workout. So Jasmine has certainly showed us that she has an above average endurance component to her CrossFit game, but to her functional fitness game. But how will these results stack up against the next heat as well? Yeah, I think both are doing a great job in competing for the heat to be in the second heat tomorrow. But
Enrique is done with her burpees. Yeah. She is moving to the shoulder to overhead. Oh, that is nasty for your last 15 seconds. But she can collect a few more reps, I am sure.
10 seconds.
Very nice. Last 10 seconds.
5, 3,
and 1 more for the crowd. What a performance. Really good job, ladies.
You, Ricky, and Yasmin, and everybody in the heat. That was an amazing performance.
Oh, yes.
Yasmin Allen.
All right, I'm sitting right here with our heat winner, Enrique. So this was a wonderful performance. Tell us, what was your strategy going in?
Just keep it steady and just keep going.
What was going through your head as you were seeing that you can catch up to Yasmin?
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
What was going through your head once you realized you can actually win the heat?
Now, babies is my thing, so just keep pushing.
And very good, because it was a lot of burpees. Congratulations one more time. We will see you later on the floor. Rike Larsen, everybody.
1 minute, athletes. 1 minute.
And our next elite female heat is up. We have Judith Melcher from Germany. We have Speranza Bongioli, I hope you excuse my pronunciation, from Italy. We have Veronika Benezowska from the Czech Republic, Jasmine Giraldi, again from Italy, Jana Gertz from Germany, and as well as Julia Jakobsen and Susan Treppner. And a few more that I couldn't read because I was too slow. I'm sorry about that.
We'll catch them in the next heat.
I will. But they are on and out on the competition floor.
And we just need to remember, and this is why I love these AMRAPs so much, we just need to remember that
that Paula and Yasmin came to the barbell for the shoulder to overhead for the second time. And so let's see how these ladies stack up against the results now put in front of them by the first heat.
Yeah, that's, like you said, the advantage of the second heat, that they can see what the first one does, maybe adjust strategy here and there. Also look how they split the reps, especially with high volume movements like we have it here. So let's see how they approach this workout.
We're seeing also here the athlete in the white tank top doing a great shoulder release during the wall ball.
Yes, I really think that this is something that helps you in the long run if you focus on this, because with the wall ball shots, it's easy to just focus on where does the ball go? Like, does it hit the target and then it comes down and you forget about, okay, so where are my arms at? Where are my legs and stuff like that? So if you really get this movement in of releasing the tension in the arms and catching the ball just on your like face height or shoulder height, that helps with the fatigue that will hit you eventually, but just a little bit later than it needs to.
Yeah, that's a good point you make, forgetting where your legs and arms are at, which happens to me often during a workout like this, where I just stop feeling my body and I'm like, where am I, or who am I?
Who am I? Why am I here?
Did somebody get the number of the truck that ran me over?
I'm glad that we're at some point all feel the same about this. But we just keep showing up, and that is the beauty about it.
Very true.
Three-minute mark, and most of these athletes are already smashing the deadlifts. I am very impressed. So right now, Julia Jakobsen is in the lead, just one rep ahead of Lena Trick. And we have Jasmine. No, I am sorry. We have another athlete from Italy, Speranza, in third. All just divided by basically one rep. So we're seeing the exact same as we did in the heat before. The field is just super tight. And it seems like it's gonna stay that way for a while.
Yeah, especially the field is super tight on the third portion on the third movement of this workout. Whereas usually we had here already some separation happening. I think this is also one of the first times I'm seeing the worm integrated into an individual workout.
Oh, true. Yes, because usually it's just in teams,
a sort of a
divisions,
passive object. Now we're seeing a little bit of separation as the number of burpees creeps up, but everyone's still doing a good pace. I think this is a great testament to the fact that these athletes really picked a pace they could stick with from the beginning, and they're just going with it. We see the first competitors. Here we have lane number 9, I'm sorry, with only 4 reps left.
And Julia Jakobsen is already back at the barbell for her set of 20. And I just checked and she took first in the ergathlon. So Julia is really smashing it out there.
Yeah, this really puts her in a good position.
Mm-hmm. But she wasn't alone at the barbell for long.
No.
And there, the rest of the field basically comes. Taking rep by rep.
And now Emma Fouchereau, who has been getting some love in the live stream from her fans, is in second place with only 4 reps behind. So, oh wow, and she's even closing this down. Oh no, so this was a counting issue in the app. I was almost scared that Julia was having issues with the double unders, but it seems to have just been a lag in the counting again. So the top 3 of the standings are within the top 5. Julia finished in first, is now in first. Emma finished third, is now in second. And Lena Trick finished second and is now in 5th.
It is a super close field.
Jasmine Gilardi finished in 15th, but is now in second place. So she's really looking to move up the leaderboard. And Susan Trepner finished in 18th and is now in the top 4. So this will shake up the leaderboard, certainly. But we need to keep in mind it's only 2 events. These 2 events were more on the long side of events. So I'm sure that there's athletes who are going to be very happy when it comes to being able to demonstrate their their ATP energy systems later on.
Oh yes, if it comes to heavy lifts, I'm sure a lot of these athletes are waiting for these workouts, and they're coming
lift,
for sure.
For sure, a heavy lift, a sprint style. We have a day and a half left of.
Yeah, that's the cool thing about these competitions. You can never be too sure because the leader or the winner will be who is performing well on all of these workouts. And we have our first athletes back at the wall ball shots when we hit the 10:30 minute mark.
And we also have a new person in the top 5. Jana Gertz, who finished 7th and is now in 3rd place. So there's really been a lot of movement here, yeah? Lots of turbulences left in the wake of Julia Jakobsen. And this is now, if we learned anything from the previous heat, or from the, it's these wall balls where you set yourself up to then make catch up to your leader in the burpees.
Most of our athletes in their second round still trying to ramp up the wobbles. 80 wobbles. Your leader with the pink top in lane number 6.
There is 6 minutes left in this workout, and Julia Jakobsen is still holding on to her lead, but her competitors are not far behind, working their way through the wall ball shots. And there goes Julia wrapping up the wall balls.
Oh!
Ooh!
And she almost lifted the wrong barbell.
Luckily, her judge was aware. But this is probably exactly what we were talking about when you don't remember anymore where you are in your room.
Yeah.
Because you're so much in the zone.
Just complete disorientation.
Yeah.
Second and third athletes of the deadlift. Lane 4, 5, and 8. Pilardi, Hughes, and Boschema.
Ooh, and they're taking some breaks on the deadlifts. Julia is not looking like she slowed her pace down too much on the worm box burpee jump overs. And what a great camera view. We can just see the full hip extension at the top.
Two athletes joining Jakobsen on the burpees.
Ooh.
Yeah, we have a super tight race.
And now
between second, third, and fourth.
Yeah, and don't forget first, because Jana is now within striking distance. It's just 5 burpee reps between her and Julia. So now it'll be very interesting to see how this plays out in the long run.
Let's make some noise to lane number 3, Veronica Venezuela.
And judging by the time that's left, we're going to go back to the shoulder to overheads for sure.
Oh wow. This heat is really delivering again.
2 minutes and 30 seconds. As a reminder, the number to beat is few repetitions.
So this is the part of the workout where it hurts so much, but you just cannot let yourself rest too much or think about it too much. You just really have to push through those last 2 minutes on the clock. Make them count. Especially because even if you're sitting in fourth, there's basically everything still within reach.
Very true. If you can manage to finish the burpee, box jump overs, and have a few seconds left, 15 seconds, and you just go to the bar, grip it and rip it, and throw out a couple of quick ones, then you can really separate yourself. And let's remember the facts. It's one rep to one rep currently is a second place, and 5 reps is in first place right now. So these athletes not only have a chance to win the heat, but also the overall.
The overall workout, yes, we have to keep that in mind as well. 1 minute to go. And
Jana is now between 3 and 4 reps behind, so she's been steadily picking up ground, but lots of respect to Julia, who has not been giving up with all this pressure coming from behind. I see some judges hands up in the air already.
Oh yes, I think Julia might be done. Maybe she can get a few shoulder to overhead in. Oh, she has 20 seconds left to collect as many as possible. And there it goes, grip it and rip it. Nice work. Oh, these feel so heavy, but she manages. Amazing work.
Will that one count? And did Jana, I was so focused on Julia, I didn't see, did Jana get one in? Oh my goodness, that was a 1 rep finish. And I love this road to greatness. I love this team sport stylized outfit.
Shirt. Yeah, amazing. And now, once our elite females leave the floor, we welcome our male heat, our elite males on the floor. We have Luc Millier, Robin Saidan from Belgium. We have John Schäfer from Germany, Rick Wagner, Artur Satis, Rory Forster from Ireland, Martin Feiverlik from the Czech Republic, Mikkel van, oh Jesus, I'm sorry about your surname, and Antoine Debray from France. Let's see what they can offer and how many, maybe also shoulder to overhead, they can get in their second round of this long 18-minute MRAP.
Yeah, I think these guys are used to throwing a bit of weight around. So let's keep in mind also the fact that we're now upgrading again the barbells from 50 to 70 kilograms. So that's going to be interesting even for these trained professionals. That's going to be quite a task.
Judges ready? Athletes behind the starting line, we are ready to rock. 10 seconds.
And the male athletes are
Stand by. Go!
good to go.
Heat number 1, elite men. Welcome them in, lane number 1, Luc Millier.
Luc Millier in lane 1.
Robin Saidan. In lane number 3, John Schäfer. In lane number 4, Lee Wagner. In lane number 5, Artur Satis. In lane number 6, Rory Foster. In lane 7, Martin Veilen. In lane number 8, Michael van Gisjev. In lane number 9, Antoine Debré.
So everyone's still calm and collected as they do the wall balls. I know these guys can do 80 unbroken, but I don't think we'll see them do it. At least I hope not for their sake.
Probably not the best approach to this workout. But we also see quite an impressive shoulder technique here.
Yeah, and right now we're also looking at Rory Foster in lane number 6. And Rory Foster has a sports background in Gaelic football up Newton, so I assume that's his old club or region he played for. What really motivates him is working with his coach Michael Smith, his family, and his own gym, RFPT, so that stands for Rory Foster Personal Training. His favorite movement is burpees. Well, have I got a movement in this workout for you? Well, his favorite movement is actually burpee and then box step overs. So this is, I think, a great combination. And
he
then,
should be quite happy with that then, yeah.
And then throw in toes to bars, dumbbell snatch, and thrusters in as well. Sir, you have too many favorite movements. And then
a functional fitness guy through and through.
Yeah, but I think we have to remove your CrossFit license because you don't like power cleans. How is this possible? No, it's fine. Everyone's entitled to their opinion.
Even if it comes to power cleans.
Of course. But he asked us also to give a big shout out to all his members at RFPT, his affiliate Crooked Lake. CrossFit established in 28. I assume that means 18. And also a big shout out to his dog Kevin and his mom Maeve at home. Hi Maeve, how are you doing? I hope all is well in sunny Ireland and that you're taking good care of Kevin. All the best to you and the entire RFPT and Crooked Lake CrossFit community from us at the German Throwdown. If you're currently in Ireland and watching this Throwdown, watching this live stream, then do take a picture of it. Just put it online. Go to Instagram, upload the picture, add the hashtag GTD moment, tag German Throwdown, and we'll make sure that it's included in the competition for the German Throwdown moment, where we are looking for something that captures your experience at the German Throwdown, but also the hearts of our jury, and then you're in the running for some amazing prizes. And while I'm doing all this talking over here, we see the athletes already coming to the next portion, and wouldn't you know it, Rory is in fact ahead and pairing two of his most favorite movements together.
He was just too excited about this, I feel. He couldn't wait to get there. And he is delivering. Finding a good pace. And so does the rest of the field.
Yeah, and I mean, he was right to put it as his favorite movement, because the way I see it, he's really building up the distance between him and second place. And Rory Foster, in fact, finished the first heat in third place. So if he keeps up this pace, then he's really looking to do something good to cement his standings on the top of the leaderboard, the top end of the leaderboard.
But he is closely followed by two of his French colleagues, Arthur Satis and Antoine Debré. They're kind of back to back with just 9 or 10 reps behind Rory. So if they can keep that up as well, they're gonna also give us a thrilling finish. And they also have our current number 4, John Schäfer, right in their neck.
I like how you can see with Rory, he does it, he really goes down almost into a pike push-up position.
Yeah.
And then just drops into the ground portion of the burpee. So I think this is a tactic to really save your legs for the thrusters afterwards.
Energy saving.
And he's already
mode, at the shoulder to overhead.
Yeah, and now let's see how he can push press with those fresh. There you go, Rory.
Resting a little bit at the top of the movement instead of
smart
dropping the bar. Very smooth first set, while the rest of the field is still collecting their burpees.
Yeah, and I think
he has quite a good lead now. 13 reps.
One more rep left. Yeah, I think he has a chance to really. Is he already throwing it around again? Yeah, he's pretty much gonna go to the next movement before
the next athlete starts.
Athletes pick up the barbell. And he's gone full CrossFit, taken off the shirt for the heavy double unders.
But here we see some very smooth reps as well.
Arthur and Antoine basically neck to neck.
It doesn't even seem like that number was heavy. He will lead to 20 reps unbroken for Rory Foster. He will proceed to the next 20.
Yeah, that doesn't look heavy at all. Super composed. Collecting his reps on the heavy double unders until he reaches 80. Just to start right off again with 80 wall ball shots.
Wow, he's really pulling ahead now.
Oh yes, he built quite a lead here.
And to be honest, I thought he was going to build a lead in the burpee worm box jump overs, but he really built the lead out in the shoulder to overheads, where he only took one break and really powered through. And so, Rory, you should put that as your favorite movement down the next time as well. Do you already have 5 in there? Add a 6 to the list.
We can add 1 to the list.
The more the merrier.
Yeah, that's the burden when you're just good at a lot of things, you know?
Don't I know it? Now, especially having seen what we saw in the previous workouts, where this was always more of a tighter race, I did not expect the first heat of the elite males to go down like this.
More than 40 reps ahead of all other athletes.
Ooh,
do we see, look at how he holds the jump rope. He has this Fikowski kind of style where he has the handles to the outside. Do you see?
A little bit, yeah.
Very special.
I think that's done to reduce the centrifugal forces of spinning the actual weight.
I think we see this a little more often with the regular double unders, but with a heavy rope as well. That's impressive. So now our top 3 or 4 are going back to the wall ball shots.
And now I think we'll be in a position again to have a better estimate of how they are really lined up, because you can't really track because due to the difference of the speed that you need for a single repetition, the time you need for a single repetition is different to compare shoulder to overhead burpees and double unders. But now that everyone's again worked into a little bit of the wall ball segment, here we can now really have a better comparison. And Antoine and Arthur are still battling neck to neck more or less, but it's Rory Foster who has really carved out his position at the front of the pack with more than 20 reps ahead. Yeah. Having said that, there's 10 more things ahead, and those are the competitors in the next heat. So he's really in the most difficult position imaginable, competing against himself in the best way, but in the worst way against his imagination of what the other 10 people are able to do. Yeah? Mathematically, he could still win this heat and be finished with a score below the average. So he really has to push without necessarily knowing how far or having a pacemaker.
Yeah, it's not enough to just look at your competition that is on the floor with you, but you also have to keep in mind that there is 10 more people in a second heat that could technically beat your time. So yes, keep your opponents always in sight, and so far I think he's doing a good job with that. But we're gonna see at the end of the next heat what his time is actually, or his rep count in this case, is actually worth. But he still looks very composed, also on the wall ball shots. And he is done with them. And now we can also see that there is some sort of distance between second and third. So Arthur created a little gap between himself and Antoine.
And Rory is sticking to the same schematic, 12 deadlifts, then 8.
And he is moving on to the burpees. With just a little over 3 minutes to go. Oof, but they do look hard now. Even if it's his favorite movement.
But I like how he's still keeping up with the technique. And it's sort of interesting. Is it just me, or when he jumps to the left side, he really does this pike push-up technique? But when he jumps to this side now, it's more of a relaxed. And this is something that from my experience, I always had one side where I felt more comfortable jumping from the left to the right.
100%. there's always one side in favor.
Is now joining in on the burpee race.
Oh, that's great. Again, we have them next to each other. So we get to see the race between them. And I mean, it's only 12 reps. So you shouldn't be too comfortable.
No, definitely not.
With 2 minutes still left.
No, Arthur definitely picked up something from when they last were next to each other at the wall balls. But having said that, Rory didn't look weak on the first double unders. So if you're going to catch him, the shoulder to overhead.
Seconds on the clock. Arthur and Rory racing against each other. Rory still 13 reps ahead.
And we are approaching our last minute in this workout.
Approaching the last minute, and I think I just saw Rory take a break at the bottom position for a while there.
But he's holding his lead.
He's holding his lead, yeah.
But they're both taking some breaks, understandable breaks. Oh. But they almost made it. It's only 35 more seconds that they have to endure.
7 reps left for Rory, so let's see if he's able to come out and do some throwing around at the shoulder to overhead station, which I think would be important just to separate yourself from the next heat.
Oh yes, thinking
so
about
a single rep there is worth probably a good 15 seconds of time.
Ooh, but this is gonna be tight. Ooh, but this is gonna be tight.
Oh yeah,
he was trying.
He wanted to so bad, but he started off low and then got lower and lower and lower with each step. So I was like, no, this is not happening. But still, finishing the last burpee worm box over. Bodies are on the floor, t-shirts are on the floor. The volunteers are already shifting everything back into a proper starting position.
Okay, at 2:20 in the knuckle floor, Gorok is going to do a long and nice workout. So if you're here just to watch these games and you really have a thing to train a little bit, we have 6 more places in the knuckle floor. 2:20 Gorok workout. One minute. Athletes, please quickly choose your rope and step behind the starting line. Ladies and gentlemen, Elite Men Heat number 2. 30 seconds.
And we're back with a very German heat where we have Josef Hesse, Christoph Verriet, Max Hinkofer, out of France, Stephen Teileffer, out of Austria, Benjamin Nesma, and then Julius Gieser, Nick Menzel, Karl Feldmer, Tobias Becker, and Fabian Weissenberger, all out of Germany. Lots of legends in the sport.
Stand by. Go!
And speaking of legends in the sport, I especially want to point out the French athlete in this heat, Stéphane Taillefer. He has a sport background in cycling. So a typical French sport, I would say, with Tour de France and all that. A very proud cycling nation. But this is also his 4th time participating in the German Throwdown. So he's been here 4 times already, and when we asked him what motivates you, he wrote winning. So I think his ambitions are clear. Let's see how he's going to be able to turn those ambitions into reality here on the competition floor when the rubber meets the road. What's his favorite movement? The bar muscle up. Sadly, none to be seen so far, but who knows what the weekend has in store. So the goal all these athletes have is to complete all the burpees in the 2nd round, and then if you can get one shoulder to overhead in, then the victory in this event number 2 for the elite male division is yours.
I don't know, but I have a feeling that we might get to see this now. I have high hopes for this heat.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Julius Kieser currently sitting in 1st, finishing up his first set of wall ball shots with only 5 more reps. 4, 3, 2, 1. More to go. And he will move up to the bar.
Yeah, and what do you expect from, what else do you expect from a man who was the 2nd in the German CrossFit Open and within the top 60 in Europe? So I think we're going to see a lot more of him, especially with a back squat of 195 kilograms. He clean and jerks 150, snatches 122, and with a deadlift of 245, I would think that the 70 on the bar here for him are well within the warm-up category.
Yeah, the last big event that we saw Julius Kieser in was the World Fitness Project. He was participating in tour stop number 2, also making his appearance there, which is, I think, quite a cool experience for an athlete to be part of this new format.
Definitely, I always think that it's important for the sport to have many modes, many modalities where athletes can show themselves and where communities can come together and create. And in 2nd place right now, Austria's own Benjamin Netzma, a former football player who trains out of CrossFit Salzburg. He was 6th at the Austrian Throwdown last year and 4th in the Open in Austria, 281st in Europe.
Yeah, somebody you do not want to have right behind you in this workout.
Yeah, but
he's also not really, he can also not relax in his 2nd place, because even 3rd, Nick Menzel is right there with him.
And I think Julius and Ben are even next to each other, if I saw this correct.
Oh, there we see a special leg technique, just moving one after the other.
Yeah, very smart.
Which is fine because they're both in the air at the same time at some point. Maybe also a way of saving some energy. Just gliding over the element. Looks very elegant. And again, as we're approaching the 6-minute mark, we have Julius Kieser in front, but basically his opponents just right behind him, all in reach. As Julius is starting the shoulder to overhead. Looking very smooth.
70 kilo on the Norman. 6 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Judges' hands in the air for Benjamin Nesbitt. 4 more reps. Also goes to leg number 17, Menzel. 1 repetition. Separate between lane number 5 and lane number 7. The leader in the central lanes.
But now Julius Kieser has built up a little bit of a
lead, yes.
Of a lead. But Ben just got to the But not only Ben, a couple of other athletes also got there.
Oh yes, Nick is currently sitting in second.
And Max Hinkhofer, who is currently sitting in first, also got to the barbell. And Max Hinkhofer now only couple of reps behind, but again here it's difficult to judge how the reps are coming in because they're so different, the speed is so different on the double unders.
Yeah, I think we can again just see where we're at when the athletes are back at the wall ball shots, because right now most of them are approaching the heavy double under part.
Ooh, and sadly Ben dropped out of the top 5 for now.
Oof.
But Steven has been quietly in the background, and this is, I think, what a classical cyclist does, you know? You wait where you have the wind advantage, you wait behind your leader, and then on the finishing line, you pop ahead.
And attack.
And attack, yeah. And you can also see how the stands are filling up now. This is really a great atmosphere.
Oh yes, it's great to see. And I can assure you, the studio for the live stream is as far away from the loud crowd as possible, but we can still hear them here. So it is buzzing.
They're making
in the arena, which is amazing because the athletes need that, especially at that point in the workout where you're just a little bit over halfway. So you have a big portion of this workout still in front of you, but it already hurts a lot. So the crowd is really what keeps you going, what keeps you pushing. And Julius Kieser seems to take this all in and put it to use.
Yeah, he seems to thrive off of all this pushing. And now Max Hinkhofer,
who delivered a very nice time in workout number 1, by the way. Max Hinkofer took first with 14 minutes 45 in the ergathlon. Really impressive. So endurance shouldn't be a problem for this guy.
31 seconds before the second placed John Schaefer. So really...
Yeah, amazing. So now that we're approaching the 12-minute mark, we can see that Julius Kieser has quite a solid lead on Nick Menzel, who again is in second place, fighting for that with Max. And the three of them, they're right now on the course to take the podium for this heat.
Yeah, and it seems a natural order has emerged. It's just not sure yet where Nick and Max will fit into that, because they're going back and forth.
Oh yes, and Steven also shouldn't be too sure about his fourth place at the moment, because Karl Feldmer is right there on his toes.
He's not even right there on his toes, as he was saying that.
Yeah, he took the spot for now.
Over. And we're not even at the fun part yet. And when I say fun part, I mean the fun for the spectators.
Right?
Yeah. The only people having fun here are the people not doing it themselves.
Oh yes.
I mean, we say that, but of course it is fun when you're there in it as well.
And Nick is moving to the deadlift bar, starting his 20 reps. While Julius is moving on to the fun part.
Yeah, there you go. And he really doesn't waste any time. So it's 40 burpees. He has 4 minutes. If he does 10 burpees a minute, he manages this. And that's a burpee every 6 seconds, which I think...
would say Julius is capable of doing so.
Yeah.
Especially with Nick just right by his side. I guess a good motivation to just stay on track, keep the pace. And make the most of these last 3 minutes in this workout. So we have our top 3 as the only athletes at the moment at the burpee box warm jump over.
But what's happening here? Look at this. The scores are coming in.
Ooh.
And Julius's advantage is melting away. So
And
all
Max
of a sudden...
is again, oh yeah, again a tight race. Yeah, this is the moment where you really have to push through. Julius is looking over to Max to see where he's at. 7 reps behind.
17 to go. 2 more minutes.
That's not too much, but maybe enough for just 1.5 minutes left, as Max also needs to take a breath.
Less than 1 minute and 30 seconds. Let's make some noise for the strongest guys here in
And we are approaching the last minute of this workout, where Julius Kiesel is trying to lock it in, keeping Max Hinkofer just enough at distance for him to secure his heat win. And we have his judge's hand up in the air. If he manages 1 shoulder to overhead, he can take the event win. And I think there is enough time for that. He has 2 more to go. If he keeps pushing, 30 seconds, and he only needs 1 rep on the shoulder to overhead. I hope he's aware.
He's aware. Is he able?
Is he able?
But look, and now this is where you have the competitor's
he picks
mindset.
up the barbell. Come on. And
oh, it didn't count.
No.
He literally got just the 1.
But I think that is enough to take the workout. Amazing job of all of these athletes.
Yeah, and
great effort.
And let's see what he has to say as we try to get him in front of the microphone for a short interview.
Guys, one more big round of applause for these guys here. Event number 3. We will come here and get all the results, and we will find out who took event 3. A short interview with
Julius Kiesel. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our heat winner, Julius, if you can talk us through that second round of the burpees. What was going through your head on that 40 burpees over bar? So second set of burpees, what was going through your head?
Oh, it was just tough, you know. Hurt it so bad in the shoulders. I already checked the time like 5 times. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna be in time. But I fucked up on the last shoulder to overhead. It wasn't in me. So congratulations to the first guy out of the other heat. I think we tied the score. So yeah, it was pretty hard, pretty tough. Nothing left on my shoulders. Thank you very much.
Were you expecting it to be this hard?
What?
Were you expecting the workout to be this hard?
Yeah, I expected it to be hard. I didn't test it in training. I thought it's going to be a little bit lighter. But yeah, it was pretty heavy.
Competition is always different. Thank you so much, Julius. Go ahead and rest. One more round of applause. Julius Giese, everybody. So once again, if you want to join the
workout. What a great way to finish the first half of the day on the first day of the German Throwdown 25. Nina, how did you enjoy it? What was your big takeaway from the first part of the competition?
Oh my God, it's so hard to say because it's been such an exciting morning. Athletes really left everything they had out there in the first two workouts. We've seen so many amazing performances, so many tight finishes at the end, really cool races. So I think the thrill of that really got me just, sticking to the screen because it was just super exciting to see what these athletes showcase. So I'm very impressed with what we've seen so far.
I feel very much the same way, and the only thing that gets me more excited about the first half is the anticipation for the second half of the day. And in order to get that second half ready, we're now going to have to reconstruct the floor a little bit, make some changes to the setup, and so we'll be back here in 20 minutes. And while you wait for that, please stick with us for a word from our sponsors.
In ganz Österreich gibt es nur normales Protein. In ganz Österreich? Nein. Ein Ort in den Alpen hat sich widersetzt und zaubert Aminosäuren in einen köstlichen Muckitrank. Get Muckis. Hol sie dir im Kühlregal.
Mach dich bereit, deine Stärken zu finden. Mach dich bereit, an dein Limit zu gehen. Mach dich bereit für echte Verantwortung. Mach, was wirklich zählt.
Progettiamo palestre, studi personal, home gym e centri sportivi. Produciamo attrezzatura sportiva, accessori per gli allenamenti e abbigliamento sportivo. Nato per durare, creato per spingerti oltre. Acquista ora su blorcompany.com. Blor, crea, allena, ispira.
Servus, wir sind die Evi und der Ludwig von der Pension Franziska. 2019 haben wir das Haus komplett selber saniert und daraus ist eine stylische Frühstückspension geworden. Voll geil, gegenüber einem CrossFit Werkstatt, ihr könnt kostenlos trainieren und egal ob auf der Piste oder im Sommer auf der Alm, bei uns ist alles vor der Tür. Am Abend sind die Sauna und der Kamin im Rooftop, das was bei uns so gemütlich macht. Also, Trainingsurlaub war noch nie so easy.
Viert euch, wir freuen uns auf euch.
Break is over, and we are ready for the teams for their event number 3. Event 3, our next event is sponsored by Noco. One minute. Teams, please, behind the starting line. "30 seconds. Judges ready? Judges ready? 10 seconds. Stand by. Go! Event number 3 sponsored by Noco.
And we're back with the next workout. Heat number 1 of workout number 3, and it's the intermediate teams.
And they definitely have to work through a grinder here. We have 2 rounds for time in total, with 8 overhead squats, pardon me, followed by 16 lanes of sandbag bear hug carry, 24 sandbag over the shoulder, and finishing up with 4 bar muscle ups. And each athlete has to complete 1 full round.
The only positive thing on this is that it's an I go, you go sort of style, where you have at least a little bit of a rest built in. Other than that, it looks gruesome.
This is definitely one that is gonna be heavy on the back and also on the grip, which was already tested quite a lot in the first 2 workouts in the morning. So we're gonna see how our team's gonna handle this new challenge here.
Yeah, this workout number 3, powered by Noco, really is a doozy. Ooh. And the whole thing stuck into a time cap of 9 minutes, so...
Yeah, you have to be fast.
But now we see all athletes already in the sandbag over the shoulder portion. And let's hope that doesn't blow them up too much so that they can get the overhead squat going again the next time.
Yeah, we see a lot of girls wearing their lifting belts for this one, which is probably a good idea considering that odd object movements are always just a little trickier with the form. And our first athlete is moving to her 4 bar muscle ups, and then she is done with her round. And they look solid. And the first team is switching. Her team partner grabbing the bar, putting it overhead for her 8 reps of overhead squats. The weight for these overhead squats for the intermediate division is 50 kilos for the women and 80 kilos for our male teams. And the sandbag is 35 kilos for these athletes here. So they have to move quite some weight in this one.
It gets spicy.
Uh-huh. And especially with overhead squats, you can see that they're really focusing on keeping everything as stable as possible, because this movement not only tests your strength, but also your composure. Like, how stable can you hold that weight overhead to perform the...
Yeah, it's very midline taxing.
Mm-hmm. And then 16 lanes of the sandbag bear hug carry. As the name says, they have to hold the sandbag just in front of them, hugging it and walking it up and down the field.
Yeah, which even if you're able to grab your 2 hands around it, that's going to relieve you a little bit, but you're still putting lots of tension on your all your biceps and your back, trying to keep upright. So this definitely is going to affect you the next time you come to the overhead squats, or even as soon as you start hanging on the bar for the bar muscle ups.
For sure. And also the breathing, you know, because you're holding the sandbag, the weight just right in front of your chest and belly, and then once you try to be fast with it, and the breathing also gets quite heavy.
Luckily, right afterwards, you get to switch to a movement where you just try to bend over and grab odd objects and throw over your back, which...
oh yeah, no biggie, right?
Is probably even worse for breathing.
But these girls, they just get right to work. And I think we have quite a neck-on-neck race here with these two. Schnick-Schnack and Water Women. I love those team names again. They're really fighting for the lead here.
Yeah, they are indeed great team names.
And they are well within the time cap. They have more than 90 seconds to go for the 4 reps of bar muscle ups. And I think this is quite an element that might set some teams apart here, or some athletes. Because if you're smooth with the bar muscle up, you can just get them in a split of a moment, but it can also be the challenging part of this workout here. So
yeah, the bar muscle up I would still consider a high skill movement, even though it's well established. But it's definitely going to be a big difference whether you can string together 2 by 2 or you have to bite your teeth in chicken wing to get one of them up there on the bar?
100%. And I mean, let's not forget, this is already such a high skill for an intermediate division, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
and these girls are performing super well. Just smashing bar muscle ups like it was nothing.
Yeah. And I also like that bar muscle ups, or muscle ups in general, is basically a skill that was driven by CrossFit, you know?
Yes.
Gymnasts would do it, but when asked what it was named, it's just a move we do to get up to do the real work, you know? But turning this into a...
It's really like this, to me, it feels like it's a milestone movement, right?
Very much
It's like when people get their first muscle up, I mean, I wouldn't know because I'm still working on them. But this is like you really kind of like, you know, you have unlocked this top-notch skill.
So you know what we're doing today in the evening, right? We're gonna go to the competition floor, and we're gonna get your first muscle up.
Giving me my first muscle. Oh, I'd love that.
The muscle up. I'm sure you have all the physical requirements. It's just all about the skill component, and then it's exactly the sort of milestone event you're talking about. Getting your first muscle up in an event like this. Yeah,
that's true.
Exactly. That's how I got my first muscle up. I got it in an open event.
I was about to ask if it was the open because
first bar muscle ups in the open, and I did my first bar muscle up ever in warm up. Yeah, and I was like, okay, I did one. Let's not waste any energy. And then I did like a couple more. I don't even know. It was less than a handful. All right, we had a great workout here. Now let's go for the purely German heat 2 of the female intermediate division with the PowerPod girls, aptly named CrossFit Rottgau, Amboss Athletics bringing the medal, Pink Pony Club, Frau Doktor und ihr Experiment, very nice, a little bit of a Frankenstein or Dr. Jekyll Hyde sort of. The Fat Bread Pigeons, Power Over Squat, Nice Try, Big Butts, No Coconuts, and everyone's favorite Zimtschnecken, although I am also partial to coconuts.
I was about to say all those names, fantastic. I love when our teams get creative.
Judges, ready? Hands up in the air, judges, ready? 10 seconds. 5, 3, 2, 1, go!
I wonder what feels longer for the athletes, the portion where you're doing the work or the portion where you're on the sidelines waiting and watching and not able to intervene.
This is also like for this team version of this workout, it's also part of your strategy, like who goes first,
of course,
who is more confident, because I think, as you said, waiting on the sideline for your turn is probably more thrilling than just go and like hit the workout just right away. So it's also about who's probably a little more chilled to just wait until it's their turn.
But you also have to consider the fact that you want to have both people in the workout, and ideally you finish at least 2.
That's true, yes.
2 reps. So definitely, having said that the bar muscle up is probably the limitator, I would say that a big component of the decision-making process will be to analyze who's the person who has bar muscle ups down better, and then to have that person be athlete
first.
number 1, just to be able to give yourself the best chance of getting as many rounds in as possible.
Yeah, that's true. And as far as we can tell, neither the overhead squats nor the sandbag is any problem for those athletes. Most of them go unbroken with the sandbag carry. And now they're on to 24 sandbag over the shoulder.
And we see some athletes turning different directions, some athletes keep turning the same direction. So if you do that 24 times, then you're going to turn around 12 times and try doing that. Sometimes you get dizzy.
Yeah.
So there's also that component to be kept in mind. And now a couple of teams, the Zimtschnecken, are the first to be done. And here they are on lane number 10. And that's very smart. Instead of
risking a no
rep and then having empty hang time, but we also see lane number 2, 3, and 4. And these are very controlled repetitions.
Yes.
Really lowering yourself down with a little bit of a dip until your hip crease is right and the bar. And then just making sure you get the forward momentum in straight and then use that to come back out of it.
Amazing job. Sprinting to the finish line and giving it a go for your team partner. And here we just saw some different techniques to get the bar overhead. One girl was cleaning it, then putting it into her back rack and basically push pressing it from behind the neck. And the athlete next to her, she just squat snatched it up there like it was nothing.
Yeah, I mean 50 kilo is up there for a lot of these athletes for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, and 80 kilograms for the men is nothing either. So they'll have the work cut out for them. And Pink Pony Club currently in 3rd place. They're in 4th in the overall standing. So it looks like they can really set themselves up with a great position on the overall leaderboard with a good performance here in this workout.
And this heat has about 2 more minutes until they hit the time cap. So this is also a component that, yes, you want to get the nice first round in, but the second athlete also has to keep time. in mind that there's maybe a little bit of stress to hurry to make it in time.
For sure.
But we have some teams that are already moving to the muscle-ups, and the time cap shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, if they have a muscle-up in their wheelhouse, then this is going to be great for getting a third round in there. And I almost can't get... Yes, there it is.
There you go. And sprinting to the finish line.
And now these are going to be...
over a minute underneath the time cap. Nice work. And a second team just finishing up. And also the Zimtschnecken are approaching the finish. Last reps on the muscle-ups. As well as the Pink Pony Club. And they're happy about their performance. Isn't that the best feeling?
That must have been somebody very happy with the bar muscle up experience, if I venture a guess.
Oh yes, that's amazing.
And so this means good things for Pink Pony Club, Zimtschnecken, and how they're going to be performing in the leaderboard. This was great. And now we're looking to have an interview on the floor with maybe somebody who did have a very special bar muscle-up experience in this workout.
Female teams. All right, everybody, I'm standing right here with our heat winners, Ambos Athletics. Ladies, how was that workout for you? What was the most fun movement within the workout?
It was just like every exercise was easy to make and like fast. Like a really cool sprint workout.
Perfect. Really good teamwork on that one. Go ahead and rest, and we'll see you later. Thank you.
Our next category, mixed intermediate teams. Athletes.
And now we're back with heat number 3, of which must be the male.
No,
it's the male-female mixed division. Okay, there we go. And it's CrossFit Limburg in combination with Evil 9 Fitness, Lions Plus, Sensei Intensa, Romantic AF, Sea Lions, Kaufkraft, Jen Lottmann, which is short for General Lottmann, the dog of the box owner as far as I know, Team EP, Mein Lieblingsteam, and the Bad Project.
Judges ready. Ten seconds. Stand by. Go! Your mixed intermediate teams. Lane number 1. CM Limburg and Evil 9 Fitness. Lane number 2, Lions Plus. Lane number 3, Senza Intesa.
And as we have the mixed teams in this heat, we also have 2 different barbells for the overhead squats, because our men have to do overhead squats with 80 kilos, and they also carry a heavier sandbag, which has 50 kilos. So we're gonna see how that turns out for them.
Yeah, well, the first thing we saw is that it takes them a bit longer to squat the 80 kilograms, but that's to be expected. So So a big shout out to General Lottmann, who is Lotti, the Dacke or Dachshund of the box owner Jan from CrossFit Gen Gym. And that's who the team decided to name themselves after. So lots of respect for having a dachshund, to be honest. I have one in my family as well, and they're great little animals. And just be sure you stay on their friendly side.
You want to have them on your team, that's true.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna send the warmest wishes to the dog. Always love when we have a lot of dog action going on at the boxes.
For sure. The furry friends. And while we're at it, lots of love to the entire crew at CrossFit Gen Gym. And there's another crew to shout out here in this workout. It's the team from CrossFit Bamberg, where the lion is in their logo, and Pride of Lions is in their their motto, and Pride of Lions is it's a double entendre because Pride is the unit in which lions live. So like it's not a herd of lions, it's a pride of lions, but it's also, a lion can be proud. And Lions Plus is the name of the programming they follow there. So this is why the team out of CrossFit Bamberg decided to name themselves Lions Plus. So big shout out to CrossFit Bamberg and all the lions out there.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah. And we also have some other lions working really well in this workout, which is the sea lions. They're currently sitting basically just head to head with Senza Intesa for first place at the moment. And
now I think
first athlete is done, and now we're switching over.
And we've pretty much now have 3 teams switching over, and the 3 male counterparts gripping the bar at the same time. Sea lions were there first, and they're also pumping them out.
Oh yes, and they looked smooth.
Yeah, smooth like a sea lion underwater, while I look like a sea lion on land when I try to do these movements.
4 minutes on the clock.
Yeah. Smart to break it up before you drop the barbell, because especially with all these other barbells dropping around, there's no need to have more uncontrollable metal in the air than necessary.
That's true.
And that was a feat of endurance, pulling off the last overhead squat over here. Overhead squats used to be one of my favorite movements, but then I got stronger and had to do them heavier, and then that stopped.
I do like them as well. I think I'd even say that they're my favorite form of squats, but they're also one of the trickiest. But I think that's what I like about them.
I really enjoyed doing them in a workout with less weight for repetitions. But it's really, really difficult to do them,
for weight.
For weight.
Yeah, that's true.
And especially, but they're so helpful, especially in terms of snatch development.
For the Olympic lift.
Especially in terms of showing you your limitations when it comes to shoulder mobility.
Yes.
Yeah? So that was also always my number one hack for overhead squats, was just being lucky that I have loose shoulders. And it was more luck than skill. But then when you go online, there's people doing overhead squats with their hands so close together that they're touching almost.
Yes.
Please.
Yes. I have no idea how you can have how you can do them with a tight grip.
Yeah. And now we have the Sea Lions and EP throwing the bag around. EP sort of came out of nowhere and started cleaning up here. They must have really been running through the shuttle runs.
Yeah, I think the sandbag carry holds quite a chance to make up some room between you and your opponents. Because if you manage to really run through them, then you can make up a lot of time. And Team EP is finishing up.
Yeah, and he looks confident.
Yeah, no problem whatsoever. Sprinting to the finish line. And they are done. 7:22 or 23. Oh no, even 7:18. As we approach the 90-second mark until the time cap hits. Let's see how many teams we can log in underneath the time cap of 9 minutes. 60 more seconds.
Yes, half minute to go. Those look nice.
And there goes Lions Plus. Just in time.
10 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
Oh wow! In the last 3 seconds, in the last 10 seconds, 3 different teams managed to come in under the wire.
That's what we call a good finish.
Yeah, I think so. That was a great finish.
And now we are moving on to our second heat of the mixed team intermediate division. And we're curious to see what Team Schwitzkasten has in store, as well as Team AAA. They are accompanied by CrossFit Stuttgart, by Let's Fets, Team Krieger CrossFit Flensburg, Invictus Hagen Athletics, powerhouses on the floor as well as Strong Vibes Only, the Forest Lions, and Mr. and Mississippi. I do love Mr. and Mississippi as a team name.
Yeah,
I think it's fantastic.
That is a great team name.
And again, the heat is dominated by German teams, 2 individual teams.
But there's of course one team that stands out, because if it's a sprint workout, I expect, of course, the team Let's Fets to be able to handle exactly that.
Yes.
Let's Fets really indicates let's bring the intensity in a short amount of time. So we're really looking forward to see what they put on the floor now. And again, let's keep an eye open. I think it was fairly half-half on males and females starting the last round. So let's see if there's a trend that we can see in this division.
it's quite evenly divided, right? There's a few teams that start with their female.
I think it's 6-4, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
And this isn't the hard part of the workout, but doing this and then having to do the other things, that's the hard part.
That is true.
Having
Because this is the part that fatigues you. That's just, that you just need to get out of the way. And it's already kind of nasty on the back, this bear hug positioning, and then you move right into the sandbag over the shoulder. That's just, it's
really suboptimal.
Mean combination, yes.
Yeah. Now the athletes are just throwing the weight around, and that's what I love about a sandbag over the shoulder. It's just so simple. There's really nothing simpler than this. Pick thing off ground and repeat.
And yes. And we're at the first set of muscle up for half the field, I'd say.
Yeah, and lane number 10, lane number 9. So lane number 10, I believe, was Mr. Mississippi.
Yes, they're looking good.
And almost, it's a synchronized partner workout between Forest Lions and Mr. Mississippi as well. These guys are, talk about a neck on neck.
Oh, well, we can see here that 80 kilos on a bar. That is super tough. But once you have it up there, you don't want to lose it, and because then you have to snatch it back up, and that's also taking up so much energy.
Well, and time as well.
And time as well.
And you could tell on his face that he wanted to drop it.
Was
but
fighting.
He really, Mr. Sippy really pulled it together.
Props to you.
Mr. Sippy, you did a good job.
Another one fighting. I'm feeling this so much.
I love this, how the teams are looking at each other here in this instance. And she's like, yeah, you keep looking, I'm done.
Amazing work.
And you can really see a section behind lanes 1, 2, 3 that got the flags out and everything. Really a great job of motivating the athletes and creating a great atmosphere.
The crowd is amazing here. This is exactly what you need when you're kind of like in this pain cave, already tired from the first 2 workouts. Then you really need the crowd and the cheering that keeps you going. Also, I feel in a team version of this competition, there's also this certain point of where you're doing it for your team partner, because you're so tired already, and motivation is probably also hitting the common low that everybody reaches at some point. And then you just know you're not alone in this, and you're just giving it your all for your team partner. And I think that's also it's a beautiful aspect of competing in a team.
And now the fight between Forest Lions and Mr. Mississippi has gone to the background because Invictus Hagen Athletics have moved to the front.
They just silently took the lead.
It looks like and it looks like they're at the pull-up bar already.
There's another judge's hand up in the air for the last 3 reps of the sandbag over the shoulder. And we have some muscle-up attempts in the background. She's gonna get the next one. Teams have 2 more minutes to complete this round. There she goes. Oh, that was so close. But she's gonna make it. She has enough time left.
Forest Lions
we have the Forest Lions in there.
And I believe this time will be good enough to give them the overall lead in this workout. And Invictus now slipping to the back a little bit.
And I think you are right, because the best time from the previous heat, I think, was 7:36. And we do have CrossFit Stuttgart in now as well. And 30 seconds still to go. Maybe we can get some more finishes, and there's somebody sprinting to the finish line. Very nice job.
Bist du's?
And we are done. What a amazing heat and great performances from our mixed teams. I think we've seen quite a few impressive performances already, and what we also want to see is, of course, your German Throwdown moment. So please share your experience with us. Let us be part of this. Show us the competition through your lens. And yeah, post your favorite moments, your photos or videos on Instagram. Tag hashtag GTD moment and tag German Throwdown, so we can see how you experience this weekend. And once you do this, you're in for winning some amazing prizes at the end of the day, when our jury feels the vibes and the good spirit that you're transporting with your GTD moment. And I think we're excited to see what you have in store for us.
And here's what we have in store for you. We have the next division up is the intermediate male, and we're going to start off with the Young and Wise Warriors, Lauch and Lockenkraft, Munich Mules, AliExpress, Fire and Juice, the VAEI Skydome, Pain Train, Satnerotti, Asterix and Obelix, and Prison Break out of Poland. And these are also some great teams and team names.
Event number 3. Eight overhead squats, 16.
So Fire and Juice in front in the early segments of this workout, and that's exactly where they find themselves also on the leaderboard. So they're really out there to get them. Prison Break also going strong. And the Young and the Wisdom in second place right now. Shout out to Max Helbeck, who is one part of this team. He's 20 years old, and he's partnered up with Cenk, who's 48. That's why they're young but experienced at the same time, which he describes as the perfect combination. He has 5 years of CrossFit under his belt and used to do 11 years of soccer before that, or football, as the British say. What motivates him is always to come to get better, never alone, but always as part of a strong team, and also as part of the Big Bear CrossFit community, but also CrossFit Circus Maximus, which are his 2 home boxes. So you know this young man is motivated when he has 2 home boxes. Also, 21, CrossFit for 5 years, so he's been doing CrossFit since he was 16, 11 years of soccer before that, so in a sport lifestyle since he was 5 years old.
Amazing.
Respect to you, Max Helbeck. And just to finish out, what's his favorite movement? Weightlifting, preferentially snatch. You're welcome that this workout is the one we chose to talk about you. You can snatch the bar at least once here.
I was about to say you get one snatch in there.
Ideally. I hope you only have to snatch it once. And since you don't like burpees and thrusters, we're already done with all of that. And a big shout out to his coach, Lennart, or as the folks call him, as the young people call him, El Glizzy. He's been by his side since he was 16. Thanks for everything. El Glizzy, you sound like a great person. Keep on training people like Max, and they'll be going places, and you will be as well. Thanks a lot for being part of the community. And this might be also a smart choice of apparel for this workout. A long sleeve to have a little bit more grip between you and the sandbag. You can tell it's a functional fitness competition when they walk in with bags of equipment to the starting lineup. And
all the gear.
All the gear.
And we have the first one at the muscle-ups. And they don't look like a problem at all.
No, a very nice kip.
And sprint to the finish.
A very nice kip, and the arms were basically just there to transfer the power from the hips to the bar.
Leg number 5, Fire Juice. Leg number 2.
So Fire and Juice is currently in the lead, and behind them there's a tight race. Munich Mules and the Pain Train and our friends from Switzerland and Italy, everything is back to back.
4 minutes and 15 seconds.
Oh, and we have some fights for the last rep of the overhead squats.
Your leaders in
Just pushing through, one leg in front of the other, and before you know it, you have all the 12 shuttle runs done.
In this workout, I feel it's, again, the role of the judge that counts the reps for you, and also the lanes is, again, really, really crucial. Because with just going back and forth, you can just easily lose track of how many lanes you have left, especially when this sandbag gets heavy and heavier, and you just focus on holding on. Then it's always nice to have a judge by your side who tells you exactly where you're at and what to do next. And for most of these athletes, this means sandbag over the shoulder. And they're just moving this 50-kilo sandbag really comfortably.
Yeah, that is really one of the great things about having a judged workout, that you can really outsource and let your mind run empty. Just focus on your form, focus on your strategy, and then once you see the hand go down in front of you, you're like, okay, next movement. That's why I liked one of my favorite workouts at the CrossFit Games was the year where they did a chipper, and they just announced the movements, but not how many there were. And then the judge just said you're done when you were done.
Oh so my God, they did something like that?
Imagine just starting wall balls and not knowing how many you have to do.
Oh, that's a mind game there.
Yeah.
Oof.
But I think they only did it once.
But this is literally like preparing for the unknown, right? Yeah. Even once you start the workout, you don't know what you're up to. Oh God, that would drive me crazy. But that's a fun test, honestly.
Well, they've done similar things like that. They did, this is almost 10 years ago, the finale was Grace, but then once the competitors were on the floor, Dave started counting down from 10 and then said, oh, and by the way, it's double Grace. And then they did double Grace.
Yes.
And recently, I think it was 2020, it was when there was the Corona games.
Oh, yes.
When they ran the course.
The hill, when they had the running, yes. So it is an element that they keep repeating in different ways, but yeah, that's a special form of mean.
Yeah, exactly. There's a special circle in hell for people who enjoy doing this to other people.
Well, our athletes here, they know exactly how many reps they need to do, and Munich Mules just completed all of them, as well as our top three, Fire and Juice, the Pain Train, and our friends from Italy. All pretty close together here. And another team finishing up within the time cap. We have 5 more seconds. Just get one more rep in. And another heat is finished.
Set by your heat winners in lane number 5, Team Fire and Juice. Let's give a big round of applause for Team Lauchen in lane number 2. Give them a big round of applause.
And the crowd is cheering for our first intermediate male team heat while we are waiting for our second.
Yes, and at the same time, this will be the last teams heat of the day.
Let's
Will it?
I think we're gonna let our elite teams work a little bit as well.
Yes. No, that's why they're elite. You let them work. It's the last intermediate. It's the last intermediate team seat of the day. Yes.
And now we have 30 and over, as well as Mulheim, the Sugar Teddies, Straight Up, Schere, Stein, Raute, The Last Dance, Move Fast, Lift Heavy, The Wealth and Woods Project, Döner for Time. I was almost missing our friends from Denmark, and Max Effort Gems. They're gonna hit the competition floor in a few moments, and we're gonna see what this heat has to offer and if they can beat the times from our previous heat.
Please, over to your starting men.
The athletes are getting ready. We're counting down.
Athletes ready. Judges ready. We're ready. 10 seconds. 5, 3, 2, 1, go! Our first heat of our male intermediate teams. Time to be sustained at 7 minutes and 12 seconds.
And we are off to the first set of overhead squats. Some athletes already finished, running over to grab the 50-kilo sandbag and starting their 16 lanes of bear hug carry.
And it just looks so much cleaner now that there's only one barbell in there.
Their first set of 16 lanes of bear hug carry. 1 minute in, 9 minutes on, and the clock for workout number 3, back to back. Into the air from our judges in lane number 4, straight up, along with the move fast, lift heavy in lane number 7. First athletes to start their setback over the shoulder.
And the first teams are done in a second with their 16 lanes, moving on to the shoulder, the sandbag over the shoulder. Straight Up is currently leading the pack, followed by Sugar Teddies and Move Fast, Lift Heavy. All of these reps look super smooth for our intermediate athletes. No problem with the 50 kilos. And here we have the final 3.
And then I have a feeling there's going to be lots of people approaching the bar at the same time. Opa!
A little moment.
That's why you have the grips.
Caught his grip again, yes. And
which also tells you a little something about these athletes. It's 4 bar muscle ups, but they still take the grips. Yeah. So there's really nothing left to chance. There's nothing left to accident. And that's, I think, also a trend that was popularized by the CrossFit athletes, just to optimize everything outside of the actual performance, so that the performance can be great, whether it comes to equipment, whether it comes to rest, recovery, nutrition. Ooh, someone bailed out of the bottom position, but luckily was able to let go on time.
And now he's using a different technique, which is, that's the good thing, that doesn't matter how you get it up there overhead. Ooh.
Ooh, and that's gonna be...
Oh yeah, oh, that is nasty as well. If you have like a 3/4 rep and then you lose it. But he's right back to work. Amazing. But really, I think this is, again, this shows that the weight on the bar, that's no joke. Like, it is, for 8 reps, it is still, it's such a challenging weight for these athletes. And we also have to keep in mind that it's their 3rd workout of the day. So I'm sure once they are done, they're just happy to get some food in and then have a good rest.
I'm sure.
That they are fresh and motivated and excited.
I'm sure they'll be in
tomorrow.
bed long before the sun goes down, and the sun goes down at like 7 nowadays. So.
Ooh, and now the sugar teddies, they built quite a lead.
Yeah, I think
doing a fantastic job
mainly
here.
due to their great performance in the first leg of this this I Go You Go sprint.
One more sandbag over the shoulder, and then we can move on to the last 4 reps of muscle ups, and they seem easy.
The way he approached that bar.
Nice kip, and he is sprinting. Great time for the sugar teddies. And now we have a race for 2nd, because Mülheim and Move Fast Lift Heavy are only separated by 4 reps. So Mülheim is approaching the bar muscle ups. And they look smooth as well. Nice job, Mülheim. Last one, and sprinting to the finish line. There was some confusion, like, what?
What, I finished? We made it? Yes, I'm super happy. That was a great.
Oh, I love that.
I would have loved to hear what they're saying in that moment.
Oh, yeah.
Move fast, lift heavy. Don't we all want to do that?
Great job, guys.
And we have some Mookie flags being swung by the fans. Muki Protein powered by Anovona. And they are the official protein partner of the German Throwdown 25. And I just had another one of those vanilla milks for lunch, and it is delicious.
I was about to say, we are testing ourselves through the whole variety of their flavors, and they keep us going as well. And we are done with our intermediate teams. Great performances from all our teams. Oof, we lost a little bit of sand.
Oh, a little bit of sand back. Quick cleanup on aisle 7. No, it's cleanup on lane 10.
On lane 10.
We're going to need...
And now we are moving on to our elite teams. And here we have a little twist into this workout. Our elite category has to perform 8 overhead squats, 16 lanes of sandbag bear hug carry, and 24 sandbag over the shoulder, followed by 8 bar muscle ups. But be prepared, because athlete B is gonna do the reversed order, and they're gonna use the rings for the muscle ups. So there is this twist to the workout where it's also a little bit more about strategy, maybe, because you also have to see, okay, which athlete is more comfortable on the bar or on the rings, and also who can do bar muscle ups better under fatigue.
Who has better gymnastic endurance.
Exactly. So this is going to be interesting to watch.
And we're going to find out which of these teams handles the challenge the best. And up for it are Bamberger Hornler in lane number 1, Bretzen and Bembel lane number 2, Dani and Soos in lane number 3. Then we have 2 teams of pure Danish Dynamite, Team Pursuit and Performance Program. Then Nova Athletica in lane number 6. 2, Wokian Repsch Usehut in Swiss, please pardon my accent. CrossFit Factory and District 18, CrossFit Cayenne, and an empty lane, which is not a team as I was supposed to.
That is going to be cleaned up because there's some sand over there.
And that's a testament to how strong these athletes were throwing around the sand that the actual sandbag burst. Luckily in lane number 10, and it's not affected, so we can have a couple of volunteers clean this up and make sure there's everything in order.
While our female elite teams get ready.
And they're off. And they have 60 now on the bar, am I right?
I think it's 65 even.
65 even.
Yes,
Oh, yeah,
we have 65 kilos. But we have the same sandbag. We have 35 kilos on the sandbag, but 65 for the overhead squats. I'm already impressed. Oof.
Lane 4, Team Pursuit. Lane 5, Performance Program. Lane number 6, Nova Athletica. Lane 7,
And Performance Program here in lane number 3, they currently are sitting in second place overall. So they have really moved their way up to the top of the division from qualifying in the second half of the field. So really, big congratulations to them.
Impressive first day, yeah. Amazing job.
kilos on the barbell for our elite teams.
65 kilos is a lot.
Oh God, yes. And as expected, these ladies don't have a problem at all with the 35 kilo sandbag. The first ones are already starting their sandbag over the shoulder. 24 reps. Oh my God, look at that. They're just throwing it over there. It's not even touching her shoulder.
Yeah, there's none of this. Let me push it up over my collarbone and then until it reaches the tipping point.
Yeah,
no. It's just being
It's
heaved.
just, let's get this out of the way.
Yeah.
I love it. That's demonstrations of power.
Yeah.
And we just love to see that.
No, you love to see it. You love these athletes out there being the strongest version of themselves. Strength is never a weakness, I heard. So more power to them, quite literally.
Oh yes, I'm all here for that.
Each athlete performed 1 round. Judges hands in the air for lane number 3, Team Danny and Zeus. 1 more round for them. 8 bar muscle-ups.
And we have the first team at the bar muscle-ups, smashing them like it's nothing. And we are just reaching the 3-minute 30 mark. This is also a component that we have to keep in mind. They have to do more reps, heavier, but they have the same time cap of 9 minutes. So,
oof, yeah.
I mean, we had some teams in the intermediate divisions that finished within the time cap, but for some, it was quite close with the 9 minutes. So there's not a lot of room to just chill around, but those athletes are not here.
And a team that we could take a closer look at in this heat is CrossFit Factory and District 18 collaboration. And one of
tell us about them?
One of the athletes here, Nadia, used to be an Olympian BMX racer. So in 2016 at the Olympics, she was in the BMX race.
Wow.
And after she opened her own box in 2021, after she retired at what I assume is a young age. And since then, she's into CrossFit. What really motivates her is getting fitter every day and just enjoying training. And that's incredible when an Olympic athlete says, I get fitter every day through CrossFit.
I love
Favorite movement is a little bit of everything, but don't worry, the least favorite movement is just the one. It's the thruster. And anything you want to tell us, of course, we're going to give a shout out to your 2 kids of the the puppy kids. She's a dog mom of 2. They had to stay at home. So we're sure you found a great support system in your box to keep the dogs, your puppies occupied. And we wish you can come back home to them on Sunday evening and tell them lots of great stories about your successes here at the German Throwdown.
About your personal GTD moments.
Yes.
Amazing. Yeah, she's an all-or-nothing personality, I feel.
It seems
Going
like, yeah.
from Olympic sports to opening your CrossFit box. Amazing. I love getting to know the backgrounds and just the stories of the athletes that are competing here.
Yeah. There's also Melissa and Clément, who are parts of Team Cayenne. And that's the name of the box, who they're named after. Melissa did 15 years of weightlifting, so watch out for her in the other teams.
Oof.
She was in the French national team in the youth and junior category. And Clément has been doing CrossFit since 10 years. And they won the German Throwdown, actually, in teams of 4 in 2021. She was a 6 times semifinal. She was 6 times at the semifinals of the CrossFit Games in team, and 1 time in elite individual in 2023. And pardon me.
Wow.
And she won the CrossFit Games in the Masters category 35 to 39 in 2023.
What a record.
Amazing.
Oh, wow.
What motivates them is just living good moments with people and winning. The pleasure of discipline and competition, spoken like true athletes. and also spoken like true athletes. Their favorite movements are toes to bar, muscle ups and burpees, but please no strict handstand push-ups. And it's incredible that we have here people who won the German Throwdown in the past, who've won the CrossFit Games in the Masters division, who are Olympic champions. So really, the background about all these participants that we're learning about them is really great.
It's amazing. And I think we have our first team in.
There's 1 minute left on the time cap.
Joining the overhead leg number 3, Team Danny and Zeus.
And there you go. Even I was a little confused now because I saw them do the overhead squats and I was still figuring out like I was used to the old system and now it's like, oh, but they have to do it the other way around, right?
Luckily I had the file open on the computer, otherwise I would have also fell into that trap.
Oh, that was close,
but left
but
the
she
lane
saved it.
and no rep, but good on you for saving that lift.
Oh,
That
yes.
was, whether it counts or not, that was a pure...
In ganz Österreich gibt es nur normales Protein. In ganz Österreich? Nein. Ein Ort in den Alpen hat sich widersetzt und zaubert Aminosäuren in einen köstlichen Muckitrank. Get Muckis. Hol sie dir im Kühlregal.
Mach dich bereit, deine Stärken zu finden. Mach dich bereit, an dein Limit zu gehen. Mach dich bereit für echte Verantwortung. Mach, was wirklich zählt.
And we're back for heat number 2 in the elite female division. And we saw in the first heat, they really came in under the wire and really... And this was very, very interesting because doing the overhead squats is one thing. Doing the overhead squats under pressure is a whole different ball game, and nothing is more pressure than having 10 seconds left, knowing you need exactly one, and then please, 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 don't make me drop the bar.
especially, and I think this is also something to consider here, one partner has to do them at the end of the workout. So this means they already carried this sandbag over the competition floor, back and forth for 16 lanes, and then they threw it over their shoulder for 24 times. They also had 8 ring muscle ups in, and then they have to get this bar over their head and overhead squat 65 kilos. So if that's not a challenge, then I don't know what is.
No, I think that is quite the definition of a challenge. And everyone's moving up and down, but most judges have their hands in the air already, so we'll start the throwing of sandbags momentarily.
And again, no issues with the weight for these athletes. And I think you had a point with the long sleeves here, because we see them quite often now in this workout. But again, here, athletes are not even touching the sandbag, quite literally just throwing it over the shoulder like it's nothing. And we have our first ones at the bar for their set of 8 bar muscle ups. First hand of the judge up in the air. And she is done. Good job. And her team partner is running straight to the rings. For a set of 8 ring muscle ups.
Those look, the first 2 looked solid, and now it's all about staying calm and focused, making sure reps 3 and 4 are good again, and then just sticking to doubles, max.
Yeah, with the rings, they just brought another level of difficulty into this. Although I can only say that what I hear from other people, because I'm not in the muscle up game yet. But
you will be soon.
I'm already scared. If my friends hear that, they're gonna make me practice. But some people prefer the rings over the bar, and some are just the complete opposite. So it's always interesting to hear people's opinions on what is easier or what is just nicer to execute.
Well, it sort of depends on from my point of view, and we can ask Greg about this when he comes back tomorrow for his official sports science program. But I always thought that if you are doing it more with powering yourself up, then the bar muscle up is easier because it doesn't respond to your own momentum. So you can really anchor your own momentum in the bar and then swing yourself up. Whereas if what limits you is a bit of shoulder mobility, then the ring muscle up is great because you can move it around. Yeah? The first muscle up I ever did was actually a strict ring muscle up.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And just the one time, never again afterwards. Yeah.
That doesn't matter.
And that's just really, if you get it close and then you just pull it to the side, and it's more about having the flexibility, and if you have the range of motion in your shoulders, then I think ring muscle ups are easier for you. But I think also on paper, it's the ring muscle up that looks more difficult, just because you have another dimension of instability.
Instability, exactly.
And also, when you talk to people, there's a big difference on how long the rope is on which the rings hang. So
100%.
the longer the rope hangs, the more it goes from side to side. So there's just lots of factors.
Factors that play into this, that's true.
And now they're off to the races again.
And RX Performance, I suppose that is hitting the overhead squats now. Smooth snatch of 65 kilos.
Yeah.
Very strong repetitions here.
And RX Performance, both versions are in the top 3 of this workout and the top 4 of the entire division. So however RX Performance chooses the teams they sponsor, they seem to have somebody who knows how to pick them.
Really nice performance by these ladies. 7:22.
B-Cross Gym currently on top of the leaderboard, looking to stay there with a strong result in this heat. But again, we need to keep in mind that we have a whole nother
heat coming.
No, we already had this heat. This is the second heat. I'm so sorry.
One, yes.
Yeah, so this is looking good for P-Cross as they look out to close their day. Mirlika are also doing great.
And
Mirja and Alika
have 40 more seconds until they hit the time cap.
Yeah, but come on, wrap them out. 1.
Oh God.
2. 3.
And you cannot hurry on overhead squats. That 4. is also the nasty part.
5. 6. 7. Stay with it. Look at her team partner.
Oh my God.
Oh, so that is amazing.
Good job.
That is amazing. Oh, so happy.
Amazing. Right on time.
She was still trying to catch her breath.
Yeah. Amazing performances.
And here on the other side, consoling your team partner.
Progettiamo palestre, studi personal, home gym e centri sportivi. Produciamo attrezzatura sportiva, accessori per gli allenamenti e abbigliamento sportivo. Nato per durare, creato per spingerti oltre. Acquista ora su blorcompany.com. Blor, crea, allena, ispira.
Servus, wir sind die Evi und der Ludwig von der Pension Franziska. 2019 haben wir das Haus komplett selber saniert und daraus ist eine stylische Frühstückspension geworden. Voll geil, gegenüber im CrossFit Werkstatt, könnt ihr kostenlos trainieren und egal ob auf der Piste oder im Sommer auf der Alm, bei uns ist alles vor der Tür. Am Abend sind die Sauna und der Kamin im Rooftop, das was bei uns so gemütlich macht. Also, Trainingsurlaub war noch nie so easy.
Viert euch, wir freuen uns auf euch.
And now it's the elite male-female division. We can expect more of the same, more action. But let's just be sure we're all working with the same information here. The weights now for the men are, hold on to your horses, it's 100 kilograms for the overhead squat. Whew. And 50 for the sandbag.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that the overhead squats, this is a workout that is not just challenging on a skill level because of the bar muscle ups, but also strength wise. Because 100 kilos and 65 for the ladies, that is no weight to just play around with.
No.
But so far, everybody is working their way through it. A lot of athletes are already running around with their sandbags.
On the NOCO floor, there's already the GTD1 taking place, where everyone was asked to participate. So we're seeing lots of action all throughout the different floors of the competition area.
Yeah, it's a great opportunity for our spectators or for the crowds to also experience some competition floor atmosphere.
And yeah, and also get a workout in
Get a
yourself
good workout in, yeah.
while you're looking at all these people move their bodies all day.
Yeah, because I don't know how you feel about it, but watching all these athletes doing cool stuff, it's kind of hard to stay seated and just do nothing. You want to just jump right in.
That's definitely the hardest part of this job.
I could never, if we talk about this workout, but I'd love to.
Well, that's why you can scale it down, yeah?
That's true. That is true. Yeah, but this is, I think, one of the nice aspects of these competitions. It's so captivating and motivating, even if you're just there to watch or cheer your friends and family on. You just feel like you just want to join them on the comp floor.
And again, just look at these sandbags are being thrown. It's like
it's nothing.
Like a bale of hay.
She's even throwing it like far to the back. Look at that. She's making use of the whole square. I love it. What a demonstration of power. And Team Sunshine is, again, in the lead.
That's what we like to see, just positive energies.
Let's see the standings. I want to see where Team Sunshine is at the moment. Oops. They are sitting in 4th currently.
Ooh,
so
this
would be good for them to end the day, maybe on the podium. But I think teams Aorta, Ambos, and die Krafthalle, they have something to say against that.
Yeah, especially a good competitor. But let's keep in mind that Team Sunshine is coming from the first heat. So they again qualified in the bottom half of entrance. So them just being in the top 5 is already a success. And so if they can even come close to the podium at the end of the day, this would be
an amazing start
feat.
of competition.
And then
yeah.
Worry about climbing the podium once you're in the same heat with those people, you know?
That's true.
Things only get harder when you sharpen them against harder things.
But it's also cool to say you're in, the final heat.
Oh, for
so
sure.
This is already like if you already reached that for your comp day number 2, you can already. I mean, everybody who made it here can be super proud of themselves already. And so far, I think we can say that all of the athletes showed us great performances on day 1. And the last one, yes, she gets it. Oh, good. What a fight.
And Team Sunshine is still the front runner here.
In the lead, yeah. Followed by 2 teams from Italy.
And earlier today we also saw that Team Sunshine has some fans following the stream. Team Sunshine is now ahead by 7 reps. Of course, this can all change very quickly once you hit the overhead squats. But in lane number 9, I believe that's where Team Sunshine is. We see them slowly but surely. Oh, no, sorry, that's Team still loading. Team Sunshine is in lane 1. Now I remember. As soon as I read it, I remembered exactly where it was.
Ooh, and we have Team 1RM joining the party.
Yeah, they're really catching up a little bit, yeah?
And we have 50 more seconds. Oof, this is quite a race with the clock here. Time cap is really tight.
40 seconds.
Athletes keeping up the pace.
30 seconds.
Trying to get some last reps in on these
It's
overhead
it's
squats.
like in workout number 2. Get in 1 rep in the barbell, and that's going to be worth a lot.
It sets you apart. Oh, yes. Can she get one more in? Ooh, nice. Split jerking it up there. And there it is.
Jerk it from the back. Oh, yes, give it.
And
that one was nice. So you had the split squat, the split
jerk.
snatch, split split jerk from behind the neck into the snatch grip. And then you had the save when she brought it up, all to get that one rep, and that's going to be crucial as we see the next heat. And I think this was exactly what we're looking for. A nice first heat to set up now an even nicer and more competitive second heat, hopefully.
That is true. Let's see what the rest of the field has left in the tank for workout number 3 of the day.
Yeah, and I'll personally be on the lookout for how Team Sunshine comes into the standings as they come in now.
In the overall lead of this workout, that's true, because as we said, a few teams have something to say still in this. Viola di Sera, die Krafthalle, K.O., Aorta, Pain Train, Rolling Like a Panther. We still have to figure out if there is something to the double Z. The after-party athletes, we still did not receive the invitation. I am just saying. C, Nergy, the Ambos Athletics, all of them out there on the competition floor for our next heat, coming right up, our second heat of the mixed teams elite division.
10 seconds.
And we are counting down.
Stand by.
And I can just assure everybody that the team name KO is not named for their status, but it's named for the initials of their first name. So Oscar and Kristin, if it were Kristin and Oscar, it would be, Kristin and Oscar, not okay as in Oscar and Kristin. Kristin and Oscar decided to go with the initials of their first names. Oscar has a history of soccer and tennis and 10 years of functional fitness under his belt.
Oof.
Kristin has judo and 4 years of functional fitness under her, dare I say, black belt. They both are not too keen of strict handstand push-ups. No, they like handstand push-ups, but what they don't like is toes to bar and ski erg. So not to worry, we already crossed those two off our list for today. Now all you have to do is heavy barbell, sandbags, and a little bit of ring muscle ups to top off the workload.
Yeah, just a little bit of everything to call it a day.
After 2 events, your overall leaders. In lane number 4, Team Aorta. In second overall, lane number 9, Team Ambos Athletics.
And the first teams are already throwing the sandbag over the shoulder.
Oof.
And not even holding back.
Don't go anywhere after this heat. I'm gonna give away some Bookie protein.
So in this heat, I think most teams decided that the female partner is doing the first part of the workout.
Yeah, it definitely looks that way.
So they leave the ring muscle ups to the guys.
I see maybe in lane 7 and 10.
Ah, yes.
2 guys, but there's not too many of them.
And we see the first athletes perform really nice reps on those bar muscle ups. Currently, Aorta is leading the pack with Pain Train and Viola Di Sera sitting in second, just back to back, and we see the first athletes sprinting to the rings, just getting right to work, collecting 8 reps in total until they can move on to the sandbag. And this is, especially now in this video frame that we just saw, I feel that's the fun part about gymnastics workouts. It just always looks like you're in a circus. There's just people swinging around on bars, on rings, just doing cool stuff. It's just amazing.
Yeah, that's certainly something. That's one of the skills I like to see the most when someone does a weighted strict muscle ups on rings. That's when I'm like, hats off to you, good sir. Or madam. And now here's all the guys coming in for the second portion of this workout, throwing around the sandbags. And of course then the snatch has another whole different meaning to it when you have been throwing around weight for it all day. When you have to do work in order to get to the actual work, that's when you know. But the judges' hands are in the air. We're soon going to see the first couple of teams running, or rather walking, with the sandbags 16 times up and down the lane, and then finish with 8 snatches. Sorry, 8 overhead squats.
Ideally 1 snatch, followed by the overhead squats. And we're approaching the 6-minute mark, so I feel we have a chance that some teams finish this within the time cap of 9 minutes. Although it is no time to chill there, but I'm sure they're fully aware. And it's a quite tight race between our first two, Pain Train and Aorta, kind of like basically head to head.
Pain Train, Aorta, then rolling like a panzer, only 3 reps behind. KO, 5 reps behind. So it's really depending on how much time do you need to breathe before you grip the bar.
Ooh, and did we see maybe a no rep there? I think I saw somebody who needed to go back behind the red line.
Oh no.
That is something that you should really try to avoid.
Yep.
But we are moving to overhead squats. For Pain Train and Aorta, really close. But I think Pain Train is leading and creating some distance here.
Yeah, and Aorta and Panzer are neck and neck. Panzer ahead.
Oof, we have
Pain Train finished.
Oh, come on. Oh, wow, what a great fight in the end.
Yeah, they really
They had a great finish.
Yeah.
Just coming out of nowhere. Oh my God.
3 reps left.
Don't we all feel this right now?
Yes.
But I'm sure he's gonna get it.
Is that KO who finished in the meanwhile? Come on, Oscar. You got this.
15 more seconds.
He felt
God.
it. But good on him to give it everything he had.
Great effort, honestly.
You can't, if you don't try, you'll never know.
Great job again.
Oh, he's not wearing a t-shirt. I only recognized that after the second glance.
If you want to take one bag, I invite you now to the competition floor. If you want one bag, come now to the competition floor.
4 people now. Let's go. Pack. Announcement.
All athletes, quick announcements for tomorrow, Sunday. Everyone who's a coach or an athlete, for tomorrow on Sunday, you will start with workout number 5. Individuals and teams, you will start with workout number 5. Teams, your workout will be on the second floor. Individuals, your workout is on the main floor. Again, all individuals, all teams, you will start with workout number 5 instead of 4. Sunday, first workout will be workout number 5.
All right, DJ, are you ready? What they need to do, they need to sweat for this. 30 seconds, as many burpees as you can. 3, 2, 1, go!
No.
15 seconds. Three, 2, 1, time! What they did not understand, that it didn't matter if you would do 5, you would get Mookie protein bag. Big round of applause. Guys.
And we are approaching our elite male division with heat number 11. Black Mamba is accompanied by Aptavita, One Tribe Move and Improve, Trapped, 50 Grad Note, Team Sapphire, you said, right? That was how you pronounced it? The goddess of the West
Greek
Wind?
goddess, but there's an E between Z and P. I don't know how you pronounce it without an E in there.
Let's not try it again. I hope the guys excuse our pronunciation. But we are all eyes and ears now for their overhead squats. Again, we have 100 kilos on that bar for our elite males and a 50 kilo sandbag that they so leisurely carry around back and forth for 16 lanes before they throw it over their shoulder.
Yeah, respect. This is now really...
And the first athletes throwing the sandbag over their shoulder. All of these athletes collecting the reps until they hit 24 before they finish their part of this workout with 8 bar muscle ups. We have some hands up in the air and some athletes moving over to the bar.
Yeah, and the way these guys approach the bar muscle up, it doesn't look that there's going to be much breaks in here.
Oh no.
This is the elite division. They'll have thought it out. Who does the bar muscle ups? Who does the ring muscle ups? And if you start the bar muscle ups out with that much fatigue already in your system, then I'm not worried about
8 reps
the
of
partner
these.
being able to finish the ring muscle ups in a short period of time when he's fresh neither.
Right now we have 2 French teams fighting for first place.
And it's quite a basketball-themed app. In lane number 7, we have somebody wearing a Franz Wagner t-shirt, the German basketball player playing for the Orlando Magic. In lane number 1, we have, of course, Black Mamba, a team named after what I can only assume is Kobe O'Brien's nickname, out of Italy. Fun fact, Kobe O'Brien spoke fluent Italian. And here we have 2 more sandbag rounds to go.
Ah, the face of pain.
Yes, don't we all know?
But he managed.
Oh, and already
Leisurely power.
at 5:22.
100 kilos. Oof. To stabilize those on top of your... that's so... It is so heavy.
But
he has a lot of time to try again.
You're not going to be the only person to have troubles with this. Getting the first rep is going to be so important just to put yourself on the board.
I'm already impressed
Set your mind
with...
at ease. And I mean, I love how casually he
He power cleans it?
He power cleans it and then just behind the back jerks it. That's my PR jerk. Yeah. So.
And he just tried that before, like 30 seconds ago.
Thank you for reminding me of my place in history, sir.
But the race between Team Suffer and Abda Vita is still on.
Yeah, I guess it was Team Zephyr who was first to the pull-up, to the bar, and then had that failed attempt. Whoa, that went up easy and goes down smooth as well. Oh, look at this man. Great shoulder mobility, great upright squat posture.
4 more to go.
Really tracking nicely with his knees over the toe. These are just
teammate cheering him on.
These are just, and you can tell that it's a struggle.
Oh God.
But Abda Vita came from behind,
and
I mean came from behind.
The heat.
I mean, look, Team Zephyr still coming in on second place. This is still an amazing result. But Abda Vita really stole the show with this one.
30 seconds. People bring your hands up in the air. Let's make some noise.
And the athletes have 20 more seconds to get maybe 1 or 2 more reps in for their final score of the day.
10 seconds. 3, 2, 1, time.
And we are done with our first heat of the male elite division. Again.
Yeah, and Abda Vita, who won this heat now, are in 5th place of the overall standing. So they're going to be now watching this very intently, seeing how this shakes out. And Team Zephyr was ranked number 8, so
you're also going to be.
It could be a good chance that we see both of them in the first heat tomorrow, in the second heat tomorrow, so to say.
Attention everyone, a car key has been found. A Seat car key with a...
So we have one more
that says Auto House
heat for our team divisions to go.
In case anyone recognizes this, please talk to me. If not,
elite
it will be
male
available in the staff room. Thank you.
Team perform this workout before we wrap the team divisions up for today.
All right, our second heat of our elite male teams is about ready.
I love the dynamic warm-up, a jump overhead squat. I know a jump squat. And we're looking at the teams. It's
check out the lineup. Oh yes, exactly. It's Max Fitness, Unhinged and Unbroken. Unbroken is going to be key here for this one. Unhinged as well, probably also. Steroid Haze, Black Summer, The Butchers, Joshua and Lars, the Coach's Nightmare, who are coincidentally leading the leaderboard at this moment. Team Valby, Team Roffa, and Silesian Eagles. Coach's Nightmare, in fact, with a total of 5 points after the workout. They finished 4th in the first workout and 1st in the second workout. So they're leading the podium with 5 points. And Joshua and Lars and Team Valby sharing second place right now with 9 points each. So Coach's Nightmare, if they perform within the top 4 of this workout, the top position cannot be taken from them. Which then I think will give them allowance to act even more like a Coach's Nightmare tomorrow. So I want the rest of the field to keep these fellas in check here.
And we are already onto the sandbags for most of the athletes here, running up and down the field. And I feel with a bear hug carry, it sometimes looks, oh, there she goes. I was about to say it sometimes looks so easy, but it's a movement that is actually quite challenging, especially if you have to go for 16 lanes with the 50 kilos in front of you. Running is nasty. It starts getting heavy on the legs as well if you try to run it. And also the grip, as we talked before, and we just saw somebody adjusting a different grip that was not allowed in a bear hug. So even though our athletes make it look easy, it is far from.
Yeah. And I think an important component that you mentioned earlier as well is just the breathing restriction that you have from having that added weight on front, pressing against your abdomen, pressing against your lungs. So you're really not in a position to act freely. Plus you have this entire internal rotation going on, have your shoulders moved forward, so you're hunched over with your T-spine a little bit as well, and just restricting your lungs from operating fine. But that's a big portion of this type of sport, just learning how to get comfortable in uncomfortable positions and making the best out of it.
And I think we're witnessing people who did exactly that. They mastered being uncomfortable, being comfortable with the uncomfortable. And there we are done, moving on to 8 reps of bar muscle ups. Yeah, all of those athletes looking super smooth and comfortable with their bar muscle ups, going unbroken on all of them, sprinting back. And
in lanes 5 and 6 we had, and here lane number 9, we had the people basically arriving at the ring muscle ups at the same time. So it looks like we're gonna have a good
and close race again.
I mean, look, Coach's Nightmare, Team Roffa, Joshua and Lars,
all within the Team Roffa is there, Team Belby just one behind, Black Samba just two behind. So right now, if it stays like this, once they come to the overhead squats, then it's gonna be anybody's game.
It really comes down to who can handle 100 kilos on a bar the best. Oh, this is really a tight one. Basically, just almost. Oh, somebody starts running. That's amazing.
That's a sign for the competitors. You should be worried. There's someone coming after your ranking. And Joshua and Lars have now overtaken top spot from Coach's Nightmare. If it stays in this constellation, though, this would have no effect on the overall standing, as Joshua and Lars are 4 points behind.
And we have the last lane of bear hug carry for our leading two teams. And now they approach the bar. Just casually snatching 100 kilos before executing very smooth overhead squats. Just trying not to hurry on these. Amazing. Coach's Nightmare.
They really pulled that one out of the fire.
Oh, wow. That was a tight race. And the rest of the field still has 1 minute left.
And now we're going to enjoy the end of this heat with an interview on the floor from the hosts leading the live event.
Again, quick announcement for individuals and for the teams. Tomorrow we will start with workout number 5. Workout number 5 is going to be your first workout tomorrow. Can everyone hear that? Yoshi, Pixie, tomorrow first workout is number 5, not 4. Sehr gut. Wir wollten gerne noch mit sagen, so mehr oder weniger, darfst du auch in deinem Kopf drin durch. Hast du vergessen, das war kein Problem. Okay, danke.
In ganz Österreich gibt es nur normales Protein. In ganz Österreich? Nein. Ein Ort in den Alpen hat sich widersetzt und zaubert Aminosäuren in einen köstlichen Muckitrank. Get Muckis. Hol sie dir im Kühlregal.
Mach dich bereit, deine Stärken zu finden. Mach dich bereit, an dein Limit zu gehen. Mach dich bereit für echte Verantwortung. Mach, was wirklich zählt.
Progettiamo palestre, studi personal, home gym e centri sportivi. Produciamo attrezzatura sportiva, accessori per gli allenamenti e abbigliamento sportivo. Nato per durare, creato per spingerti oltre. Acquista ora su blorcompany.com. Blor, crea, allena, ispira.
Servus, wir sind die Evi und der Ludwig von der Pension Franziska. 2019 haben wir das Haus komplett selber saniert und daraus ist eine stylische Frühstückspension geworden. Voll geil, gegenüber im CrossFit Werkstatt, könnt ihr kostenlos trainieren und egal ob auf der Piste oder im Sommer auf der Alm, bei uns ist alles vor der Tür. Am Abend sind die Sauna und der Kamin im Rooftop, das was bei uns so gemütlich macht. Also, Trainingsurlaub war noch nie so easy.
Viert euch, wir freuen uns auf euch.
To make
preparing the floor for the third event of the individuals. It's going to be a spicy one. 6 rounds, 3 bar muscle ups, 2 squat snatches, rising up. Let's welcome them into the competition floor. Your masters, 40 plus. From lane 1 to 5, the guys, and the lane 6 to 10, the ladies. Athletes, 1 minute. All athletes behind the starting line. 30 seconds. All athletes behind the starting
And we are starting off workout number 3 of our Masters 40 Plus division. Now the individuals are up on the competition floor. And we are looking right at what they have to do. Because this one is gonna be a sprint, but it's also gonna be a heavy one.
It's very similar to the workout we just saw the teams do. So basically same, but different.
Well, the element of the bar muscle up is the same. They start off with 3 of those, and then they add 2 squat snatches to it in a ladder that is making the snatch heavier each time.
And for the Masters 40 Plus we have on the screen right now, that means going up in weight for the men from 50, 60, 70, 80, 85 to 90 kilograms. And for the female athletes, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55 and 60 kilograms.
What a nasty combination. And as you can see, we have 3 different bars on the competition floor. meaning that athletes progress every second time, and they have to load their bars themselves. And so far, reps are still looking smooth. Another component of this workout is that the time cap is 8 minutes, which means that for 6 rounds, you're basically, with reloading the bars, you can make it a good EMOM.
And they just make it look easy.
It's crazy, just going back and forth and back and forth. And there it's about, it's a combination of gymnastics and weightlifting. So and you have the time component as well. You cannot take 50 seconds to get your proper setup for your snatch.
At some point, you're also going to have to consider the cardio component of running back and forth. And that was one of the things with bar muscle ups. Those always got my heart rate pumping really good. So that's the next element. Doing the snatches is the one story, but doing them under fatigue and under elevated heart rate is the next.
Yeah, honestly, it sounds like a simple rep scheme here, like a simple workout, 2 movements, 6 rounds, a low rep scheme, but both your skills and your lifting capacity under fatigue is actually being tested here. But some of these athletes have no problem with this weight, but going up to 90 and 60 kilos for those athletes. Ooh, that was a good save. Oh, and I will take everything back. We're at 4 minutes and 30 seconds, and
Stina is, I think, on her last rep.
Yes.
If she manages this,
wow, good job.
The celebration is warranted because she now finishes the day with a total score of 3 points. So that means she won all 3 workouts.
Wow. What an amazing start to a competition. That's a perfect score. That's a demonstration of power. Very good job by these athletes.
And the Division 40 Plus is on fire because also Bastian Häusler, who finished 3rd overall, but first for the men 40 Plus. He joined Stina with a score of 3 points. So really dominating the field.
So impressive.
And now Austria's own Nikki Petrick. One more squat snatch to go. Oh, a thing of beauty.
seconds and then time cap. Let's make some noise. Latvia. Mit Moldova.
Ja, ich würde 9 zeigen, aber es geht schwierig.
Last minute in this heat. Ah, that one was close. I'm sure she can get it. Let the crowd help her on the last
let
grab.
the crowd
Oh
do the
my
lifting.
God, that is, damn it.
Come on, we'd allow it. We'd allow it.
Two more deep breaths and then one last try. It is always so close. She has it. It's just a little bit too much in the front. Oh, but what a great effort of Elisa here. We have another athlete attempting her last snatch of the day. Ooh, oh, and she gets that. Amazing finish. What a great start to this individual workout number 3, which is called Skill and Heavy for a reason.
Yeah, and now we know why.
And from our masters athletes, we are moving on to our
other masters athletes. I think it's the the intermediate
we
female.
had all of them on the floor right now, and you're hearing no interview, but we see what our intermediate females
Yeah, the intermediate
have to do.
females looks to be up next.
Yes, and we changed that up for 5 bar muscle ups. So we have some more of those and also an additional squat snatch.
And masters are up after the intermediates, in case anybody's wondering. Mostly I was wondering, that's why I said this now.
Oh, you mean the 35 plus? Yeah.
But the workout number 3 is powered by Insurance RX, insurance for CrossFitters by CrossFitters. I met them at the stand here, a very interesting product they offer, insurance for box owners, so by all means, stop by and talk to them if you're interested. And now in Heat 2 of the intermediate female division, Wave 1, Heat 1, we have Anna Lauer out of Germany, Poland's own Stefanie Gandria, out of Denmark, Lisa Kramer, and then Germany sent Mona Prey, Luana Betz, Samantha Herfert, Johanna Mutter. France, representing France, is Marion Alvarez, and then out of Germany, Maite Kreutz and Cora Boron.
The weights, by the way, on the snatches are staying the same as we just saw. We have...
And here's the intermediate leaderboard. So we have Lisa Morgenthaler leading. And now we have the second wave of the Lisa turn, so we'll take a short look afterwards. So we have Lisa Morgenthaler in the lead, followed closely by Lisa Kramer and Natasha Klassen. And competing now in this first half, we have Cora Bora looking to make the jump into the first half of the leaderboard. So this will be a very exciting heat to get the intermediate females started.
Mm-hmm. And coming back to the weights, the ladies are starting this workout off with 35 kilos on the bar. For their second round, they're gonna load the bar up to 40, making the jump to the second bar that holds 45. Then we go up to 50, then 55, and the last 3 squat snatches are going to be executed with 60 kilos on the bar.
And I want to give a special shout out to an athlete in this heat, Maite Kreutz, representing Germany in the intermediate female division. She has a sport history. Her background is in Turnen, or gymnastics, if you will. And what motivates her is step by step reaching small goals, which I think is a good way of approaching life in general, sport in specific. Her least favorite movements are burpees and ergometer work. Well, lucky for you, there'll be none of this in this workout. But what did you say were your favorite workouts? What? Excuse me? I couldn't hear. Did you say snatch and all gymnastics? So it's like we built this workout for you. Maite, we did it by accident, but enjoy. And that goes for all of you. Enjoy workout number 3.
Your last one
of
this day.
And then are going to make their way down the competition floor.
Beautiful reps here.
3 reps on these squat punches every time before they go back to another set of muscle-ups. The first weight for our intermediate female athletes is 35 kilos.
Oh, and that's no surprise that Maite is leading the pack.
Yeah.
She's loving it. And here we can see that the athletes are in charge of loading their bars themselves. Gives them a little break, a little rest before they head into the second round of 5 muscle-ups. Yeah, you can see that this kind of weight is no problem for our athletes. And Maite just got company there in the front of the pack because Johanna joined her. They're back to back leading this workout, heading over to the second barbell with 45 kilos on there, loading it up to 50.
And Johanna Mutter, of course, starting in the first heat, but right now ranking in 4th place. So a very respectable result.
Nice.
And Maite Kreutz currently in 13th, so in 17th place. So of course also a great opportunity for her to climb up the leaderboard with a great result here.
We are halfway 4 minutes in. And honestly, I mean, just climbing up that snatch ladder by itself would be enough of a challenge. But they just casually do 5 bar muscle-ups in between every time.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's really impressive.
And we had for a short second 4 athletes, all with 29 snatches listed. But now Maite has 32 reps. Johanna does as well.
And Lisa is right behind them.
And Lisa
Wow.
Kramer in second place right now. So Johanna and Lisa really overperforming and doing a great job here in this heat.
Really nice reps still for these ladies. We have the last bar muscle up here, and again trying to bring the heart rate down, take deep breaths while you're approaching the bar.
Johanna, Lisa, Maite, Anna. All with 37 reps. I took too long to count. Now some of them already have 38. Now they all have 38.
Amazing.
Maite got there first to 39.
Beautiful
and she
reps
got the
here.
40 as well.
Wow. Now she's putting on the last weight for the last round of this workout.
Yeah.
60
And
kilos.
I saw Johanna is already at the bar muscle-ups, but did she already add the weight on?
Well, maybe we have some different strategies there. That's
Yeah.
possible.
So, what would your preference be? Add the weight on before the bar muscle-up or after?
I think before. I
Same.
think before, yeah.
Same. And here it is, exactly as we thought. Johanna now has to do it, because now you're bent over.
I mean, it gives you a little more rest between the gymnastics movement and the 2 lifts.
Yeah. And Maite is now also there. We're going to see her. This is a perfect shot. We're going to see Maite come up towards the bar at the end.
And I think Johanna is aware of what's happening. And she
she's
is
happy.
excited about this one. Oh, we love that. 2 more. Oh,
Okay,
they
okay,
get
okay.
nasty
This
now.
is truly exciting now. Don't cut away. Go back to the other.
okay, let's
But
see.
Johanna is...
but they're both
Maite and
struggling.
Johanna all missing the final rep.
Ooh. We missed the time. Oh, the time cap is. Oh God, yeah. There are so many
But that
components
last
to this
rep
workout.
counted, I think. It was
I
not
think it did.
Anna, it was...
Maybe it was Maite.
Was it Anna Laura who came in last? Oh, this was exciting.
Yeah, that was thrilling. Oh my God, we were all over the place here. What a great first heat of our individual ladies in the intermediate. And these are our next athletes. Sarah Larsen, Lucrezia, Franziska, Natasha, Lisa, Alize, Monica, Emma, Vivienne, and Eloisa are joining us on the competition floor in a second for their 6 rounds of bar muscle-ups and squat snatches.
And that was an exciting heat, and now heat number 2 knows what's possible. So they know it's theoretically possible to do it. Well, they knew that before. Now they know it's practically possible. Now it's just all about putting a better time to that possibility. Yeah. And let's see if they take something away about the procedure of adding weight before or after the bar muscle up.
10 seconds. Stand by. Go! 6 rounds. 3 more muscle-ups, 2 squat snatches. Leg number 2, Lucrezia 7. Leg number 3, Franziska Ditka. Leg 4, Natasha Klassen. Leg 5, Lisa Vogetaler. Leg 6, Elise de Trobe. Leg 7, Monica Liska. Leg 8, Emma Korsby.
And the girls are getting to work. 35 kilos not being an issue here.
No, and especially, do you think it's a factor that it's the old school style of grip clip that you have to put the things on, and it's not the newfangled hexagon?
Maybe.
I mean, also the good thing here, and I think this is quite intentional by the organization, is that you only have to put on the small discs. Because
that's true.
You've been in that situation.
Oh my God.
Where it just doesn't go on, and you're pushing, and everyone's like, no, you have to pull, I'm like, how am I supposed to pull this?
I think everybody knows what you mean right now. So I think it's a smart setup for this workout that they don't have to load the same bar with all the weights, but can proceed to the next one, and only have to load the 2.5s, because this will get your last nerve if it comes down to loading the bar. But these girls just have to focus on executing what this workout demands from them right now, which is 6 rounds of 5 muscle-ups and an ascending ladder of squat snatches. What a beauty of a workout. I know some friends of mine who would love that right now. And I hope that a lot of these athletes feel the same way.
No, I think this is exactly the sort of workout that CrossFitters appreciate, where you can display all your skills, but not really come into that metabolic discomfort area, where it's all about, oh no, this is a workout where I can just all look good. Okay, this is great.
Yeah.
What? No laying down on the floor like I was stabbed afterwards? No. Okay, fine. Yeah, this is great.
Just really high skill movements, a complex heavy lift.
Well, and that is also sort of like a picture book CrossFit workout.
True.
There's 2 skills from the opposite set. You know, one very much gymnastic focused, the other one
an Olympic lift.
Lots of power, lots of strength needed, and one's about maintaining your own position in space and time. The other one's about your body maintaining the space and time for an object that's quite heavy. And I mean,
and we see something interesting there. I'm sorry to interrupt, but we can see her resting on the bar. So this is a really smart move, if you ask me, because if you're just too fatigued to get a no rep, and then you have to drop down from the bar until you get back up, this just takes up so much energy and time. So it's better to rest on top of the bar for 1 or 2 seconds and then just get your next good rep in.
And you store your whole kinetic energy on top of the bar, and then when you're ready to go again, you swing down, pick up that energy, and
get going.
And theoretically, you're right back there where you are again in a rest position. No, also it's a very nice resting place because you're pushing in it with the top of your hip bone.
Yeah, you can kind of lean on the bar, so it's actually a resting position.
So you're not really impeding your breathing. I don't want to say you can hang out there all day, but you can do a minute or two.
But for a couple of moments,
yeah,
it's a good position to catch your breath.
I mean, these athletes, there's not much there. The bar is basically pressing directly against the hip bone, but I can hang out there a couple of minutes longer. I can. But very good example here of your strategy.
Also, like, kind of keeping balance, leaning a little bit more forward.
Exactly. I love it.
Wow.
I love it. CrossFit lifting face.
55 kilos as if it was nothing.
And this is already the preparation for the final lifts then. So
I think we just saw Emma Crosby.
Whoa, nice. That must have been Emma Crosby because she's the only one. Yeah, and she's now going back for the 3 bar muscle ups.
She is really smashing this workout. Has 2 more minutes to finish this last set of muscle ups. So 8 reps in total for her to go.
And she's in 6th place right now. So if she can finish this workout, I mean, the first person to finish this workout beneath the time cap will be the winner. And that will mean a large movement.
Let's go,
I'm
Emma.
interested in where Lisa Morgenthaler is right now because like the athletes in the 40 division, she finished the first 2 workouts with 1 point each.
Wow.
So this isn't going to be a disaster for her, but it is going to adjust her standing in the rankings of the division. And I think this is a blessing for us in that we're going to have a well-balanced competition tomorrow. And look at
wow! Look at Emma's reps
Look
here.
at Emma. She's just she's not even worried about getting the second one. She's like, I have time to get more chalk.
There's always time for more chalk.
Almost a minute.
Yes, girl.
Oh, yes.
1 more lift for Emma. What a demonstration. Good job. And she is done winning this workout. A great way to end this day for Emma. Congratulations.
Oh, definitely. This is like scoring a goal in a football match before the half break, because then you just go into the next phase with such a better mental state, and this is exactly how she wants to end her day and go now have a nice recovery meal and then an early night's rest.
Oh yes.
So this is exactly the right thing if you're able to get it. But also, I think we have to mention that Johanna Mutter, Lisa Kramer, Maite Kreuz are all going to finish within the top 5 here, based on the outcome we had here. So this is going to mix up the division in the intermediate female like we would have wished for.
Yeah, it's keeping it really exciting for our day tomorrow.
Yeah, and we hope that you're also having an exciting time here at the German Throwdown, because we are asking you now again, once more, I'm here asking you to share your German Throwdown moment on Instagram. Just share it as a story, put a post up, and tag German Throwdown and put the hashtag GTD moment on there. There's lots of cool prizes to be won. Please just send us some sort of way that shows us how you're experiencing the German Throwdown through your lens, and whichever entry captures the heart
of the jury will then be in the running for some amazing prizes. So please, I just had a talk with the social media backstage. There's already plenty of responses coming in, but there's not enough. We need to know more about how you're seeing this lens. We want to put together a whole video at the end, a whole collage, and we want to fill the back of the wall with all of your entries, and right now we can only fill like half the wall. Yeah, so I need you to get on your phone, write a message to your friends who are here in the arena, tell them to send a picture. Hey, tell them for extra points, tell them to grab a picture with me and Nina if they see us walking through the vendor village. Just do whatever you need to do and get some pictures on the internet.
It will definitely boost your chance to win in the end.
You guys know how to do.
And we are moving on to our male division of the intermediate. And we have the exact same principle here, just with different weights. And these are the 10 athletes that are taking this workout on. Oh no, we have the leaderboard. I am very sorry. We just saw the standings. And now we are seeing our upcoming heat with Mike Vogel, Sebastian Armand, Phil Pinsdorf, Jan Tausend, Mateusz Wojcik, Francesco Dall'Olio, Juri Bender, François Pierre-Alexis, Moritz Seyfried, and Tobias Bachmann out on the competition floor, taking on 6 rounds for time.
5, 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are on. These guys start off with 50 kilos on their first barbell, and they load it up to 60, 70, 80, 85, and in the last round they're gonna do 3 squat snatches with 90 kilos. Yes.
That's the intermediate.
We have some touch and go here.
Oof. I don't know if that's the right call to
approach
make.
on this. Yeah, we'll see how this pays off at the end of these 8 minutes. All of these athletes just swinging up the bar like it's nothing.
And these squat snatches are on point.
Francesco proceeds forward onto the 70 kilo bar. He needs the 3 squat snatches. Fantastic work by Francesco, playing under the bar.
And Francesco is already on the next weight. He's a little bit ahead of the pack here. And by a little bit, I mean he's ahead by 1 rep or 2 reps. And that goes for the next 4 places. So that's not a cushion to rest yourself on.
Yeah, so far, none of these athletes show any signs of struggle with this kind of weight.
No, not at all.
3 squat snatches.
Yeah. Francesco is doing great. Tobias Bachmann is right behind him. And also Max Vogel. Entschuldigung, Mike Vogel. Sorry, Mike. But then François Pierre is also, François Pierre, Alexis, these guys are all in the same. It's really gonna come up to who has the quickest turnaround on the last pair of snatches. This is gonna be it. And because reps are so far and few in between, it's again difficult to see a real good comparison based on the numbers.
Yeah, I think in this workout, on this level of skill, it's safe to say that it's not the bar muscle ups that can set you apart here. I mean, yes, if you struggle with them, it will take a lot of time, but it doesn't look like any of these athletes is really struggling with them. So it really comes down to how solid is your squat snatch. And I think we're approaching weights now that might help some of these athletes set themselves apart. But for now, the field is still pretty tight. Ooh, I don't like what I see here. Hopefully he is fine.
And now Francesco just finished his next 2 sets of snatches. He's putting on the final weight and then going for the last 3 bar muscle ups. Another great shot, yes!
And
that's
there
a good
you
one.
Go.
And I believe that's Mike Vogler, who we see here. Yeah, it
also
must be.
Adding
Francesco now putting on the... All right, and now...
Now it gets interesting. Francesco approaching his final 3 reps with 90 kilos on the bar. Everybody who attempted a 90 kilo snatch before knows that this is no joke.
And here we go, prime time, front row seats.
Easy.
Oh, easy does it.
Oh, wow. Super smooth and just right back to it. Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah, he can totally afford that. And let's make it triple. Yes.
Nice.
What a performance. We love that.
Well done.
And again, I have to point out that we're still in the intermediate division. I mean, 90 kilo times 3, snatching that easily.
It looked like if he's fresh, he does that touch and go.
Yeah.
Yeah, so heads
totally.
off to you whether you go. And now Mike Vogler is going to show what he's made out of, but it also didn't look difficult for him.
Oh no.
Come on, 2 more. Yeah, 1 more in here, come on.
He has over a minute left for these last 2 reps. And I'm
I
sure...
think it's Time cap is 8, no?
It is 8. It's not 9. I am sorry.
But I think he just came in under the wire. I think he came in under the wire.
I think so too.
That was great.
What a finish.
And not only was that only the intermediate, that was only the first half of the intermediate. So we're super excited about what's going to come up. And I think Francesco just catapulted himself to the front contenders to move up the leaderboard a little bit, because his time of 7:20-ish surely must hold up to at least some of the competitors in the first wave. But there we have a tough lineup ahead of him, where, if you guys remember correctly, we had Richard Bresch winning the first event, and then Max Nimmerrichter just edging him out by seconds on the second event. So it's really going to be exciting how this shakes out and how this event now. And let's not forget Jan Tausend, who was in the contention for the second event for a long time as well. Mark Nowatzke. So really, we have a lot of people that we already saw perform very well today. And let's see how they can round out their first day of the German Throwdown 2025, and with what sort of standing that'll leave us as we go to the final day of competition on Sunday. And right now we have coming up in lane number 1, Mesut, Marc in lane number 2, Yannis, Max Nimmerrichter, Tobias Herm in lane number 5, Maximilian Gewehr, Jordan Jorion out of France, Richard Bresch out of Poland, Alexander Helding and Simone Traverso in lane number 10.
Stand by.
And our last intermediate heat for this day is on.
And they're off. This looks like easy warm-up for them. What do you think you warm up in this sort of for this sort of event? Because you're doing the snatches by weight anyway during the workout. So do you really need to?
That's true. I don't think you have to. Well, maybe, I think, and please correct me if you think differently, but to me, snatches are so much about confidence. And I feel maybe just getting 1 or 2 really good heavy lifts in the warm-up might boost your confidence for the competition floor, just enough that you think that you can tackle 90 kilos for 3 times. Because yes, you have to really kind of hold the balance between not overdoing it, because as you said, you're kind of working your way up there. But competing always comes with a little more adrenaline and nervousness, and it might be a good thing for your confidence to get a little heavy in the warm-up as well, so you can just see for yourself that you can do it.
No, that's a very smart way to approach it. I would also say that if you're ending up snatching 90 here, then maybe just putting in one snatch that's around 70, 75, maybe even 80, depending on what you feel like.
Yeah.
Just one so you know what it feels like, and to gauge what you have to pace like, then I think that's a smart plan.
Exactly.
For sure.
And also, I think we cannot underestimate that they have to do 3 reps of this. It's not just you have to hit the 90 or the 80 kilos once, but you have to hit it 3 times quite fast after each other. So this is also even more difficult.
That's definitely something to consider. And if I'm not mistaken, then Max Nimmerrichter is again in the running for a great positioning here. He just dropped off the bar, wearing the basketball jersey, and is back approaching his barbell.
And Maximilian Gewehr is just right up his toes as well as Jordan.
And there's... Oh, is he 8 reps ahead?
Who? What is...
Max Nimmerrichter? I mean, yeah, I see him flying on the bar muscle-ups, but
that far ahead, I'm not so sure.
I mean, let's look at where his barbell is placed. He's gonna go here, and he's gonna
walk to
go to the big one,
the last barbell of the day. Looking very confident, just getting there, picking it up.
So he finished the first workout in 8th place. He finished first in 2nd place. Is he trying to do a classic Pat Vellner style move here? To almost intentionally bag the first workout in a traditional way almost? And what an amazing turnout by him. But I mean, it also looks like the workout suits him. He's obviously jacked. I think the kids call it these days. But also, he's on the shorter side of the athletes. So less of a bar path, less weight to support himself in the bar muscle up. And then obviously, that speaks against him on the concept 2, where it's all about having stroke length. And so now he's really showing that it's all about the blended athlete. And very good on him that he did not let himself be mentally distracted by the fact that he was 8th in the first workout, but no, exactly the opposite. He showed extreme mental fortitude and then caught up to Richard in that chase towards the end. And Richard right now in 4th place, 11 reps behind. So let's see if he loses a couple of more reps or he comes in.
And he is done.
Wow, that is amazing.
Impressed.
And all his friends are right to high five him. I assume that's his girlfriend. Please do kiss that man. He deserves it.
What a performance.
Yes, you got it. I get so excited when people snatch.
Oh my, yeah, it's the most thrilling thing to watch.
It's one of my favorite CrossFit moments ever. When at the games 3 or 4 years ago, there was a heavy snatch, and it was Annie Thorsdottir last year at the games, I think.
Yes.
And she had the heavy snatch, and she thought she wasn't going to make it, and then she surprised herself.
She was so excited.
And stood up with a surprised smile. And my wife is a big Annie Thorsdottir fan, so we had to watch that on repeat for like a long time.
I think everybody watched that on repeat.
That's one of the top 10 moments ever.
Because
one of the top
exactly,
1 moments ever, in my opinion.
Because it's exactly about that, right? It's such a good moment when you catch a lift and then you know you're gonna make it.
And especially for her, because everyone respects her so much as being a OG of the game and really setting the tone for what the community is like, top down.
And
Max Gewehr, yes. Oh, he must be happy. He was in the running on heat number 2, workout number 2. He was in the running for a long time, but then got lost along the way. Now Richard Bresch is... Here he is, 4 reps to go, so that means 3. But the way he approaches it, he's not the most certain that he's going to make it. You could tell by his approach already that he has some. One more rep, Richard.
I'm sure he has it left in the tank.
What we know now is that the performance from the first wave was also worth a lot.
Oh yes, and there he finishes just right in time. Congratulations.
Oh, so he managed to finish in. Okay,
yes,
great. So
just right on time.
So this will be very exciting because he was at 3 points total before this, Max at 9.
And
so
Max
now
totally
Max is gonna be at 10. Richard, I think, will finish within the first 7, so that shouldn't be the issue that he'll stay in front. But by how much? And now is the moment I alluded to a little bit before when there was confusion in how I interpreted the schedule. But now it's time for us to pull the Masters 35 Plus from out behind the curtain once more for the last time today. And it's the same workout for them. 3 rounds for time, consisting of this time 3 ring muscle ups and 3 squat snatches. And the weights here are 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110 for the men.
Oof.
And 40, 50, 60, 65, 70, 75 for the ladies. Time cap is again 8 minutes. And I stand corrected, or I have to amend my message. This is the same workout for Elite and Masters 35.
So don't go anywhere if you want to get some hydrate drinks right after this. Okay.
But this is a good moment as we watch our volunteers tear down the barbells and put new weights on them. A good reminder to once again ask you to share your German Throwdown moment on Instagram. I already had a couple of friends tagging us on Instagram, Nina, and then I wrote them back immediately. I said, hey, you guys forgot to put the German Throwdown moment.
Where is the hashtag?
Repost the hashtag. And because it's in your interest. There are some cool prizes. There's not too many details I can reveal at this moment. But you guys should take the opportunity, take a picture that encapsulates your German Throwdown moment and just put it on the Instagram. You know what to do. Add the hashtag, tag Germany's next throwdown. German Throwdown. Don't worry, Heidi Klum is not coming here. It's been a long day and we're looking to close it out. So coming up is the elite female division with Gabi, Luisa, Sarah, Laura, Alexandra, Anna, Sandra, Diana, and Sarah Bernd. And I'm so sorry, this is of course the female Masters 35 Plus division.
But for us, all of them are elite.
Yeah, that's truer words could not have been spoken. To me, in fact, we need to, and the workout is of course presented by Muki, powered by Anovona. To me, we should reconsider, in fact, doing these workouts when you're 35 or 40. That's the real elite status, you know?
Oh, yeah.
We should call the elite the junior segment. The junior athletes.
The youngsters, yeah.
Teenage plus.
Yeah, this is especially with this one because weights and reps and movements do not change between the 35 plus division and our elite divisions in the end.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when I first started consuming CrossFit content, there was no 35 plus division. And you were just elite more or less all the way until 40. And then they realized very quickly as the sport was progressing that there's a need for that.
There is a need.
So,
so now we have these 9 ladies, I feel, or was it 10? Coming up, smashing. It is 9, yeah. These 9 ladies. We can see the leaderboard right now. Laura Dörr is leading after the first 2 workouts. Diana Vetter right behind her. followed by Sandra Heininger and Anna Donauer.
Yeah, and Anna really making a lot of ground good, finishing 7th in the first and then 2nd in this workout. And this is now, I think, a brand new type of workout, so I wouldn't be surprised if this gets jumbled up a whole bunch.
Yeah, here it really comes down to your heavy snatch capacity, but also how solid your bar muscle-ups are. If they fatigue you to a level that hinders you in lifting the heavy weights, or if you can just throw them out there like it's nothing. I am excited to see.
Please make your way over to your starting line. Athletes, ready? Judges, ready? Let me see your hands, judges.
And we are getting ready for our Masters 35 plus.
3, 2, 1, go!
And they are on.
Our Master 35 plus division, our female athletes are taking the floor for workout number 3 of the day. A combination of a ring muscle up this time with squat snatches that are getting progressively heavier. 3 ring muscle ups, no problem for our Master 35.
3 ring muscle ups followed by 3 squat snatches with 40 kilos to start this off, to just get those athletes warm and comfortable.
Yeah, to get the blood moving a little bit after a long break. I mean, this is the first time they're moving after lunch, so
Anna is the first athlete to continue with the 3 ring muscle ups. She is done. She needs to load the barbell before she completes her next 3 repetitions.
and it's a familiar view on the top of the leaderboard. Laura with 11 reps, Anna right behind her with 3 behind.
There we have
Sarah is now also sneaking up.
Back to the barbell. She's proceeding to the 60 kilo bar.
So in the frame here, I think we have Sarah, who's looking to
approach the second barbell.
She's looking to throw the weight around and throw herself a little bit up the leaderboard. And Laura looks more like the fast twitch, or rather slow twitch endurance athlete. So let's see how she handles the heavy weights as they come later on. Nice. I know they can't hear us, but I daren't speak when they're approaching the barbell. And like Laura approaching the heavy barbell now. This is exactly where we need the camera to be. A very broad grip, that's what you like to see. Oh, solid.
Wow. Yeah, considering we have 65 kilos on that bar. And she catches it again.
Wow.
Super nice.
So I stand super corrected. I should have known never to judge a book by its cover, especially not in the CrossFit space.
And that one was super close.
Surely these weights must be coming up to body weight for some of these athletes out there.
Oh, yeah.
And the body weight snatch is something good to have, even if it's just a 1 rep. It's an amazing feat of strength and athleticism.
Good luck for Laura down. She is your overall leader. Final rep completed for Anna. Down in lane number 9. Donna Bailey chipping away at her 65 kilo bar.
Laura made short progress with the bar muscle ups, and now we're at the last
70 kilos, and she has it.
Incredible. Is it 70 or the 75 already?
I think this is the 70, if I am correct, because the last bar is the 75, and look at those.
Anna now also.
What a powerful.
And now it's all about who can recover stronger, faster for the next couple of snatch. No, you're right. She has the additional. She has the small wheels on there already.
It's the 70. And now, if Anna gets this one, she can take the lead, and there is no question about that. I think she wants to move the camera out of her vision. I totally get that. I cannot lift if something in front of me starts moving.
And this is, of course, the German throwdown, but I don't know if you can tell by our accents, but Nina and I are from Austria, so we're a little bit
biased.
A little bit biased. We're cheering for Anna a little bit, but Laura is, of course, also an amazing athlete.
Of course.
And this will just set us up for a great competition tomorrow. That's what I'm most excited about, that this will open up the leaderboard and really give us a great competition tomorrow.
Yeah, all of these athletes are performing so well. And Anna Donauer takes this heat. Or actually the event win, because we only have
one heat. Yeah, exactly.
For our elite masters.
And Laura's going to finish the day with 5 points, Anna with 10. So that's exactly a great recipe that we need. And then we can't forget Diana Vetter, Sandra Heininger, Gabi B, all filling out the last couple of slots on top of this leaderboard here. And we'll have to wait how this... And now we're going to switch to the floor for a short break activation, or potentially even an interview.
All right, guys, listen up. Drinks by Hydrate. Hold my mic. Are you ready? Hold. Ready? Put the other one. Go, 30 seconds. Biceps, show me the biceps. Elbow up, good. Stabilize. Yes? Can she hold it for 30 seconds? Make some noise. Come on, I know you want it. Come. 10 seconds. Elbow up, come on, elbow, yes. Show us. 3, 2, 1, yours. Great job. Take it home. Are you ready for the next heat? Let's bring it to the competition for your masters. We will quickly prep the floor for the masters.
And we have the results for the Masters. 35 plus were coming in, with Dobromir leading the pack, 3 points. Then Aurélien Gros out of France in second place, Maximilian in third place, and then we have Yves Meyer rounding out the single-digit placements, and then Michael, Daniel, Simon, Oliver, René, and David. And I think this is going to set us up for a great competition now in this third event, especially considering the fact that maybe the first 2 events favored a different kind of athlete than this next upcoming event.
Exactly. There is everything still possible for the athletes. because in total they technically have 4 more workouts to go until we actually set the tone.
And while we're waiting for the room to be set up, the competition floor, let's go back into the studio, and I'd like to just drop a short word on some of our sponsors. I was just down there in the vendor village where I picked up this little piece of equipment, and this is a sample from Blore, the company that's providing all the equipment. They're the official equipment sponsor, and this is just to show how they can customize. So they can customize every color you want, they can engrave logos in here, they can engrave all the numbers you want, and this is, I don't know much about metal, but this seems solid, this seems heavy. Do you want to give it a hold?
Oh yeah, I agree, and it looks pretty fancy to me.
So if you want to get your rig set up in your box custom colors, then by all means give these guys a call. They're located just outside of Rome in the south of Italy. And right now we're back in the heat with workout number 3. Powered by Muki, the official protein sponsor of the German Throwdown.
And I can see you just got yourself another one of these.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. It's difficult with keeping the calorie intake up when you're having to talk so much.
That is true. It takes a lot out of us today, so we have to watch the proteins.
Yeah, I don't know who's working harder, us or these gentlemen on the... No.
I have a tendency there, but I think we're doing good as well. But so far, all of them look still super fresh and fit on their ring muscle-ups.
Oh, this was... And it's good. And another good snatch right next to it.
Very nice, super solid, no problem whatsoever. Athletes just cycling through this. Oh wow, look at that, that's almost straight arm ring muscle ups.
Yeah, he doesn't really need to dip much if you're coming up with that much energy.
Impressive.
Which sort of tells us a lot about his kip strength, which I think we can say that that's going to translate well into a snatch.
We already have 80 kilos on the bar, if I see that correctly. Yes. Loading it up to 90 for the next round. That's impressive numbers.
Yeah, truly.
We're just in the middle of the workouts, just 3 minutes in.
Yeah. And the most interesting part is they're not even gonna... They're still going up.
Oh yes, up to 110 kilos.
Very nice.
And there it goes. 90 kilos going up smoothly for these guys. Can we see another good one? Yes,
Whoa,
we can.
Lane number 10 also is able to come out of it from the bottom position. Oh, lots of guys coming back to the bar. Yes, a very, very deep,
interesting
bottom
squat,
portion.
right?
Yeah. So really giving himself the most room to pull himself underneath the snatch with such a deep squatting position. I hope we stay on this athlete one more. Yeah, he really, really goes. But also feet very close together, knees very close together. So really a high mobility individual, dare I say, especially for Master 35 plus. So my guess is that this gentleman has previous weightlifting experience, the way he's shifting this around.
Yeah, I think otherwise 100 kilos wouldn't look that easy.
Well, and now we've had an interesting turn of events on the leaderboard, as Aurélien Gros has been shifted, relegated to place number 5, and we have Simon Scherzinger leading the pack.
And that's a good one for him.
I believe this is Simon.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if it's a tattoo or adding, but he has CrossFit written across the back, so a truly passionate individual. I saw some people getting tattooed today here on premise. There's a tattoo artist in the vendor village.
I saw that as well.
So by all means, if that's the way...
I think you should make a picture of that and call this your GTD moment.
Yeah, I'm actually
Is there
surprised.
anything more fitting?
I'm surprised no one has reached out to us yet with this input.
I am sure some people will. But we've seen...
And now Dobromir is again in first place. But Simon right behind him, so it's going to be all about who can handle
the 110 kilos.
Okay, so that wasn't Simon before. Who's in lane number 8?
That is Yves Meyer.
Oh, great.
Lane number 8, I think. And that one looks good. This one as well. Oh my god. And he is done. Dobromir takes this one again. What a great first day of competition for him.
No, that was Daniel Goncharov. That was Daniel Goncharov. Dobromir is still in third place.
Oh, see, yes, you're right.
Now in fourth place. So him and Aurélien were the first two. And now we're going to have to see who's going to come in next, because this is now basically put the entire...
Shaking up the leaderboard.
This shook up the entire leaderboard in a way that we could not have orchestrated better for our purposes to give you an exciting day tomorrow. But I think this now will have a lot of people sitting back today strategizing. And really, you can only strategize to a certain extent, because you now saw, okay, we have endurance style, we have longer, we have technical components, we have strength components. It was already a well-rounded first day. So basically...
And let me tell you, the workouts for tomorrow, they're lacking nothing of these elements as well.
It's going to be very excited.
Oh, yes.
And now, as they're shifting around the equipment a little bit, we have to again thank, of course, all the volunteers. If you're watching this and you know one of the volunteers, be sure to thank them personally for the job they're doing here. It's really, we cannot thank them enough for all the work the judges are doing, the volunteers.
The whole team behind it, really, right?
The whole team in the background, yeah.
Yeah. Setting up a competition like this and keeping it smooth and on time with all the equipment and everything ready that the athletes need. That's a lot of work. And yeah, just a great performance of our team here at the Halle 45 in Mainz. And yeah, I think that's what makes the experience for our athletes as well.
And I'm now going to also do my snatching part for today. I picked up this little keychain from Blur also. So if this colorful sort of gym equipment isn't enough for you, they also have these little fun little gadgets. They also have a bunch of other stuff, but I didn't have that much time to dwell there. So I ask you to go by the Vendors Village and check them out directly. Also stop by the main sponsor. The German Throwdown is quite literally powered by our main sponsor, Velites. And they also have a great shop. We went by there, we picked up these great bottles. They're keeping all the drinks cold. We're drinking out of these all day. And they have lots of other equipment. In case you're getting tired, we can recommend that you stop by Noco. And Noco, the best performance drinks on the market. I myself am partial to the non-caffeine variety, but
I love that they have a that they have a decaf version. That's for everyone who needs a little...
All right, decaf, that's what normal people call it. Yeah. But I'm seeing all the flavors they have on their regular products, and I think one of these days I'll risk it. And I think I win. We picked some stuff up, it's over there.
Oh, yes.
They have some great bottles, but I think the socks are something that we're looking forward to trying.
Oh,
Super comfortable.
Yeah, because I think all of us know that everybody needs a good pair of training socks. Because otherwise, you don't want to, have them slip down or whatever. And these don't just feel comfy, they also look really good.
It's like with the car. The most important part is the part that has contact with the road. And that's going to be the socks in your shoes, yeah? Your shoes and socks are going to be a very big component. And then, of course, we're not going to forget talking about Muki. Muki, powered by Anovona. They are the official protein partner of the German Throwdown, and I cannot recommend highly enough their vanilla milk with 40 grams of protein in one of these 50 milliliter servings.
And you definitely have to hold up one of their new cereals, because they created a protein granola, and I think this looks like our breakfast tomorrow, doesn't it?
Yeah, spoiler alert, maybe also dinner. Yeah. No, it looks great. 28 grams of carbs, only 1.9, so not even 2% sugar in here. And that's just something that I think we can all agree on, that sugar maybe isn't the best to start the day. Nothing controversial, I hope. And now we're already here with the Masters 35 on the female side.
But I think we've already been there. I think we are
I'm so sorry. It's
in our elite category.
Female.
Yes.
I'm so sorry. Of course, I should have just looked on the schedule where everything was written down.
Our elite ladies just smashing through the first ring muscle-ups that we're not even catching up with them.
Yeah, and this is now, I think, where we're really going to see perceptions blown.
Oof. And of course, for these athletes, the first 1 or 2 weights on this barbell are no problem whatsoever.
they're just gonna work their way through this rep by rep until we hit the really heavy weights. Again, for our female athletes, we load up the bar up until 75 kilos for 3 squat snatches that they have to perform at the very end of this workout. Which is also, if you think about it, I mean, it's 6 rounds with 3 snatches. So it's 18 snatches in total, which is also quite fatiguing.
Yeah, 18
and then
snatches,
you have to hit 75 3 times.
That's a third of Isabel almost. No, 18 snatches. That's 2/3 of Isabel. And here now the athletes do in fact have to put on some big plates. So we hope there's no equipment mishap.
Equally strong on these 65 kilos as well. Piazzella all the way down in lane number 8. She's working through her set of 3 snatches at 65. It will be Linka who jumps up to the rings first. She is half a rep ahead of Yasmin.
And Ricky Laurussen leading the pack for now, but right behind her is of course
Yasmin.
And Yasmin is still in 2nd place right now, so this is really a great thing they've done here, coming to the top of the leaderboard from the 2nd half of the qualifying group. So let's see if they can keep this momentum going. Maya Lalors is right behind them. Piazzella, then rounding out before we come to Lydia Bato in 5th place right now. And I like very much how the athletes are controlling the bar on the way down, helping it settle quicker, and proactively trying to.
We have some first missed snatches here, but we're already at the last bar. So it means there's at least 70 kilos on this bar.
That was so close.
That was close.
That was so close.
And I think Yasmin took over, and she is almost done with her last set of snatches, and she finishes up the workout under 6 minutes. What an amazing performance by Yasmin.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly the sort of performance that she wanted out of this in order to stay in the running for...
Yeah, she's definitely securing her spot at the front of the pack coming into day 2.
Because if we saw anything from the...
Ay, close. And not a good lift that we see there. Enrique just needs 2 more. And she has... That one was smooth. Good job. It was apparently her last, and she manages to finish the workout around 1 minute underneath the time cap.
45 seconds.
That is good. And a third athlete is in.
30 seconds on the clock for our remaining athletes on the floor. Piazzetta all the way in lane number 8.
Last attempt for a lot of these athletes until we hit the 8-minute mark. And she has it. Great job.
5, 3, 2, 1, time. A big round of applause for the first heat of our elite.
Great performances of our first
That was well done.
elite female heat.
And now we're going to go right from this to a word of ours from our sponsors.
In ganz Österreich gibt es nur normales Protein. In ganz Österreich? Nein. Ein Ort in den Alpen hat sich widersetzt und zaubert Aminosäuren in einen köstlichen Muckitrank. Get Muckis. Hol sie dir im Kühlregal.
Mach dich bereit, deine Stärken zu finden. Mach dich bereit, an dein Limit zu gehen. Mach dich bereit für echte Verantwortung. Mach, was wirklich zählt.
And we are getting ready for our second female elite heat. Last workout of this day for them.
Lane number 8,
Yeah, 5 minutes and 50 is no easy task because that was
fast, yeah.
That was fast, yeah.
Fast and smooth. But I'm sure these ladies can at least come close or even tackle this time. So far, nobody has an issue with this first barbell. All of them just working their way through. Not even 2 minutes in and we're already in round number 3.
Yeah, they're really not taking no for an answer when it comes to the possibilities that are out there.
60 kilos on the barbell.
So Susanne Treppner, currently in 17th place, leading the workout here. So I think a classic case of somebody where the first 2 workouts were maybe not entirely in her wheelhouse, but now she's ready to show us what's happening.
And this is what I love about functional fitness and these competitions, because you can just turn everything around if something that you're good at and you like comes along. And that's the challenge. You just have to face all of the workouts, have to try to perform at all of the movements that we throw at you. But it always depends on what you're good at and what your competitors are good at, and maybe the next one is going to be in your favor.
Yeah, just staying calm when it's not in your favor, and then exploiting the opportunity when it is, and having the mental fortitude to realize when what situation is happening.
Smooth. I don't know how you feel about it, but the snatch, it's just a beautiful movement. It's so nice to watch. We just sit here in awe, just being quiet, watching these ladies deliver and showing us how it's done. Ooh, and there we have a tight race.
And now, a tight race here live on the floor, but a tight race also against the clock, because 5:50 is 5 seconds away.
Oof, okay, I think our time to beat.
So Yasmin really
will stand.
Set the gold standard here in this elite division. And that, I think, is well, by now no longer a surprise because we saw already what she has in her when they started. But she's going to have a very good finish, and Julia Jakobsen will by all means remain in first place, but this will set Jasmin up for a great opportunity to, well, will she even?
Oof.
That's not entirely certain.
And there she goes. One more.
That is she
go.
makes it look easy. I really like how you can see the conscious deep breaths.
And look at that. No problem whatsoever. Good job, girl. Oh my god.
Oh, that was great.
I'm sure
the way she knocked those last ones out.
That's a sign of confidence. Amazing.
And Julia Jakobsen finished at 7:05. So that should put her in third place. 3 points. This is all unofficial, of course. So she'll finish the day with 6 points, Jasmin with 8, and this will be super exciting. What? Ooh. Emma's gonna finish with 10 points? It's gonna be super exciting for day number 2. This is going to be amazing.
I cannot wait. Oh. Somebody took their barbell for a little walk, but they really gave it their all in this heat.
Well done, well done. Congratulations all around.
Amazing job.
Progettiamo palestre, studi personal, home gym e centri sportivi. Produciamo attrezzatura sportiva, accessori per gli allenamenti e abbigliamento sportivo. Nato per durare, creato per spingerti oltre. Acquista ora su blorcompany.com. Blor, crea, allena, ispira.
Servus, wir sind die Evi und der Ludwig von der Pension Franziska. 2019 haben wir das Haus komplett selber saniert und daraus ist eine stylische Frühstückspension geworden. Voll geil, gegenüber einem CrossFit Werkstatt, könnt ihr kostenlos trainieren und egal ob auf der Piste oder im Sommer auf der Alm, bei uns ist alles vor der Tür. Am Abend sind die Sauna und der Kamin im Rooftop, das was bei uns so gemütlich macht. Also, Trainingsurlaub war noch nie so easy.
Viert euch, wir freuen uns auf euch.
So.
And we're back from the sponsors, and now let's take a look at the lane assignment, the second to last heat of the day, and we're gonna take care of the elite males, the first wave, with Luke in lane number 1, Robin lane number 2, John and Rick in lane number 3 and 4 respectively, and then we're gonna have Artur Satis, Ireland's own Rory Foster in lane number 6, Martin Pfeifferlik from Czech Republic, lane number 7. Michel van Giesgelm from Belgium in lane number 8. Antoine Debray from France in lane number 9. And that should set us up for an exciting competition. I can't wait to see what Rory's going to do next. after we got to know him a little better and find out about his dog and his mom, Maeve, waiting at home for him to return with a good placement from the German Throwdown. I have a soft spot in my heart for the Emerald Isle of Ireland and also for their national beverage.
I was waiting for that.
And right now the leaderboard is looking very exciting because it's Max with 2 points, Rory right afterwards, and then Julius Kieser, who I think has like, he just won the last event and really dominated that. So I'll be really excited to see who of these guys who really excelled in the first two endurance style workouts now can come back and show that they also have the short point and power and that ATP energy that you need to dominate on the snatch level. Benjamin out of Salzburg is looking to jump into the front half of the listings. And then we have our good friend Tobias Becker. And it's just setting itself up to be an exciting last event of the day for the elite male division. And the most important thing is that the standing today will decide the lane assignments tomorrow. So the top 10 athletes tomorrow will be in the second heat. So that's what all the people right now want, to secure a spot in the first heat, in the second heat. And then you're really in contention. If you're in the first heat, basically anything can happen. And that's just exactly where you want to be positioned as you go into the last day. Yeah? And just to remind everyone that we are now upping the ante. We're going to have 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110 kilograms. And if you guys remember when we had sports scientist and head of CrossFit Dach, Gregor Schregele, here earlier, he said that 110 was basically, with 110 you won the snatch ladder at a regionals in 2013. So now this is just common understanding that this is a weight that can be reached by a majority of athletes in a, definitely one of the bigger events in Europe, but certainly not at a level where you're about to qualify for the CrossFit Games. So it's just crazy to see how the sport has progressed. And speaking of it, we're seeing some touch and go snatches, 3 of them. Sir, I hope that doesn't come back to haunt you afterwards.
That's a sign of confidence there.
Rory will be the first one to proceed to the 70 kilo bar. Touch and go.
Another touch and go. Oof.
Oh, that's Rory. We should have known. We should have known.
Was he our friend that didn't like the power cleans? I am not
Now that you mention
100% certain.
Now that you mention it.
Rory confidently approaches the 80 kilo barbell.
But it just stuck with me. How you cannot like power cleans.
He is opting for singles, yes, he is.
Well, now we know why he doesn't like power cleans, because he has an amazing snatch.
I was about to say he's for sure happy that this is the squat version of this lift. And he's excelling at it, so we get why. But it's a tight race for basically most of the field.
But Rory's out ahead, really pushing the pace, running to the muscle ups.
And there he goes again. As we were approaching the 3-minute mark.
And I mean, you have to imagine it like this, that he's very well aware that he's not only competing against everyone on the floor, but that he's competing virtually against the next heat. So he really needs to push the pace by himself and open up a lead. He can't even rely on the others, noticing this the next heat. But he just has to focus on being able to control what he can control, and your own effort, you can control that. Effort is a choice, I once heard. It sort of makes sense. Shout out to Training Think Tank. And those just look smooth.
Yeah, no problem whatsoever. And he is moving on to the heavy barbell, but he has company.
Yeah. Antoine is right there.
And he's looking
Arthur is as well.
Smooth. Ooh.
John Schäfer as well. It's all going to come down to who has the nerves to stick the last lift.
Amazing.
In the back, Arthur Sanchez is still in the lead. He has his final set of 3 repeats left before he can take on
Another good lift.
Yeah. So now we have. Oh. Yeah, Arthur must be knocking out some muscle-ups already.
As well as Rory.
Rory's one behind and now also approaching the bar. Arthur is as well. This is exactly where we want to be with the camera. Just zoom out a little bit and it will be magical.
So we get to see the battle.
Yes.
Well, maybe there. Let's see if there is one, because I think we only have 1 rep left. And there Arthur goes.
Of course does it. This is going to be great for him in 6th place currently. So that time was 6:00. Oh no, 5:65. And then let's see what the other guys are going to do behind that. But definitely the next wave needs to pay attention. So what's Antoine up to?
Rory gets another good lift.
John Schäfer with a good
is
lift.
There as well. Taking a moment and stepping to the bar. Ooh, good one.
Kept your patience in the bottom position. Oh,
and that one's good as well.
Bring up.
And John is done.
John is done, and with a strong performance, moving up. Well, moving up, he's in 4th place now, so let's see what's possible for him.
But definitely a good finish for day 1.
But there's something interesting here I just noticed. In workout number 2, Max, Rory, and Julius Kieser all finished with in 1st. All finished with 380 reps.
You are right. We had a triple right there.
Rory crossed across the finish line. Seconds on the clock.
last few seconds.
And Rory also brings it in at 7:37.
5, 3, 2, 1, time. One big round of applause for all of our athletes on the floor.
And that's going to put him very close to where John is right now. So Rory with 4 points currently, John with 12. John obviously gonna...
It was beautiful. Tell us, what were you thinking on those really heavy snatches?
I love snatch. I just focus on my line, on my jump, and I do it.
Beautiful. That's exactly what we need. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
We have one more heat to go. The final heat of your elite men.
And we have our last heat of the day of our elite male division. We have Josef and Christoph alongside Max and Steven and Benjamin out on the competition floor, accompanied by Julius, Nick, Karl, Tobias and Fabian. And I am very excited to see what Julius Kieser has to offer now, because he's also right up there with our other guys from the previous heat. And I'm sure he wants to give it his best to end day one of the competition with a good result in the books. And also Nick Menzel, for example, he's currently sitting in 7th. I think if he performs well in this one, he can also move up the leaderboard quite a bit, so let's see.
Yeah, and that's what I call starting a workout with intent.
And we also gonna keep an eye on Max Hinkhofer, because I think his approach to this workout is to stay exactly where he is in the leaderboard, which is
first
currently
place.
sitting in first. And this is exactly where you want to finish day one of competition. Also day two, ideally. But let's see what he has to say about ring muscle-ups and heavy snatches.
Max Hinkhofer training out of Moto's lab. I don't know what they're doing there, but they must be doing it good. There's Tobias Becker.
And we see all of the athletes basically just smoothly working through their reps, moving up the ladder.
And we have new leader, lane number 9 and lane number 4, Sebastian and Tobias Becker.
At this point, most of the field is tackling 90 kilos on the barbell.
And still making it look like
Ew, it's nothing.
like child's play.
And Tobias just took the lead alongside of Julius and Steven.
Yeah, Tobias is a powerhouse, not to be underestimated. When he won the Austrian Throwdown in his division, he did it by catching up 3 or 4 places, I think, in a power clean workout.
Wow.
Where he just demolished. It was a power clean ladder, I believe.
Oh, watch the head, please.
Good bailing though, which is also an important skill to learn.
Exactly.
Yeah? So if you haven't done it yet, by all means try to bail out of, just load up, start with a PVC pipe, and then once you get comfortable, do it once or twice or more often with a regular barbell. Bail out of a snatch, bail out of an overhead squat, bail out of a back squat even. That's very important. Front squat, you know, you just fall forward and that should be fine. But bailing out of a back squat is something that really should be
practiced. Yeah. Oh, but look at Tobias.
Tobias is demolishing this.
One more to go, and he is just right
He's
under
looking over
5 minutes. Look at the time. What an amazing performance. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, give it that.
Cross the finish line.
Yes, Tobias, you legend.
Damn.
Legend.
Oh, I love
that
when
is
they
gonna-
enjoy this moment so much. They earn it. Wow, but that was a tight race with Steven. He's also finished.
Yeah, and
with
5:10. Because the best time we had from the last was 5:56. So 5:10.
Wow.
Really a great time.
This heat really delivered.
And now Max Hinkhofer, all right, really solidifying his claim to the top of the podium. But Julius Kieser staying in striking distance. And Tobias Becker is going to jump up the podium. He's right now, he is in 13th place. And he's going to make some moves. Especially considering that we had plenty of finishers in the first heat as well, so.
Yeah, we need to do the math on this one.
So, not gonna lie, I will let Circle 21 do the math, and then I'll just report on it because.
Oh yes, that's the safer way. But we still have, oh, and that's gonna be a good one. Nice.
Whoa.
Yes.
Yes, shoulder mobility for the win. He really pulled that one back to the front.
And we still have 1 more minute. Oh, and look at that, he got it. This is the spirit of a competition crowd.
Yeah.
2 more reps. 15 seconds.
Oh, he is definitely time for another attempt, making the most out of these last 10 seconds. Ah, that was close.
2, 1, time.
But again,
But
great
still a great
effort.
effort.
Athletes, amazing job. Your heat winner, Tobias Becker.
What an amazing performance by Tobias. Crushing through this workout in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm in awe. That was amazing. That was amazing.
I think it's safe to say that we are impressed.
And that sort of leaves us. And that sort of leaves us with the task now to sort of start the process of closing down this live stream for today. I think we had plenty of good takeaways. What was your favorite takeaway of the day? Or your
Honestly,
favorite moment?
It's been such a enjoyable experience in total, because I think every workout just showed a different aspect of skills and endurance and heavy lifts in the end. Now, I mean, I think watching people do heavy squat snatches is just always something that is super special. But all the other watts as well, we had such tight finishes. We had races on burpees, we had tight, like, back-to-back finishes in 18-minute workouts, where you would think that people can just distance themselves, but you can. I think today was a good example of how high the level of this competing field here at the German Throwdown is, and I think that's so enjoyable to watch.
Yeah, that's definitely sums up what I'm feeling as well. Specifically for me, it was from a sportive point of view, from an athletic point of view, the race when it came to workout number 2, where we had a couple of heats come down to the wire in the burpee worm box jump over workout section. That was great. And my personal favorite was sitting here with Gregor Schregele, getting firsthand information from him about how he views the event, how he viewed that one workout. I hope that we'll be able to get him back in front of the camera tomorrow. Mm-hmm. And I think the last thing for us to do is to just review the results. So we could start with the Masters 40 plus female leaderboard.
And there it is.
There we just saw a domination front to end by Stine, who won all 3 events. And I think this is going to be a great opportunity for her to go get a good night's rest. But Manuela, Gracia, Elisa, and Denisa are still going to come out here tomorrow and make it a challenge for her to try to remain in single digits.
Oh, so for sure.
Let's look forward to that.
And there we have our 40-plus male masters with Bastian also almost having a perfect start with just 4 points. But Dimitar, Tobias, and Nikki, they're all sitting within reach. So also in our 40-plus male, it's going to be an exciting day number 2.
It's a close agenda, and the Masters female 35 plus are looking to do the same as well. Laura and Anna and Diana have been battling it out in the front, but Gabby, Sandra, Sarah again, Luisa and Alexandra are also back in business tomorrow, and I think this is going to be a great one to see how this shakes up.
As well as for our male 35 plus. We have actually 2 people sitting with 7 points on top of this leaderboard. We have Dobromir and Maximilian, but also the rest of the field is not far away, with Aurélien and Yves just having 11 and 12 points. Also Daniel and Simon, the rest basically of the field. And I think that's the beautiful thing. Tomorrow is a new day. We can see who recovers well, who gets a good night's sleep, who can come back as fresh as possible.
to attack again.
I think anyone in the top 10 can win 3 workouts, and then bam, you're right there in the mix. And Lisa has been doing a great job leading the intermediate females. But as we saw, Lisa Morgenthaler, Johanna, Natasha, Emma, Samantha, they've all done great things on the floor. And now they're looking to come back tomorrow and tighten that pressure a little bit more and just see where the leaderboard shakes out in the evening.
Yes, and I think it's also, again, tomorrow there's new workouts on the table, and we're going to see how our intermediate males are going to handle this. Richard is definitely going to be ready for it. He just collected 7 points today, but Max and Jan and also Simone, they're just within reach, and they're not going to make it easy for him.
Yeah, I think personally that's the one I'm looking forward to the most, intermediate males, because that's where we saw the burpee worm box jump over race.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna put on a show tomorrow.
But let's not forget the elite females who we just saw 2 heats ago. Julia Jakobsen really dominating as far as we can see. But Jasmin van Arnheim doing such a great performance, coming from the second part of the qualification group. And then, of course, also Emma and Ricky. And look, any one of these, Jana, can jump onto the podium. So there's really lots of excitement tomorrow. And I think it's just going to be more a style of which athletes can adapt to which workouts faster than it is to assuming that this leaderboard will just continue existing the way it does today.
And last but not least, our elite male leaderboard with Max in the lead, just a few points ahead of Julius and Steven. I think here we have especially rankings 2 to 5 are just super close together. Rory Foster still in the field, as well as Arthur. I think there's so much more to see tomorrow.
I think anyone on the front part of the leaderboard can jump onto the podium, and I think that's what's going to make it so interesting for us. And we have the teams of 2. Ooh, starting with the coach's nightmare, of course. And I think this is bad for whoever their coach is, because now with the success in their pocket, if they return back, they can justify this type of behavior in their box. Then Joshua and Lars, Team Roffa, Abdavita, and these guys are all in striking distance of the podium.
Yeah, that's a tight race there, and I think that's going to be the same for our other team divisions. As we can see with our mixed teams, we have Orta in the lead, but Ambos is just right at their toes with just 3 points behind, followed by the Pain Train and also Die Krafthalle. And Team KO, everybody, even 1RM, it's such a tight race here for our mixed teams.
There's some technical difficulties with the intermediate team leaderboard, so we're going to close with the teams of 2 elite female, and that's being led by B-Cross Gym, by Performance Program, the RX Performance, and RX Performance twice with the Denmark and Wish, and the Homebodies. Man, this was also a great team, so we're looking forward to tomorrow. I'm going to be back tomorrow. Nina's going to be back tomorrow. All these athletes are going to be back here tomorrow. We hope that you'll be back here tomorrow as well. And there's nothing else left for me and Nina to do than to wish you guys good recovery in the evening, all throughout the night. Have a good dinner, overfeed, as they call it in the business. Recover strong for tomorrow. And then we'll see you out on the competition floor or directly through your screen, through the lens that I'm looking into right now.
Here with us tomorrow.
Have a good night. Recover strong. See you guys tomorrow.
ganz Österreich gibt es nur normales Protein. In ganz Österreich? Nein. Ein Ort in den Alpen hat sich widersetzt und zaubert Aminosäuren in einen köstlichen Muckitrank. Get Muckis. Hol sie dir im Kühlregal.
Mach dich bereit, deine Stärken zu finden. Mach dich bereit, an dein Limit zu gehen. Mach dich bereit für echte Verantwortung. Mach, was wirklich zählt.
Progettiamo palestre, studi personal, home gym e centri sportivi. Produciamo attrezzatura sportiva, accessori per gli allenamenti e abbigliamento sportivo. Nato per durare, creato per spingerti oltre. Acquista ora su blorcompany.com. Blor, crea, allena, ispira.
Servus, wir sind die Evi und der Ludwig von der Pension Franziska. 2019 haben wir das Haus komplett selber saniert und daraus ist eine stylische Frühstückspension geworden. Voll geil, gegenüber im CrossFit Werkstatt könnt ihr kostenlos trainieren und egal ob auf der Piste oder im Sommer auf der Alm, bei uns ist alles vor der Tür. Am Abend sind die Sauna und der Kamin im Rooftop, das was bei uns so gemütlich macht. Also, Trainingsurlaub war noch nie so easy.
Viert euch, wir freuen uns auf euch.